XM.
Some people don't like you to mention certain things. Some people don't want you to say this. Some people don't want you to say that. Some people think if you mention some things, they might happen. Some people are really fucking stupid.
You're listening to the worst. The worst. You're listening to the worst, not the best.
All of it is so bad, it's hard to tell which is the worst.
The absolute worst.
And you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's absolutely awful.
Let's bring the homeless lady in. Keith the cop.
Right. Keith, you could sit over here, please.
Yeah, Keith
Absolutely.
the cop. Let me set the scene here. Keith the cop.
Can I sit over there?
You could,
Yes.
sure. I think we're
Can I
close
have
enough
as
now that
much
you can
distance
sit
between
in
me
the
and
special
homeless
seat.
pussy
All right.
as humanly possible.
Keith the cop's in charge of getting the participants for the homeless shopping spree, Anthony. And he's going to be bringing in a homeless person once a week, and then we try them out and see if they're good enough for the homeless shopping spree. That will happen in when are we going to do this? Mid-December?
I think it's the last
Thursday before Christmas.
The last Thursday before Christmas.
Yeah.
I guess the malls would be pretty packed at that point. That's a good idea.
One.
What?
Yeah, that's a good one.
What?
That's a good speculation right there.
What?
It's a name that's on there. Arch enemy,
Yeah.
completely hated and despised by both of us.
Yeah.
Pretty much dropped off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
And probably is available.
Yeah.
For employment.
Yeah.
Paul Mercurio.
And
You want to write it down?
and it's absolutely not him.
All right, write it down.
But
It's like the
Fuck no.
But what a great bit of speculation that is, because it fits the whole criteria.
I guess.
No.
He's too busy hobnobbing with all the big celebrities, though.
Is that what's going on? I haven't even heard his name being dropped in any circles.
That's what his life's all about. So the homeless shopping spree will happen the last Thursday before Christmas. Okay, and we're trying out the homeless people leading up to the big event. We'll announce them all hopefully in the near future, so people could prepare and hang out with us that day. And I think that day we're going to broadcast in the afternoon, do the whole thing, right? Right.
I have no idea what you were talking about.
The
so
homeless shopping
don't worry
spree.
about it. No, yeah.
And the homeless people will get about $202 each, and it's going to be just a great day for everybody. By the way, getting lots of email. People want to know where Grey Wolf is.
Haven't seen him.
Wow,
Been,
really?
looking around for him.
We want to make him a big rock star.
That
though.
guy is right on the bubble. He can be a big star with his music.
Yeah, I look for him every day. Haven't seen him.
Get him and Drew Boogie together in the studio. Gold.
Huh?
I see Grey Wolf around the area of Madison Square Garden selling flutes all the time.
Selling flutes.
He sells flutes with a couple other Indian guys in the 30s on about 7th Avenue.
Well, let's get him in here.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking about that damn Shelter Me song that he sang about Tippy Tom.
I'm working on it.
Next time.
All right, we
He doesn't
got to
have a
get
very
Grey
good
Wolf
memory.
back in here. All right, let's get this homeless woman in. Keith, you're going to want to move over, too.
Nice. Little buffer.
All right, so if you weren't listening earlier, we got a very good idea for Bill. Good old crazy Bill, not Bill Burr, crazy Bill, and this homeless woman.
Here she is.
Uh-oh, what's wrong?
What's your name?
Donna.
Donna.
Donna. Hey, Donna.
Hi.
How are you?
All right. I'm a horse right now.
You're what?
I'm a horse.
Your horse?
Yeah, my throat.
What? Why is that?
Because my throat is all messed up.
What happened?
Oh, great.
My
Thanks,
throat.
Keith.
Thanks for
What happened?
I'll be
to
taking
your
next
throat?
week off. I can see the future.
Oh, no.
Great. Thanks, Keith.
Oh, God.
What happened to your throat?
What happened was
Yeah.
I was in Madison Square Garden.
Mm-hmm.
Was there for the other day. We had all this country singers for the awards.
The Country Music Awards. yes?
Right.
The crackers.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
The goddamn
crackers.
Cracker Awards is what that is. Bunch
But
of cowboy
anyway,
hats.
There's a lot of racism in the Country
screaming,
Music Association.
crying.
Oh, really?
That one was about to faint on all them damn people.
Mm-hmm.
I almost faint. my
Why?
ass. Huh?
Why? Were you excited to see the country stars?
Oh, hell yeah.
Really?
Hell yeah. No doubt about it.
You don't seem like a country star
Honey,
fan.
I'm a rock, hip-hop, rap, whatever.
A little bit of everything.
I listen to every bit of it.
What do you listen on?
I'm a 98 Kiss FM.
Kiss FM, huh?
So, did you have a good seat at the awards?
I
Whatever's
know. I
playing in
didn't
the
go
bus
in,
station
but
she
we
listens
was
to.
out in the other side because they had a red carpet.
Yeah.
All this limousine
Yeah.
and all this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It was good.
Oh, so you were a spectator on the street there, right?
Yeah, I was
Watching the
spectating.
limos pull
Oh,
up.
yeah.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That sounds
Hell
like
yeah.
fun.
And this nigga was standing right and moving around, moving around. Stay in the motherfucking spot, motherfucker.
You're in my way, right?
Yeah.
God
And
damn.
everybody taking all this fucking pictures, all that kind of shit. And this and that, and the other. I said, ain't this a fucking goddamn?
Ain't it, though?
Ain't this a fucking goddamn?
I hear
said,
you.
Couldn't agree
ain't
more,
this
man.
a shit?
I hear you.
Ain't this a
Now,
shit.
Donna, I want to get into you a little bit here. What happened in your life that left you out on the streets?
Well, what happened was, I'm a hard-headed bitch, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I raised up a nice family home.
All right.
Excuse me.
You're a little phlegmy. Want to
again-
throw that can over here?
Once again, thanks,
We'll
Keith.
just disinfect the studio because the coughing. You know.
Excuse me, okay.
I like it to be germ free.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anthony,
Okay.
very selfish with your germ barrier.
Oh, God damn.
Sprayed it right around
Spray
himself.
all over
Why
kind of
don't you help
Raise
a brother
the
out?
shield.
Help a
Literally,
brother
he
out,
goes-
man.
Raise the shield.
He goes,
I don't believe
you got to
this.
disinfect this area.
Oh, my God.
It was a half circle about 6
Well,
inches
you're
around his
coughing.
body.
I know,
You're
'cause
coughing.
because I was screaming out there. And
What kind of stuff were you screaming at the country
She's
music
talking.
people?
Someone should just be holding this down.
Because I love all my hot-ass motherfucking men. Please.
Curtain.
Yeah, who's the one you like the most?
Who I like?
Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks,
Garth.
Yeah.
Kenny Loggins,
Kenny Loggins?
and John
Benet
Jovi.
Ramsey. What?
John Bon
Oh,
Jovi.
Bon John Jovi.
Yeah.
He was down there.
Hell yeah.
John Bon Jovi was down there?
Yeah.
How about Kenny Rogers?
Kenny Rogers wasn't there. If I would see him, I would not every fucking mustache off his black ass.
Why does he wow, I didn't know. Why do you have a problem with Kenny Rogers?
Because
Seems
he
nice enough.
wasn't around. I was listening to all his songs.
Yeah.
I said, and it stopped. I don't know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did
I
you ever
hear
eat
you.
his chicken? He makes a good chicken.
Yeah, Kenny Rogers roaster, right?
All right, let's get back into like Anthony was.
Yeah, what
starting off.
happened now that left you out on the street? You said
So
you're hard-headed. You were raised in a nice family, you said?
Rice family home
Uh-huh. Where?
in Elizabeth, New Jersey.
New Jersey, okay.
And my parents loved the hell out of me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they give me ass whooping. Excuse my language. They give me ass whooping. Every time I do something, they lay my ass out.
Uh-huh.
So I wasn't doing that shit no more. So when I was going to school and this and that other thing.
Uh-huh.
And then I turned 18. I got pregnant.
Uh-oh.
Pregnant. By who?
Pregnant at 18.
One of my son's father.
One of my.
One of her son's
Holy
fathers.
shit.
Yeah,
Right.
one of my son's father.
Yeah. How many kids do you have?
I got two.
You got two? And how old are they now?
My oldest one is 14,
Right.
and my other one is a year and a half.
A year and a half? And now you're on the street. Where do they stay?
They stay with my family members.
Oh, with your grandma or something? Or
My
with their
grandmother
grandma?
with my sister.
How come you don't stay with one of your family members?
Yeah, why not?
No,
They don't
I don't like they fucking games.
Oh, that's you
Games.
being the hard-headed.
Right, because I want to do
Hard-headed
the
bitch,
hell.
yeah.
I do the hell I want to do.
Fuck
Yeah,
them
fuck
games,
Them.
roof,
Fuck them. I'm going to the
walls,
bus station.
And you
doors.
goddamn
Those
right.
fucking games. Fuck that.
Climate
Bed.
control.
Exactly.
Yeah. I hate them games too.
Showers. Fuck.
Fuck them games.
Hell yeah.
Fireplace, dimmers.
Shit. man.
Right.
Uh-huh.
So now you're 18. You
No,
get
I'm
pregnant,
33. Yeah.
and they throw you out.
No, they kept my ass home.
So how did you end up on the street? Is what I'm trying to.
Because
And who
I
did-
choose the life I want to live.
But who got you knocked up? Was it a boyfriend at the time?
No, I did. I want to decide to do the hell I want to do.
You decided you wanted to get knocked up at 18? And who was the guy?
Cameron Ford. I had time to look for his ass. I couldn't find his ass.
No, huh? Wow.
And then I went back on it. I went left home and this and that other thing.
It seems like you got into maybe because I know a lot of people, especially younger people that are not with their families on the streets. They
Oh,
get
God,
into
please
things
don't
like
pick your
You got
drugs.
something in your tooth?
You
I
got
got a toothache. Excuse me.
You got a toothache?
He was really digging in there.
you got a dental
And it
plan.
hurt. And it hurt.
Some of them games like dental insurance.
Yeah, fuck that, man.
Put ice right here.
What happened? Toothache.
Yeah, I got a toothache and it's
You got
killing
a
me.
dentist upstairs. Maybe we'll take you up there.
What?
She just pulled the bird flu out of her teeth.
Oh, shit, man.
No
Come
bird
on, man.
flu, motherfucker.
Oh, damn. You make it
God
hot.
damn,
Yeah,
Opie.
I
Shit,
know.
man.
Crack ass cracker.
Yeah, you got more. You got a demo on. You got lighter. You got this.
Demerol.
I got some stuff.
You got ganja.
Maybe
marijuana.
ganja. Maybe smoke a little.
What's your poison?
Yeah, what do you like?
What's your poison?
My poison. everything I put my fucking hands on.
What's
What?
Oh, yeah?
What is
See,
it?
now that's what I was getting at. You anything she would get her fucking hands
Oh,
on.
all right.
That's what I'm getting at. You get kicked out, or you don't get kicked out. But when you're homeless, a lot of people fall into drugs.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you kind of, and that might have kept you out on the street now, right?
Oh,
you're,
yeah.
You're addicted?
Mm-hmm.
What do you like? Heroin?
I used to do heroin.
Yeah.
Then I stopped for a while. Then I decided to switch up.
And what do you
Switch
switch
up.
to?
Cocaine.
Cocaine, making
That's
a
so-
big comeback.
That's so 80s, Coke.
And it's not pure anymore.
This shit is really good.
Good
no,
stuff?
it's not. Rod Stewart admitted recently that the shit ain't as good as it used to be.
Shit. Now it's good now.
Yeah, why?
How do you buy
How does
your
she
drugs?
get the good shit?
Yeah, how do you buy your drugs? How do
She's
you
got
get
the
your
connection.
I can't imagine the
'Cause I
homeless
know all my
lady gets the
connections.
good connection.
I get all what the hell I want for
money? How do
it.
you get the money though? You got to have money to buy the drugs.
Because I sell my ass for it. That's
Ah,
how. Okay.
I got you.
I sell my ass.
You sell
for
your
it.
ass. So
The
Goddamn
bill idea is
right.
starting to make more sense.
a couple of
How old were you the first time you sold your ass?
Sell my ass. I was 18.
18.
Was
And
this
that-
after Kevin Ford?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
By the way, head of the Ford Motor Company.
That's right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He had a 2-on-1, him and Lee Iacocca.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So you sold your ass.
Did you have a pimp, or did you just walk on
I
the street?
had a pimp. I had.
How'd you get a
the-
pimp?
Huh?
How'd you get a pimp?
I don't even fucking know.
Don't remember?
I don't even.
He was
Come
the
on, what
guy
did-
who
what
had a
did he
little
say to
candy
you?
for you.
Where were you sitting?
Well,
Yeah,
I
what
was
happened?
in Newark,
Newark. That's a good
That's
place
great
to start.
City, man.
and
She was with Russell.
I hook up with them girls that be out there. I be along with them.
Now, wait, you were a little hungry probably.
I
You
was,
needed some dope. You needed
I-
some.
Well, I said, I want to get on fucking crack. So it was like $10 this, nickel this, nickel down, whatever they want to do.
Uh-huh.
So I said, I might as well do my fucking goddamn thing.
Sell your ass. So you went on the street and
They
what?
got locked the fuck up.
First night? First fucking night?
What an
This
amateur.
motherfucking rookie cop came up to me and
What was he in uniform? And he go, I suck your dick for $5. Bam, in the can.
I told him, look, give me fucking $10. Guess what? See this? I'm an undercover cop. I got in an undercover cop car. I said, wait a minute. You approached me. And that hurt me on the fucking radio. I got locked up.
Locked the fuck up.
Oh, man.
Damn.
I was hot. I was heated.
Yeah.
I was
So you
fucking
didn't
hot.
get to the first night out. You didn't even get to get laid and get some
I
money.
ain't get laid or nothing. I was in behind fucking bars.
So now you get out. I want to know the first time where it worked out. What'd you have to do? You suck dick or you get
I
fucked?
suck
What'd you-
and fucking.
Yeah, is that what you
Fucking
did?
my ass and fucking my coochie.
In your ass too?
Hell yeah.
Everything.
Hell yeah.
Wherever.
And 10 and 20 inches long dick.
Open for business, any hole.
You goddamn right. And I got big boobs, honey.
And how much
Let's
now?
see your boobs. Let's see the merchandise. Come on. Well, that's not the merchandise. That's
This is the merchandise, honey.
Oh, there you go. Little wow.
fucking
There you go.
flapjacks.
Whip them out
I
Thursday.
ain't fucking flapjacks. This is real shit.
That's the real
flappy.
shit,
That's
Opie.
real
real,
shit.
real flappy.
There's
That's
some
the
This is
real
real
shit.
shit.
There's some flap.
This is real shit
You got
here.
some flap going on.
And
Now
it's
what-
a flappy.
Did
This is
anybody
real
ever
shit.
punch you in your tits?
Honey, they be sucking them like a liquor. I'm like, baby,
Wait, let me see.
easy up.
It looked like a gunshot wound on one of them.
Honey, them
What?
gunshot wound.
All right.
Now what do you
All right.
what do you get for like a blowjob? How much?
$10.
$10?
Yeah.
That's
what,
pretty cheap.
What about during like a holiday week?
Holiday week,
You give a discount?
Or is it more money because there's more
I
people
get
in town?
free.
You
I
give
get free.
well, if someone's
free
got
charge.
maybe a little coke.
But I ain't got no money. Can you help me out? I said, look, come back when you talk to me when you have some fucking money, motherfucker. All right?
Yeah, it's only $10.
Where do you go when you're homeless? Where do you go to get fucked in the ass for some cash? Is it behind
in the
a
car,
in
in
the
the
car?
fucking motel.
motel? Oh, the guy's got to pay though.
Oh
obviously.
yeah.
All right. You ever see a little bald-headed kid in a Saturn driving around? Or
Hell no, I
No?
never see that shit like
no.
that, man.
All right. Thought maybe. He would
I
like
never
your
see
pricing.
that shit,
He
man.
would like your pricing plan. You seem like very discounted.
Yeah.
How much for your ass?
For my ass, $20.
$20 for to
Uh-huh.
fuck you in the ass. Wow. And did guys use rubbers or they
Oh
just
yeah,
pump?
that bad man to use rubbers, cause I make sure I carry them motherfuckers.
You sure?
around me.
You sure?
Oh yeah.
Never just say fuck it.
I ain't that bad.
What if some
Put
guy wants to have
Jesus.
sex with your ass without a rubber, but he'll give you like $100?
Yeah.
I gotta think about that on that one. for a
Yeah,
little
you got to
bit.
think about
You
that.
think
one.
about it a little bit.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When you were younger and you were in your prime, were your prices a little higher, or have you always been
Well,
so,
it always
such a
been
value?
like
Yeah.
it always been like $10 or $20. That's all.
it.
That's it.
You should
$10
can
or
jack your
$20.
prices up. You're like undercutting the competition.
Honey, I ain't trying to compare to no one. I would compare to me.
She's like rent control.
Rent control,
Rent control pussy.
I'm
rent control.
and horny bitch.
You're a horny
if
one,
I
huh?
can't get any, if I can get many dicks, I want.
Yeah.
But honey, better lay me out and shut my fucking goddamn mouth up.
Hey, you want to make a little money today?
Of course.
All right.
Always into making a little cake.
Now I'm thinking if you give up the back door for $20, we'll give you a 10 spot.
Of course.
Jesus, Opie.
Yeah, what do you get for 30?
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, do you
30's like a whole night
Whatever
out.
You want,
Dinner at
get some-
Paisanos with E-Rock.
If you want to have like dinner or lobster, I give you more
Lobster?
lobster.
Yeah.
Could I be looking
Maybe a little
you
Cristal?
up and down?
I'll just stick with the crabs, thank you.
What about a night out with
I'll
some
be
Cristal?
I'll be licking you up and down.
I don't
honey.
think so. I'm
And you
all
be
right.
like, ooh, ooh. I'll be like, oh, goddamn, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Don't stop, baby.
Yeah,
do you,
wow.
do you do any kinky stuff? Any guys come up to you and go, look, they want a little kink?
Oh, yeah, they give them. Oh,
Like what?
yeah.
What
Yeah.
have you? What have you?
Guys like,
Fucking,
yeah.
sucking.
That's regular stuff. Like
Do guys go,
what about
stick
some of
this
the
up my
freaky
ass
things?
or something?
Huh?
Yeah, guys ever want you to stick a finger up their ass or
Oh,
something?
hell no. I
No?
ain't doing that shit.
What
No,
about?
well,
That's
you
for
got a
the
line.
fucking gay men. I'm not a fucking gay man.
Right.
Okay?
You got to eat with those hands.
Okay?
Right.
So-
I hear you.
Okay.
Do they ask you to do any freaky stuff? And
What's the freakiest thing that you
Yeah, do
walked
you
away
remember
going,
any freaky
God
stuff?
damn, that was fucked
Freaky?
up.
like a guy comes up
Oh.
to you and says something crazy, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
And,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah?
I'm like, yo,
Like what though?
like, ooh, you got a nice ass, honey. I sure, of course I do. I got a nice ass. Show me all the rest you got. And I'll shut my ass down, honey. God
Yeah.
damn, you got a hot ass.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody be smacking my ass. I say, whoa, 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 whoa. Hands off. This is my mother's ass. It ain't yours.
It's your
I
mother's
can
ass.
spank your ass. Baby, spank me. Oh, baby.
Oh, the guys like to be spanked and shit?
Oh, yeah.
Something like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Does
then,
that cost a little
Yeah.
extra?
Huh?
Does that cost extra?
A little.
Yeah, a
A
little bit.
little.
little
All right. Well,
buck
we got an
50.
idea here.
Yeah, we want. You see Bill over here? This guy over here is named Bill. You ever have a trick like Bill?
You ever seen him before?
I never seen him before.
No.
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 We like Bill a lot.
How much would you charge Bill to put it in your ass?
Whatever you have.
He's got about $350? You got about $350 on you?
$3.50.
Oh, hell no.
That's a
Crazy?
fucking
Yeah,
insult.
but you're on the radio, though.
Fucking insult.
This is good advertising. You're on the radio. I'm going to be on 43rd and 8th this weekend.
Oh,
That's an insult, motherfucker. $3.50 for your
look,
mother's
now,
ass.
I'm more of that. Okay?
Right.
I'm more.
All right, let's
okay?
negotiate a little bit. Do we want to
So,
see?
but does he look like the kind of guy that would approach you? What's the average guy that you have sex with for money? What does he look like?
Any type, black or white, American or whoever.
Really?
As long as you got some fucking money in your damn ass pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
I hear you. There you go.
Well,
so
we got
for
we got a few bucks on us.
Capitalism
like-
right there.
all right. Here's what we want to do.
Okay.
What if Bill here wants to have you lay back over there on that?
Ah,
Oh, what?
not on our Liberator.
Hey,
We're gonna have to throw it out.
Do I sit on it? I don't care.
Shit!
Lay
have to
back
throw
on
the
the
Liberator
Liberator. Lay back, right? And then Pull down. What are you wearing? Pants?
I got jeans.
Pull down your jeans.
You got
wearing
panties
panties on?
I ain't got no panties on.
Ain't no panties.
When was the last time you showered?
Oh, boy. Yeah. A
Long time ago.
Yeah.
Long time. What do you got?
Oh, shit. No.
Do you clean up?
Don't make me do it, man. Oh, man.
Donna.
I see you making me embarrassed, man.
No. Do you clean up though? What do you go? Like a restroom or something, and
I
just
go
freshen up a little
freshen
bit?
Up.
When was the last time you saw soap?
I see soap every
In the
fucking
restroom.
goddamn- In the restroom, motherfucker.
But you haven't showered since when? Seriously.
It's been a while for a shower.
Well,
probably,
wow,
right?
could I be
How
running
long?
around
Yeah,
and
she's
Russian
busy.
roulette and all this kind of shit?
She's got shit to do.
How long though? How many weeks? Months? Is it
Oh, it's
months
been a
since
while.
you've seen a shower?
Couple months.
Donna, what? Now, after sex, after you have sex with a guy, what do you do to clean up the area down there a little bit?
Whatever you got,
squats
wash
in a
off a
puddle.
tissue, whatever
A
you
tissue
want.
or something,
Uh-huh.
dirty sock, wash it off.
Yeah.
Maybe,
sock
yeah,
and stuff
sock,
there.
whatever's
No.
down there.
She
She
I hear
squats in a puddle.
Oh my God! You make
And
me
then, no, we're
back
not
and
gonna.
forth.
Now, we're not gonna make you have any sex. Don't worry about that.
God.
We just want one thing.
What?
Our buddy Bill over here wants to have you lay back, right? Take your pants down, and then he's gonna get real close to your snatch, and give a little sniff.
Oh my
He's
God!
into that.
They're already puking in there.
He's into the. He's
Someone
into.
just ran out of the studio. Dirk just ran out.
I just ran out of-
What?
Yeah,
Let's.
yeah, about that whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
He's just gonna, cause he's into that. He's a freak. He's a freak. He don't want to touch you.
No touching.
He doesn't want to touch you. He don't want you to touch him. He just wants.
see some action.
He wants to see.
Smell the action.
Real up close, though. He wants to see.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to see up close?
How much will that cost us today?
Don't try the sexy thing. Let's just go right to the.
I give you $100 a piece.
No.
Well, what she'll give.
$20 a piece. then.
Nope.
Wow, she dropped real quick.
No.
$20 a piece.
Nope. Get out.
Oh.
$20 a piece.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's all.
Let's just not even negotiate. Let's
Yeah, because that might be illegal.
let's just not even negotiate
for
as
the
far
radio.
as
No one- no.
money goes or
Yeah.
anything. Let's go.
It's Monopoly money.
Right. That's
my
what
God.
we're playing with. Monopoly money.
I'll give you Boardwalk.
I got it right here. Now, I'm thinking
Although
we
you're
could
worth-
get this done for a couple of the white bills. Or maybe the blue ones. Nothing over orange, though.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
I'm thinking to sit down.
No, don't. Yeah, why don't you just?
To sit
That
down.
just really
Because
made
no one's going to touch you.
Right.
Right?
Okay.
And you're not going to touch anybody.
I ain't gonna shit anybody.
He's just going to, like, really get close and kind of take a good look.
Uh-huh.
And you know, that's what we're figuring.
Holy cow! Really?
That's what we're figuring. But there's no work involved.
What is that? You know what that
That's
is.
work.
That's $10.
This is a famous president called Alexander Hamilton.
Nah. What is that?
What kind of hookup did he have to get on the money?
Alexander Hamilton?
Yeah.
I believe he's on a
That's
denomination
$50
of it.
on that $10.
No,
That's a
not.
tenner.
It ain't no 50.
What
I'll tell
is
you
it?
that.
You take it in the ass for 20.
Yeah.
You just lay in there.
All right. I will match my my friend's contribution. Can you do the math? Think.
It's $11.
$11.
That's right. She does know me very well.
$11. 11. Now, he's not going to do anything. There's no touching here, mind you.
Okay.
He's not going to touch.
Easiest trick you ever turn. You just lay
All right.
there.
Okay.
So now all you got to do is get up,
Okay.
take the pants off, and lay down over there.
That's
okay,
right.
hold on.
That's it.
right.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
And we're all good.
All right.
Here we go. Yeah. That's what I'm talking
God
about.
damn!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm
Homeless
talking
ass!
about.
Damn.
I gotta take my shirt off.
I
That's
don't.
what.
Well,
Yeah, you might as well just take the whole goddamn thing.
usually
Right.
we love when the women take off their
Those
shirts.
pits are
Hey,
Very hairy.
oh my-
Wow. You're a natural woman, aren't you?
Goddamn.
I've never
Yeah.
seen Afro puffs in an armpit.
That's nice. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, baby.
Look at.
Ooh, yeah. I thought you said you weren't wearing no panties.
I don't.
Oh. I hear you. There she goes. Wow, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, baby.
Oh my God.
Uh-huh. Nice. That's some sweet chocolate.
Holy mother.
Okay, I don't even think he's got to get close. All right, now if you would, Donna, if you'd lay back on the Liberator.
Hold on. All right.
Hey, anybody see Harry and the Hendersons?
Yeah, baby.
Oh my God.
Yeah, baby.
You sure you're not giving birth right now?
Oh my God.
Bill, you look a little nervous.
I just want to get this over with.
Now, all right.
Why does it look like she's giving birth to an ABA player?
You got a lot of hair down there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're hairy down there. as
Look
well.
at you. You're ready for your beauty shots, I see.
Now, yeah, she's being all glamorous down there. She's feeling like a woman.
She looks like
Down
metal,
there.
She looks like Metal Arc Lemon.
That's wonderful. Now, what we need is
holy crap,
Bill.
We don't even have to do the bit anymore.
Bill.
All right, baby.
Now, Donna.
Now, Donna,
we're gonna
what we need you to do is
we're gonna need you to really when he gets ready.
Yeah.
To get a real close look down there, we need you to what they call spread him.
We need you.
You know what that's all about, right?
No, we need her.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, my God.
Just
Holy
like that. I can't wait to see the video of this. Yeah, baby.
All right, listen.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, get in the birthing
you could smell her
position.
at the fish market.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Holy
This
crap.
is fucking
This is
unbelievable.
We don't even have
amazing.
to. All right, wow, look at those socks. They used to be white, right?
Yeah, leave him on. Leave him
All
on.
right.
Yeah, leave it.
Leave on. That's sexy.
No, actually, I think you need to take the socks off.
Right, honey.
There you go. Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
He's good.
yeah, they're good. All right.
Hammer toes.
Holy sh!
Oh.
All right. We haven't talked to Crazy Bill. Bill?
Hey, how's it going?
Bill, man. How's it going, man? You up for this?
Yeah, just tell me when.
All right.
All right, wait. You might want to get a
crazy
bucket
bit.
over there. Someone
Are you
place the
ready?
bucket.
Nah, he's fine.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
'Cause-
See, this is the type of stuff people should be downloading to their iPod, by the way, Anthony.
right. Now, this is the perfect thing that would be like iPod stuff.
This would be a perfect
You would
iPod
download
bit
this.
that you could
Now,
download to your iPod if
what-
you could get that deal done.
All right. Now, Bill, turn around and take a look at the lovely lady here and see what yeah, look at that.
All right. All right, she's in the
She's
birthing
spreading.
position.
I'm
She's
breathing
spreading
through
them.
my mouth and I can still smell her.
She's spreading them.
Oh, my God.
All right, Bill, walk up now and kneel down right between legs.
All right, hold on.
Bill, slow and romantic.
Hold on. I want to get.
Please.
Should we get? Someone should
What's
get
the matter,
over,
Oak?
someone should get over there and make sure he does it.
Oh, and
Bill,
yeah,
make-
Cameron's over here.
and keep the mic right by your face because we want to hear, coming out of your nostrils and shit.
Oh my God.
And
Now, what's the matter? What's the matter, Bill?
I just want to get this over with.
Hey, wanna get this
You
over
are
with?
really pale.
Are you real
Look
bad?
how white
Are you
he's
hot?
getting.
Are you hot?
Bill.
Are you sweating? Are you need
Bill.
water or nothing?
He's a little nervous,
you know if you're gonna do this, you gotta do this, right?
I'm doing it.
You can't puss out. Get the
Puss
pail.
out over here.
Get
Yo,
the.
Smells
Oh, the
like
bucket's
fucking
closed.
livestock in here.
All right. Well,
Hey,
here's
in
the
fact,
deal.
I'll
Let
get
me
this
set
on.
the scene for everybody. What's her name?
Donna.
Donna is completely nude on the Liberator.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's
my
got her
God.
legs spread like she's gonna give birth.
Yep.
She,
Totally.
like I said, she looks like she's giving birth to an ABA player down there.
Yeah.
That is some muff, girl.
Yeah, reminds me of Ben Wallace.
It's mini Ben Wallace.
I've never
Oh.
seen a pussy with a headband.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Bill.
Oh my!
Are you ready?
Any last words?
Any last words?
Hey,
you
just
got?
tell me when.
All right, get the mic right down there.
Get the mic down there. Get
All right,
the camera.
shh. We're all gonna be
And
quiet
here we go.
now. We're
Now
all
let's
gonna
all
be
be
quiet.
quiet.
Shh.
Should I go from that end over? Because that'll be easier.
Yeah, whatever's gonna
Yeah,
make it.
just kneel down.
More comfortable.
Hold on. We got to get this on tape. This is something
She
that
looks like Lionel Richie.
eventually will be downloadable to your video iPod.
I think no, he's going for the side. I think he's got to
No, straight on.
straight
on, baby. Get on your
You
knees.
got to go straight on.
Straight on.
Straight on. Get on your knees.
Hey, we haven't talked. Can we
And
mic
kinda-
her a little better? Donna, you ready?
My God.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Now,
All right.
yeah, kind of,
No.
get your. You got to lay down almost on the front of the Liberator there, Bill. Lay down a little.
Lay down a little.
Yeah,
Donna, don't touch him.
yeah. He's very shy. He's a shy boy there, Donna. He's shy.
Yeah, no touching.
Now, kind of lay down on the Liberator in front of her,
There you go.
and just
All right, this could
Ready?
be good.
get your face right in there. Yeah.
Your face right in
Get the
there.
mic right down there. All right. Shh.
Big whip. Big whip.
Oh,
He's tearing.
Wow.
He's tearing.
you all right, Bill? You all right? There's no color in his face left. You all right there, Bill?
I'm good.
Wow.
Ta-da.
The aristocrat.
Yeah, done.
You are something, man. You are the best intern ever.
Well, we got. He's got to now explain for the audience. Bill.
What's that?
Can I put my clothes back on?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
It should have been on already.
If we could get that over there. There we go. Yeah, you can put them clothes on. Job well done. Bill, what if you can please just try to relate to us what that was like?
I wish I knew the proper adjectives to describe this, but it's just rotten, festering.
Yeah.
Like the halls of ABC No Rio just smells like terrible.
What is
body
he, Dennis
odor
Miller
and
now?
Disgusting.
He looks
It
like
did?
He looks like you might pass out.
I'm good.
Now,
What does it smell like though? Give us something to.
old cum.
Oh.
There's a lot of jism in there just wiped with a tissue, I think. Right? Yeah.
A smell that the
McDonald's
listeners-
dumpster.
McDonald's
Oh, wow.
dumpster.
That's
I never.
never,
Never,
right?
Yeah.
Absolutely
I'd be
not.
insulted if I was you,
That's
Donna.
an insult.
That's an answer. You might as well take that back before I knock the living hell out of you.
Yeah.
Oh, you dare.
Yeah. Just in case you didn't hear, he says your pussy smells like a McDonald's dumpster.
No, in a good way.
Pussy ain't smell like McDonald's.
No wonder it's only $10.
Yeah, man. I'd be pissed off.
Wow.
You ever suck my body for anything?
Yeah.
Okay?
That's right.
Don't even dare suck my feelings like that.
No.
Cause I love
Bill?
this. My mother gave me this.
Yeah,
That's
Donna, what do you
right.
think it smells
You
like?
broke it.
And you ruined it.
I ain't fucking ruined it.
What do you think it smells like?
She heard you.
Shit.
What do
Every
you?
Well,
man
well.
that want, every man that want, they love it.
That's right.
They love it.
You ever think they're just saying that?
No, they mean that. Because I'm a worthwhile woman.
We should have had her up with her ass up in the air and sniff the ass.
Well, I was.
Oh, God, don't even go.
That's the
Not like
direction.
that?
That's what I want as
The
the grand
sequel?
finale. Yeah, but I don't know if Bill has it in him.
For what?
Bill, what if she was to just pull her pants down, put her ass up in the air on the Liberator, and then you just sniff that ass?
Oh, no.
Just smell
Would it
the
be any different or any?
Yes. Let's see how close he can get to it, and we'll
smell
bet.
the $20 area.
To the
Yeah, we
right,
need-
right to the brown eye.
Yeah, that was a
Whatever,
$10
just set her
area.
up.
All right, get naked again. We got
All
more.
right.
Hold on.
All right.
We got more of
You
that.
can leave your shirt on.
Yeah, we don't need to see
You
those.
can leave your shirt on.
And Bill Burr has to be a foot away from me watching.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
Phil,
That
you
ain't
got to
never
get over
happened.
there. I agree.
Yeah. Oh wow, Bill's a trooper.
Bill rocks,
He's
man.
got to have my back in case.
All right. Wow, you can make soup with those panties.
Now, actually, spin the Liberator around so that we could use the Liberator's shape. You see how the kind of thing bubbles there? I want her bent over that
Oh,
thing.
come on, Anthony. Now you've gone too far.
Well, I'm directing because this has to be done properly. There you go. Spin it around.
By the way, can I make an announcement?
Yeah.
Next time you see Bill out and about at an
Yeah.
O&A event,
Uh-huh.
please buy all his liquor for
Yeah,
him.
yeah. Don't make him pay for anything.
Don't make him ever pay
Don't
for
make him
liquor
pay for
again
anything.
because he's taking
All right, no,
he's taking it for
Donna,
the team big time
Donna,
today.
what we need you to do, see how that thing's round? We need you to just lay over it like you were
Jesus.
going to be taken in the ass.
I think she knows
No,
that
keep your
position
feet-
very well,
Yeah,
Anthony.
yeah. Keep your
You're
feet on the
explaining
ground.
that position to her?
Now, slide down a little more. Hawk, have her go back more. Have her go back more.
Okay.
Go back. Keep going. Right there. Right there. There you go.
Okay.
Now, yeah, there you are. Holy shit! All right,
Bill, what's the
now,
problem?
Bill
Burr.
Do you see your target?
How can you miss it?
Oh,
Now
my
he's not gonna.
God.
He's not gonna touch you, Donna.
All right.
And you're not gonna touch him. He's just gonna kind of put his face in there and give a few sniffs. And could you spread your cheeks apart though, Donna? Like spread them.
All right,
there you go.
All right, hold on a minute.
Now hold like that.
Whoa.
Why do you
don't
always
fall.
have to look? For some reason, you just have to look.
All right, listen. Donna,
Yeah.
once again, when was the last time you had a shower?
The shower was like months, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know,
months.
and when was the last time you really took care of the back door?
I always care
got it
about
all
the
night.
back door.
You know,
I always do.
you
Yeah,
always
she
take
takes
care of it.
I always do.
Bill, does it look like she takes care of the back door?
I always been taking care of the back door.
Bill,
Help you asshole. I never been letting it go back.
You asshole.
Shut
Bill?
up, fuck.
does it look like?
Quick.
Hold on, Bill needs the mic. Does it look like she takes care of the back door?
No.
He's saying no.
What seems to be?
Oh God
But the back door looks fully operational.
Right.
Bill,
Still in use.
back to the
Your
mic.
ass.
Because I refuse to take a glance at that. What is it? What is the problem back there?
Nothing really that I can see with through the tears in my eyes.
But she has a lot. Well, you have a lot of ass sex though back there,
Yeah.
so it might be a little like stretched.
Does it look like an exploding cigar back there? Or an exploded cigar? No? Okay.
They're
Yeah.
ready to smell.
All right, let's go. Let's get this over
Look like
with.
Mount St. Helens.
All right, here we go.
All right, now lean over like that. Yeah, spread them apart, but don't fall off. Yeah, spread them cheeks.
Oh, my God.
All right, now, hey, could you turn your hat backwards? Could you turn your hat backwards a little bit, Bill? Because so the bill of your hat doesn't. Yeah, there you go. And let's get that nose right, real as close as you can get.
Oh, my
Closer,
God.
closer. Oh my
Closer.
God. Closer. Closer.
Closer.
Closer.
Oh,
You're a
you're
good
almost
4
there.
inches
You're
away.
almost there.
We need you 1 inch away, Bill.
One more time.
One inch
more
away.
time.
One
more
inch
time.
away. 1 inch.
Yeah!
Holy shit. Woo! Yeah, he likes that.
Wow. All right,
Bill,
step up to the mic.
That's fine.
Wow, back here. I swear to you,
Yeah.
back here. Oh, God. Okay, we'll be back tomorrow with another Opie and Anthony show.
This is the worst.
Holy Jesus Christ. It's like ass.
It's like unwashed ass.
Stop it.
Dude,
Wow.
Get the Lysol, get the fans. It is horrific.
Wow, that's some ass.
Holy
shit. Holy shit. What, it just hit you?
Well, when you move into the blast zone, yes.
The blast zone. That's yours, baby. There you go. And now, Bill.
That was a pussy dirty bomb.
What was that all about, Bill?
I slightly actually gagged.
Wow.
Slightly?
Gagged?
It was terrible.
Wow, you got real close. We gotta
Got
find.
real close.
Is it still like kind of in your nasal
Yeah,
passage?
that's exactly what it is.
It's still in the back of his throat.
Please keep it in here. Don't let nobody out there know. about
Right?
Okay.
What goes
Yeah,
on?
that would
No,
destroy your
don't-
reputation.
Yeah.
Don't
That's a fresh-smelling whore.
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Wow. Well, I gotta say, that's something.
That's your Christmas
And
present
everyone's
for you.
happy, right?
Yep.
Are
The
you
listeners are happy. They got
Oh,
to hear
you're
some fun
happy?
radio. You're happy because you
Oh,
get,
I'm
you know.
happy, honey.
And Bill is.
Well,
sorry, someone's got to lose.
well, I do live my life a quarter mile at a time, so.
Yeah,
There he goes.
that's his philosophy, Marty.
Thank you, Bill.
Bill, thank you so much.
Peace
And,
be with you.
All right, that was just amazing.
That was amazing.
That
Donna,
was.
you want to do the news for us today?
Oh, come on.
How's your how much schooling did you get?
Well, I didn't go up to 11th grade.
You didn't go to 11th grade?
I did went to 11th grade, then I dropped out.
All right. But you learned how to, reading and stuff
Have you
like
ever,
that.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
have you
fine.
ever regretted that?
Seemed like a smart move at the time, huh? Wow.
Cover your nose.
No,
It
dude,
stinks in here.
your ass
It
stinks.
stinks like your ass and your pussy.
All right, listen,
That was
Keith.
my-
How about we get Donna out of the studio for now?
Donna, yeah, if you hang out for a little while, and we'll have you do the
As
news.
your people would say, it was like, whoa.
Now, where's your hat?
Yeah, take that.
Yeah, I want every.
Yeah, just
There you go.
Just open the window and throw the Liberator
That's
out
nice.
the window, please.
What we should have done was left her in here.
And,
it
is
left.
that off out there? Just so we can,
It smells like hooker, ass, pussy, and Lysol.
Dude, that
It still stinks.
It's-
Just
it's
keep
ass.
the door open,
It's
please.
ass.
Dude, keep the door open.
Yeah, open the door.
What's wrong?
Just leave that door open for a while. Oh wow,
wow! Just throw that Liberator out.
What is it
seriously.
like in here when you walk out and then come back in, Danny? Still?
Yeah. You don't realize how bad it is until you actually go and do that.
Yeah.
All right, listen. They, I see they got the Opie and Anthony hoses. They're gonna hose down the studio.
It's they got the Lysol. What is that? Disinfectant
Yeah,
cloth.
sanitizing wipes.
Sanitizing wipes. We're gonna wipe down the entire area.
Spring.
The
waterfall.
headphones. Remember
Can
the
I have a
headphones?
couple of those and shove them
The
in my nostrils?
The top of the headphones and
right.
the earmuffs. There goes the Liberator. It's leaving the studio.
We got to say goodbye to the Liberator.
She retired the Liberator.
She retired the Liberator.
You know what you need? You need who are those people? They come in, they clean up after a murder.
A murder, yeah,
they,
yeah.
They take the little box cutter and they cut out the area.
Cut out the piece of the carpet.
Yeah.
and get the blood stains off the walls.
Yeah. Do we have pictures we could send up on FoundryMusic.com? Yeah. We have actual pictures. What? She wants the couch. She's screaming and yelling outside
That
the studio.
was just.
Why don't we take a break and regroup,
Oh.
Anthony? I think that would be a very, very smart move.
Yeah,
here.
can we get the fuck out
That
of this
Bill
studio?
is amazing. The things he does for this program. He is a trooper.
He's still too smooth, though, man. We need a guy that's really going to start hacking and puking.
I'm amazed.
You could have pushed it 2 more times. You would have had vomit.
Oh yeah.
I've been gangbanging, killing, stealing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my holes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass up.
Radio for the angry golfer. The Opie and Anthony Show.
College basketball, coast to coast, on XM Satellite Radio. We'll be live from Indianapolis. The Focus, the Final Four, on XM 191.
Hi, this is TJ Reed. Join us for a Final Four edition of college basketball coast to coast throughout the weekend, Friday through Tuesday, downtown Indianapolis at the Alcatraz Brewing Company. We'll break it all down, previews, interviews, and more from downtown Indy at the Final Four.
Check out college basketball, coast to coast, special edition, live from Indy on XM Channel 191.
FIFA World Cup 2006. 32 countries, 31 days, one champion, and only on XM Satellite Radio. World Cup 2006 today.
Hello, soccer fans. This is Andres Cantor with the World Cup update. The U.S. has set its final schedule before leaving for the World Cup in Germany. They will play exhibition games against Morocco, Venezuela, and Latvia before leaving for the Cup. The Americans, preparing for their 5th straight appearance, will play Morocco on May 23 at Nashville, Tennessee, Venezuela on May 26 at Cleveland, and Latvia on May 28 at East Hartford, Connecticut. This was Andres Cantor.
Tune to XM 148 for World Cup this week, each Friday at 9 a.m. Eastern and Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern. And coming in June, follow the play-by-play action in English on FIFA World Cup 148 and in Espanol on Deportivo XM 147. Listen large.
I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth. That I might have been given a bad break, but I've got an awful lot to live for. Thank you.
It was always odd to be compared to one of the greatest players to play the game in Lou Gehrig. He is arguably one of the top 5 players ever. We became tied together by the streak, which was nothing more than an approach to the game. I was resilient and could play every day. I never planned to break the record. I had never given it much thought until the streak reached about 1,500 or 2,000 games. Once it was that close, the momentum shifted as I received a great amount of support to break the streak.
What began on May 30th, 1982, and continues September 6th, 1995. This game is now in the books. And let it be said that number 8, Cal Ripken Jr., has reached the
I just got wow! That's a big old hootie donor.
Let me see them, buddy! It's the Opie and Anthony Wow Line. If you're on the road and you get wowed, we want to know about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. Tell us where, tell us when, and tell us what those delicious boobies look like. And if your message isn't too stupid, we just might use it on the air.
High Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or XM Canada at 877-438-9677.
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, let me unzip.
You know how we talk about the woman that just ruins every radio show?
Yeah.
Excuse me. We had Moya.
No.
You hear it in the Howard clips where she has absolutely nothing to add of substance except stuff that you could read in a paper.
Yeah.
Well, someone, I guess this is Sassy, came up with this bit isolating the typical female on a radio show.
Right.
Just isolating what a female would be saying as the guys are doing all the heavy lifting. Guys doing heavy lifting, trying to get edgy, talking openly, and there's always that woman in studio to keep everyone under control. The mother figure.
The balance, of course.
To get the ladies listening.
Right. This is everything that the PDs that know nothing about broadcasting think is the way to go. You got to have a room full of guys? No, you got to put a girl in there, a woman in there to keep you all in check. Why?
When you're hanging with your friends and you're laughing, how many times does the chick come in and fucking contribute?
Just wreck it.
All they do is their energy is just not funny. It stinks. It's just completely nurturing and dull.
I've heard it before.
And when you hear the woman, in the mix, it sounds like she's part of the show. But if you actually isolate what they're doing, you realize they have nothing to add.
There's
Absolutely
nothing
to
there.
add. So this person, Sassy, came up with this bit. It would be just a woman isolated as the guys are doing the heavy lifting on a radio show.
Yeah.
Listen to this.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, I was just about to yes. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Uh-huh. Ooh. Marilyn Monroe was a size 14. Uh-huh. Now, hold on. You're going to get us all in trouble. Well, you get your mind out of the gutter.
Perfect.
No, that's not right. You guys have to stop. Boys will be boys. Oh, please. Women only do that in porno movies. You're right. Yes. Uh-huh.
This is very accurate, by the way. Great.
Yeah. Oh, wait. No, come on. That's too mean. Come on, stop. Guys, I can't take this. I gotta say, you gotta stop. Hey, I have a good sense of humor and all, but I just don't think it's funny to make fun of the mentally challenged. Ew, what's so funny about flatulence anyway? Oh, come on. I swear, you guys have such a one-track mind.
Perfect.
Yeah, well, you may think it's funny, but I just have to draw the line. I mean, some things should just not be talked about and aren't funny. You're going to hurt somebody's feelings, and I don't think that's the right thing to do. Stop it. No, it's not funny. Oh, I'll tell you what the problem with those magazines is. Real women do not look like that. Yeah, well, if I had a trainer and I had somebody doing my hair and makeup all day, I would look like a supermodel too, Come on, stop drooling. If I was a man, I would choose Hillary Clinton over Pamela Anderson any day of the week. I think a real man likes a strong, powerful, intelligent woman. Wait. How do you know God was a man? Yeah, right. Oh, please. Of course. Well, they didn't know that. I knew it. That's what... Yes, of course. Naturally. I know. I swear, you're all just like little boys. When are you just going to grow up already? Yeah, well, if that were me, I would just have to pull a Lorena Bobbitt.
Bravo.
Perfect.
How good is that?
Perfect.
Useless meat slot.
How good is that?
Just that little, just keep everybody in line.
Yeah.
Just the voice of reason.
Oh.
Representing the ladies out there.
Stop now.
Is that how ladies want to be represented? Tee-hee, that's me, the unfunny cockblocker. Is that really representative of most of you?
All right.
Hey, this is kind of like when you listen to the worst of Opie and Anthony, and the best is Lady Di and Marion, so you can imagine the worst.
All right, let's go get Steve. Steve, of course, owns a hybrid vehicle.
Steve bought one of these hybrid cars. They run on gas, a little bit of gas, and electric power. And they're supposed to get all kinds of miles per gallon.
Hi, Steve.
Oh, he has no place to land.
Oh, look, he's looking around.
There he goes.
There you go. He found a little
There he
spot.
goes.
Nice.
Found a place. Thank you.
Hey, Steve.
Finally landed. Well, yeah, Steve has a hybrid car. What's it called?
It's Toyota Prius.
Toyota Prius, very popular now. A lot of people are buying this to conserve fuel. Runs on gas and electric. I guess the electric motor takes over when you're, going slow or going fast?
The electric motor takes over around 30, 25 miles an hour, and when you're putzing around the city.
Putzing around the city. And then on the other times it runs on that little bit of gas.
Yeah.
Well, I'm reading.
I was hoping this article wouldn't make it in here.
I'm
but
reading this article that you are not alone.
I know I'm not alone.
Love for hybrid vehicles.
I've seen plenty of them on the road.
Let me just say, there's at least you have a 25% chance.
Hey, let me ask you: is there like when you pull in? Is there a rest area? Like, is that where you get your fuel and stuff from?
No, I go to regular little gas stations. Yes.
Oh, you do.
Yes.
At least it's not 100%, Steve. So
I know.
you can hope for the 25%.
And they say they start off the article with "It's a little known fact." No, not at all.
It's a little known fact.
Pretty
well,
obvious.
Here we
I
go,
like the
Anthony.
headline right here. Gay Americans favor hybrid electric vehicles.
You know, I wondered why I was getting so many waves from other people in hybrids.
What, were you waving? People wave.
Yeah, that's a common thing I'm seeing. When I see another Prius or another hybrid vehicle, they look over and they go like this. They wave. Yeah, they sort of wave like that.
I wonder if that's because gay men are like an odd hybrid between male and female sensibilities.
And this is kind of a hybrid between,
it represents them.
Like power, which is the gasoline engine, and electric, which is a vagina.
I think that's a stretch.
Let it be known that Derek is playing this, not me.
I know.
This is on the radio no matter what station you tune in.
I'll give him a good
constantly
smack
playing
later.
over the sound system.
All right, Anthony.
It's a
continue.
little-known fact, but U.S. gay, lesbian, bisexual, and transgender consumers buy cars. What's more, they show a penchant for the luxury end of the market and are significantly more interested in hybrid electric vehicles than their non-gay counterparts.
How do they figure this out, though? I didn't get a sexual orientation quiz when I bought the...
That was obvious when you walked in. Yeah. Maybe because the gay guys know how bad gas can be. You know, if you pull your helmet out and... No, sorry.
Wow. Why doesn't he get crashed there?
After you bought the car, did you and your boyfriend go to IKEA and buy furniture?
No.
Thanks, Rich.
That's okay.
You could have let me suffer alone on that one. But
Jimmy, come back into the game.
That's right.
Coach
called you out.
One of the selling points is the headroom between the seat and the steering wheel, though.
Doesn't say that.
There you go.
I thought that was funny. No? Headroom between the seat and the steering wheel.
Sorry,
Headroom.
I'm an idiot.
Oh, that's pretty
Nothing. Wow. Shit.
Try it again.
Push that joke down with my finger.
Help a joke.
All right, that's a study, I guess, that Harris Interactive did. And survey actually proves nothing more than homosexuals, bisexuals, and transsexuals have jobs, taste, and money to which to indulge them.
Well,
So-
the money thing I knew because a lot of gay guys have disposable income because they're not supporting families. So,
unlike you who are married,
right.
I want to
Mortgage
make that
and-
point
exactly.
And they don't
very
have
clear.
disposable income. That money that should be wasted on tuition goes right into medication. Goes into long hospital stays.
Let's see. Apparently,
Get it?
Volkswagen, Subaru, Volvo, and BMW are seen as the firms that extend the greatest outreach to the gay and lesbian, bisexual, transgender community. Though they're marketing through their marketing campaigns.
Are there that many obvious queens walking into car dealerships and buying hybrids? I
don't know. Regarding hybrid electric vehicles, 51% of the gay community considers it worth paying the extra for the technology, compared with just 34% of non-cocksuckers.
Well, there you have it. The
Wow.
latest hybrid story, yeah.
Who would have guessed that?
Anybody.
He can't get out of here
There
fast
he
enough.
goes.
There you go,
Right.
Steve.
Martini Paul Lind.
Oh.
Steve the Bear. Steve the Bear. Sweet. Steve the Bear. Sweet face, so cozy. We go back to his place and in his cave he shows me his flame hat. I wonder how he can wear that. Wonder how many cubs got caught in his bear trap. His flaming clothes are exotic, homoerotic, and like Steve, it shoulda never came out the closet. But if you wear it, the sideburns gotta be in good shape. Can't be a cozy bear if your hair don't look great. Steve the Bear. Sweet. Steve the Bear.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
NHL game play-by-play on XM.
I'm Dan Blakely. 5 games to go today. The Florida Panthers take on the Boston Bruins, 7 Eastern on XM 204. The Buffalo Sabres meet the New York Rangers at 7 on XM 206. And the Tampa Bay Lightning battle the Carolina Hurricanes at 7 on XM 207. The Detroit Red Wings face the St. Louis Blues, 8 Eastern on XM 205. The Wings are in the playoffs. The Blues, And the Los Angeles Kings play the Vancouver Canucks at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific on XM 204. Tomorrow, Tuesday, check these out. The Toronto Maple Leafs and Philadelphia Flyers, the San Jose Sharks and Columbus Blue Jackets. The New Jersey Devils meet the Ottawa Senators. The New York Islanders tangle with the Montreal Canadiens. The Nashville Predators take on the Phoenix Coyotes. The Mighty Ducks of Anaheim have a date with the Avalanche of Colorado. And the Minnesota Wild play the Edmonton Oilers.
The NHL on XM, channels 204 through 209.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Introducing Wow for Dummies, an easy-to-follow guide to get you started with Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Other people call them titties or boobs.
Step 1, get a Wow sticker.
OpieandAnthony.com.
RateMyWow.com.
Step 2, put said sticker on car, not under the hood. Step 3, drive around.
Please pull up next to me, honk your horn, and demand to see my tits.
Let me see those boobies.
That's so sexy.
Step 4, enjoy boobies.
God damn it, what nice tits!
You feel like showing us a little something.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
And now, a minute with the New York Times. Here's book review editor Sam Tannenhouse.
On the cover of this week's book review, in 1992, Francis Fukuyama's book, The End of History and the Last Man, established him as a leading neoconservative thinker. But in 2004, with the Iraq occupation going badly, and many on the right slow to admit it, Fukuyama broke ranks with them and charted his own course. His new book, America at the Crossroads, is really 2 books in one, a concise primer on neoconservative ideology and a meditation on foreign policy that advocates a more nuanced and flexible approach to combating terrorism and radical Islam. Among neoconservative thinkers, Fukuyama has surely been the most imaginative, the most playful, and the most ambitious, says our reviewer Paul Berman, who believes Fukuyama's soul-searching may express a larger mood among political intellectuals just now, and not only on the right. On the bestseller list, Jeffrey Archer's False Impression enters a fiction list at number 8. This is Sam Tannenhouse for the New York Times.
Ron and Fez, weekdays 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. on XM 202.
What are you doing for vacation, Ronnie?
The usual.
The usual? Then did you remember to pack rags and ether?
I knew I forgot something. What would I do without you, Fezzy?
Probably probably rape less.
Ron Bennington, Fez Watley. It's the Ron and Fez Show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. on the East Coast, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. on the West Coast, right after Opie and Anthony on XM Channel 202.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Did I just fart?
All right, we got to move on to other things. Is he here? Oh, yeah, okay. I guess that's him.
Who's here?
Harry Reams.
Wow. I thought he was one of the executives here at XM Satellite Radio.
Want to get him in here?
He's in a suit, gray hair, looking all distinguished.
Why is he wearing a suit?
Because he's a suit jacket.
I'm not wearing a suit.
You're wearing a suit.
It's a suit jacket.
Are you going to play golf?
Now that's an idea.
Wow. You look like Judge Smales from Caddyshack.
All right. What can I tell you? I'm old.
No, that's wonderful.
58 years old.
You're not old, bro. You just got the suit jacket that scared us. That's all.
Here.
It looks like $1 million.
That's Bob Kelly.
How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Nice to meet you. He looks like $1 million.
That's Opie.
You really do. What's up, bro?
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And that's Anthony over there.
Anthony.
All right.
And that's Harry Reams.
So I got a Bill and Anthony.
Bob,
Anthony.
Anthony, Opie. Hold on one second, though. Hold on.
Pass the bong.
I don't. Did a
my
violent,
God.
stupid
Get a
Bills
word
come
out?
with your Opie and Anthony T-shirt. No, it came with the proprietary technology. 32 after the hour here on the.
Every time I pop up the TV, he's mentioning our name.
That's hysterical.
It's like one big commercial for this program today. Harry, what's going on there?
Good morning. Good morning, New York City.
Good morning. A legend in the studio.
Yes. I am thrilled. I just saw your movie recently.
Which one?
I hadn't seen Deep Throat since it came out.
Don't we have
That's
the
why
clip
you
from
look
Deep
so
Throat
awful.
still?
Thank you,
That's
sir.
why you look so awful.
I look awful?
Well, you know.
I
people
look
like me
awful.
who see these movies.
Yeah.
You know, we look like $1 million.
It's inflation, my friend. It's taking away on your million.
Keep it clean.
How we were wondering how long were you in the porno business?
Oh, I started in 67, maybe
67.
68.
And when did you finish up with that
The last
business?
film I did was 85.
85. How the hell did you survive? With AIDS, pretty much that was the real huge time where no one really knew about it, but people were, fucking. We could use that word because it's satellite, my friend. And a lot of the porno industry was dropping dead of the AIDS.
So the question is, how did I survive?
How the hell did you survive? Was it just luck of the draw?
Large quantities of alcohol.
You think alcohol is
kills the
that
the
inhibits
AIDS virus?
I didn't know that.
Why? That's good to know.
I wasn't part of the lifestyle. I mean, I made the movies.
Dr.
Most
Reams?
of the people that were in the movies went off and partied with drugs and booze, and after they finished shooting on a set.
Yeah, but
I'd
you're
go
having
home, I'd read a
sex
book.
with them.
But you're having sex with these
Yeah,
people.
but this is before AIDS. I actually didn't do a movie from 76 to 82.
No?
Not a porno movie.
Right.
I was mostly over in Europe.
And everyone knows AIDS started around 85.
Yeah, I was actually
About 85.
I don't know what you know about me, but I became a real low bottom alcoholic, which is why I have this voice.
What's a low bottom alcoholic?
Half a gallon a day.
Of what?
Vodka.
Half a gallon?
Yeah.
How are you
No
alive?
food. That's the miracle.
I'm not even kidding.
Today I'm 16 and a half years clean and sober. I got a new life.
Well, you got to applaud that because everyone does.
It's just what you do.
Yeah, I turned my life
half a gallon
around.
of vodka.
Yeah. I found the rooms of a 12-step program, and that's all I'll call it. But it taught me a new way of life.
Yeah.
I put God in my life. I'm happily married. I own and operate a very successful real estate
That's what you look
brokerage.
like. You look like a real estate
Oh,
guy.
yeah.
wow,
That's,
you really
that's
do.
the
And I
look you
live,
got.
Absolutely right.
And I live in God's country, Park City, Utah.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you get recognized?
Everybody knows me.
Really?
It's a small town of 7,000 year-rounders.
Is it Mormons? A bunch of Mormons? Are you
No,
Mormon?
not up there.
No?
No. The rest of Utah is.
Yeah.
That's why I call it an oasis in a desert.
Right.
Do you put your picture up on the real estate signs when it's sold by, and then
No.
you put your old 70s
No.
porno mustache picture
Nobody up there knows
That'd
me.
be
as
cool.
I mean, they all know who I am and what I did, but today I'm a highly regarded real estate broker
Yeah.
and operate a good company.
So you started in 1967. What
Yeah.
kind of porn were they doing in 1967?
Back then, they were doing what we called loops, 10-minute black and white,
just a bunch
soundless epics that premiered at Kiwanis clubs or something.
A lot of hair, right?
Lot of
Everyone
hair.
was very
yeah,
bushy
we were all
and
very
hairy.
I had this huge mustache.
Yeah.
And then I Am Curious Yellow challenged the existing obscenity laws, came in from Denmark. It was found not to be obscene, so all the guys making those little 10-minute films started to make feature-length films.
They were what they called the stag reels before that,
the
right?
Stag films before that. And then
Yeah.
there was the White Coders.
What was
I Am
that?
Curious Yellow won because it proved it had, quote, social redeeming value. So the American filmmakers always had a doctor. And I played the doctor 100 times
Yeah,
before.
you were
Deep
always the
Throat.
doctor.
And I'd sit there and say, if you're having problems with oral sex, here's how you do it. And it would cut to a stag film that was made 5 years earlier. And then Deep Throat came along, and what gave it its success was really that it spoofed the White Coders. It had no pretense of having social redeeming value.
Yeah.
But
again, you were
and
the doctor.
The crazy doctor was me, and it was the first time we played him for comedy.
Yeah.
So that was the groundbreaker right there.
How'd you get into that business,
Oh,
especially back then?
I was working in the theater here in New York.
Yeah.
I had worked at La Mama and WPA, Bleecker Street Theater. I was doing a little stint with the National Shakespeare Company, and I'm making $78 and change a week under an equity.
Was that good
Actors
back
Equity
then?
Association.
Was that good back then?
No,
though?
it was scale. So another actor said, "I know where you can pick up $100 and won it for 1 hour," and I went and did it and never looked back.
Jesus.
I was a little repressed Jewish kid out of Westchester.
Wow.
So
were you
I
any
did not
good?
have a lot of sexual experience.
Were you any good the first movie? Were you...
We won't go into that.
No?
Well, I went into that, but
Yeah.
you know.
You didn't last that long, did you?
Next.
Wow. And then you say you turned your life around. What was the bottom? Because everyone's got the story
Here's
where
the bottom.
you had to
Here's
turn
the
yourself
bottom.
around.
I was drinking excessively, to say the least, and I was in.
Were you always a drinker, and then it just escalated?
Really? It really started when I was on trial in Memphis.
What
I
was
used
that
to
again?
leave the courtroom. You guys didn't do your homework.
Well,
We like to hash this out live on the air.
We do
with
it
our
differently,
guests.
sir.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, what's the trial
Let
in
me
Memphis
back you
about?
up for a minute. I went on trial for 12 weeks with 8 members of the Colombo family in federal court in Memphis, Tennessee. I'd never been there. The film just flew over the state. It was forum shopped into Memphis. And I was on trial for, quote, conspiracy to transport interstate obscene materials. They were trying to hold an actor or an artist responsible for the distribution of their product.
Right. And what year was this?
The trial started in 75. I got arrested here in New York in my apartment in Chelsea. 3 FBI agents broke down the door at 4 in the morning.
Wow.
Yeah. Next thing I know, I'm on an airplane going to Memphis, Tennessee, and I find out that I'm being held responsible for the distribution of a film. So I alerted the entire entertainment community. Everybody backed the issue. They didn't necessarily back me, but, you know, the effects were chilling. So
With an organized crime family.
yeah,
you're
I was
being
on trial with
linked.
8 of these guys.
Yeah, wow.
They all were with the Colombo family. They were the distributors of Deep Throat. I didn't know it when I made it. Of course, this was the pioneer days of porno in the United States.
They were the original distributors of that movie? Was this
and the producers.
Colombo Crime?
Yeah.
Wow.
In fact, Linda Lovelace and the director, Jerry Damiano, were witnesses against me.
Wow.
Can you imagine that? I'm on trial for the distribution of the film, and the director, producer, and the star are pointing the finger at me and said, yeah, he had sex with me on film. Oh, give it a rest, man. We didn't need to hear you.
You should have shoved your cock in her
So
mouth.
anyhow, they proved murder. They proved tax evasion. They proved they were beating people that took the money at the box office every night with baseball bats.
Wow, shake him down.
Shake them down. And I'm on trial for these crimes.
All you did was make a movie.
Well, here's the conspiracy laws, and this is the broadest use of the conspiracy laws in the history of the United States to this day. 2 or more people acting in conjunction to commit a crime. All right? Hypothetically, you have knowledge the president's going to be shot tomorrow, and you don't legally disavow and destroy that.
You're now
you don't
a
call the
conspirator.
authorities. You go on trial for murder. So I knew the film was in distribution, but it wasn't obscene where well, we shot it in Florida. It wasn't obscene up where I lived in Westchester. It was obscene in New York City, which I find curious. But
especially in 75.
yeah, so they were trying to hold me responsible for this whole thing, and it was really an organized crime trial. It should have been. They proved murder. They proved brutalizing people. They proved tax
They just
evasion.
wanted to bring a face
There was a
into
scene.
it.
There's a scene in this DVD where one of the FBI informants walks into this room, and this was shown in video at the trial. And he has a little camera in his briefcase, and he walks in this room full of money. I mean, loaded to the ceiling. And he turns to a couple of guys and he says, "How do you know how much is here?" They said, "We don't. We don't count it. We weigh it." $600 million.
Wow.
Escaped the United States. Never paid taxes on it. And because I made such a furor, I made such a fuss over an artist, good or bad of any kind, being responsible for the distribution of his materials, the conviction was overturned when Carter took office. If the
Wait, so
Republicans
you-
stayed in office, I'm in jail.
But were you convicted at
Yeah,
first?
convicted and sentenced to 5 years.
5 years on
Then I got
conspiracy.
Alan Dershowitz out of Harvard, one of the great First Amendment attorneys, and he said, keep this thing public. So I did fundraisers all over the country with celebrities that came and supported the issue, not necessarily me. And eventually the Democrats took the White House, and one of the first acts Jimmy Carter did was to overturn the conviction against me.
He was a big fan of your movies.
Well, he's a big fan of freedom. Overturned the conviction, and then
That was
dismissed.
his first order of business.
And then I had two other indictments coming.
Yeah.
One for Devil and Miss Jones, one for Memories Within Miss Aggie. These were adult films back in the early 70s, and all of it got dismissed. I find it interesting, and the DVD, which is both R-rated for the timid, and if you want to see the real deal, get the NC-17.
What does the NC-17 include that the R-rated doesn't? Clips of the movie? Yeah.
Blowjobs.
Hey,
Can you never do that sound again, please? It was the creepiest blowjob sound I've ever heard.
But anyhow, here's the difference in culture in America right now. 30 years ago in Memphis, Tennessee, the federal government prosecuted me for the distribution of Deep Throat. Convicted me, too. I was in Memphis 3 days ago doing some press to kick off this. I'm out promoting the release of this DVD, and it's great. It's really good. And I go into my hotel room, and it's one of the landmark hotels in Memphis. It's called the Peabody Hotel, with the ducks in the lobby and, just a gorgeous old historic hotel. I get to my room, I turn on the TV, and right in front of my face it says, well, when I went to the section for movies, they had 3 or 4 general releases. They had about 50 porno titles, including Deep Throat, the original version.
Yep.
You go to the Peabody Hotel, folks, in Memphis, Tennessee, for $11.99. You can see that film.
Did you watch it?
I don't know if I really ever saw it from beginning to end.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
I mean, I did the movie.
All
I
actors
used to
say
tell
that.
I used to tell the producers, because I was in the actor unions, don't use my real name, which is Herb Stryker. And so they made up names for me. Dick Hurt, Peter Long, all these. So the first
Herb
time
Stryker's a great porno name.
That is a good porno
Herb
name, too.
Stryker.
But anyhow, on the movie Deep Throat, the name Harry Reams pops up. Suddenly the phone is ringing. All over the world, people are asking me to do movies. So I kept the name. But I find it ironic that today you can go into Memphis, Tennessee, and rent this
Where you
from
were
one of the
brought-
most conservative hotels and historic
We've
landmarks
come a long
of
way,
the South.
sir.
Time does roll on, doesn't it?
does. But
Go ahead.
anyhow, this DVD.
Getting great reviews, by the way.
Yeah, fabulous reviews. It premiered at Sundance Film Festival, which happens to be Park City, Utah, where I live. I hadn't done press for over 20 years. Since 1985 till about 2 years ago when this movie came out, I refused to do any press. Everybody wanted the sex, the drugs, the rock and roll.
Well, you hawk like the best of them now.
Yeah, well,
You're good, sir. You're
These
good.
guys came along. This is Universal Studios and HBO. They funded this project. Brian Grazer of Apollo 13, A Beautiful Mind, Academy Award-winning producer, produced this film. And 2 great directors, documentary directors, Randy Barbato and Fenton Bailey, directed this film. And I didn't want to do it. And they just kept hounding me. And I said, all right, well, what's your fix on me? How do I fit into this story that you're going to tell about social change in America? And they said, well, yours is a story of redemption. I'm 16 and a half years clean and sober. I found a program of recovery. I turned my life around. My life today is better than anything I could have expected it to be when I was a kid. So, I'm, excuse me, going from station to station. I'm losing my voice. So.
Want a shot?
Hey, keep that in your. What are you doing?
I hear you.
God, damn, don't use your teeth.
Early in the
For
morning.
Christ's sakes.
A half a gallon of vodka.
What about the allegations that Linda Lovelace made that she was forced to do
Right.
the movie?
Linda Lovelace was a witness for the government against me. She wrote a book after she couldn't make a transition into more conventional movies and entertainment. She joined the women's movement and wrote 2 books. One called Ordeal, which says that she was forced at gunpoint to make that movie.
Right.
To make Deep. I was the lighting director. I wasn't even supposed to act in the damn thing.
Hilarious.
It's true. But I had worked for the.
Hey, you. How's your cock? Come here. Come here. Hold this light
wasn't
and do
anything like
this.
that. I had worked for the director as an actor many times. I had shot loops of these old stag films 2-3 years earlier with
Yeah.
Linda Lovelace. 1 or 2 of them are in the movie.
Really?
Yeah, they ran out of time. 62-minute movie. You take out all the sex, you got 11 minutes of me. Who the hell wants to see that? So Linda Lovelace wrote this book, said she was forced at gunpoint. I, being the lighting director, was on every single scene. No such thing happened. Look at the movie. She's having a ball. Literally and figuratively. She's enjoying herself. So when the women's movement dumped her, she went right back to taking off her clothes and doing nude appearances.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't
So,
know that. So
you know,
that was
I
all
turned my life
crap.
around.
So she was full of crap. And you're now married?
I'm happily married.
How long you
I
been
converted
married?
to Christianity. I was a trustee at my Methodist church. I
How do you
opened the real estate brokerage.
How do you explain your past to your wife? Because you get into a new relationship and everyone has baggage they got to explain
Well,
to
sure.
the new girl.
She knew who I was.
Oh, she did.
We had met
from
in
the start.
'82, and then
No, I
we met again in
I understand
'89.
she knew who you were, but I mean that's got to play on her. Like, oh my,
Doesn't bother her. She's
not at all.
she's
huh?
In the moment person.
Does she think that was?
She
just
doesn't
his,
care about the
that
past.
was just his past life. That has nothing to do with us and
That's
what we're
exactly
doing.
right.
You're like a prize, though. For people that turn their life around and,
Hey,
and
I'm
find
58
God.
years old. I am baggage.
No, you know what it
You
is,
look
though?
good,
You're
dude.
the
You look like
prize.
you just won the Masters.
You know what?
You really do.
You know what? Looking good is everything. It's not how you feel, it's how you look. It's perception. So, I combed my hair today. I shaved the mustache. I'm old.
When did you shave the mustache? How long ago?
My wife asked me to shave it off in the first year of our marriage.
Really?
Yeah.
You could have saved that in a jar and sold it on eBay if you knew eBay was going to be invented.
Next.
Imagine having his mustache. Amazing.
Where would you put it?
DNA?
Where would I put it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd probably put it up, proudly displayed on a bookcase. Sealed, of course, because it probably smelled like trout.
You read books?
All the, I
You
assume
read
the
books?
Occasionally.
Oh.
Usually comic books.
One of the
things
smartest
like that.
people
Yeah, there
you'll
we
ever
go.
meet, Mr.
Is that
Reed.
right?
No.
Oh yeah.
Is that right?
Oh yeah.
Just
Go ahead, recite the alphabet backwards.
I tend to
No, he
just
doesn't.
pick out little things that
Not
I'm
Rain Man. He
interested
can.
in and learn about.
Right.
Yeah, right?
exactly.
Yeah, Rain Man
Count,
can
he can't
do it.
drop matches on the floor and he'll count them, but he knows a thing or two about a thing or two, sir.
Yeah, he certainly does.
So
Wow, well, that's something.
but
Turned
then-
your life around.
But you said in there during the trial you really started the drinking, and then when did you hit bottom? What was the thing?
Well,
Where you said, "Holy
after the
crap."
trial was over and I was convicted, from 76 to 82, I didn't go near a porno movie. And I tried to make a transition into more legitimate stuff. I was hired to play the coach in Grease for Alan Carr and Paramount. And about a week before production, they paid off the contract and said, "We're sorry, but we're losing play dates because you're in this movie." And so the writing was on the wall. I wouldn't make the transition. So in 82, I went back very reluctantly. I got paid a fortune. I got paid $120 for 9 days' work, plus 10% of the gross, and I did another porno movie. And from 82 to 85, I did porno movies again, but not with the same joy I used to.
No.
I was already in my mid-30s, and alcohol was taking its toll. The last movies I did, certainly I couldn't have sex, but they would carry me to a chair, put me in the chair, and I'd deliver 3 lines. And a month later, a video box would come out with my picture on the cover saying another Harry Reams miracle. So
Wow.
I ended up in the ditch there in 85. From 85 to 89, I lived in the streets. I panhandled.
Are you
I was
kidding
most
me?
of the time in jail or a hospital or a psych lockup. I had a doctor's appointment here in New York City. I had internal bleeding. I was bleeding from the throat, my stool, my urine, everywhere. Had 2 ulcers.
Hot.
And
Take a water pill.
I was almost dead. So I came to New York. I was put in the St. Luke's Roosevelt AIDS ward, interestingly enough, because it was it was the only hospital that allowed AIDS patients in. Was St. Luke's Roosevelt. I spent 32 days.
Probably assumed you had it.
I did not.
They probably had assumed that.
No, they didn't. They did all the tests.
No?
But there was a gastroenterologist, a stomach guy, who was wanting to study an alcoholic. So for years, I went back to him to dry out, and he kept me in for 32 days. Friends, because I'm originally from New York, came to visit me, and I had stolen and borrowed and, pissed them all off over the years, and most of them said, well, I'm not going to come back. I don't want to see you die like this. And before they left, I used to ask for quarters for the telephone. You got a few quarters, I need to make phone calls. Well, over 32 days, I had a lot of quarters.
Mm-hmm.
I walked out of the hospital on 11th Avenue, walked across the street, bought a bottle of vodka, woke up 7 days later in Los Angeles County Jail. To this day, I don't know how I got there. That was my last drink.
That
was
it.
the first day I went to a 12-step meeting.
Why the jail? Just because you were drunk and disorderly?
Public urination,
Yeah.
drunk and disorderly.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to buy cars, huge convertible cars like Cadillacs and Pontiac Bonnevilles, so that when I did, and it wasn't a question of if, it was when I smashed into a telephone pole, I would live. And I smashed up a lot of cars going through Topanga Canyon. Nice drive, by the way.
So you were on 11th Avenue in New York City.
Correct.
Then you end up in Los Angeles County Jail and have no clue of anything in between.
I don't remember most of 85 to 89. When I got sober, my sponsor told me, you have to make amends. You have to clean up your past. You got to call people, apologize. You got to show up where you need to show up. So I had a local policeman. By the way, I was arrested the first time I walked into a meeting. It was in the same building as the police department.
Wow.
So they had warrants out for me in Park City. And I had that policeman pull up an FBI or whatever they pull up, and I had warrants all over the country, Florida, in South Carolina, in New York City, down in the island of Jamaica for some reason.
You had him pull this up?
Yeah. And for that first year of sobriety,
So you can make amends.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I went to every judge. I apologized. I told them what I'm doing now. And every one of them saying, keep doing what you're doing. You're on probation for 6 months. Get out of here.
Wow.
So that was my last
up.
drink. You want to know where the bottom was. That was it.
That's unbelievable.
Excuse me. It's a miracle I'm alive. Truly. I mean, if the voice is the worst thing that happened to me from the alcohol abuse,
I think it's kind of sexy.
I can live with that. Thank you, sweetheart.
I do. I like it. A little.
Last,
It's
a
kind of
real
like
man.
Demi Moore, a little bit like, hey, kind of like it.
Wow.
Hey, Bob, watch it.
Easy.
That is something. You ought to take an example there, Bob.
I've been sober for 20 years. I
Have
just
you?
celebrated my 20 years September 3rd.
20 years.
20 years.
Wow.
I swear to God.
He wants to shake your hand there,
16 and a
Bob.
half.
There you
How
go.
you doing?
Oh my God.
I did the
what's
same
up?
thing.
Oh,
We had the
God,
same
what's
joke.
on my hand?
We both looked at my.
Good for you. So
yeah.
you know what I went through.
Yeah, well, not I. You know, I was a lot younger. I was in juvie hall. I didn't just wake up
You
places.
get in a program?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why did you stop drinking, Bob?
I went to juvie hall from like I just got arrested again. Was in jail again.
And again and again and again.
Yeah, and I just kept going. And
Do you envy people that can drink and just have a good time and not?
You know what?
Absolutely. I wish I could be a normal drinker.
Yeah.
Just so I can get a buzz on.
Doesn't it look like fun
But
for
I'm
most
the kind of
people?
guy you put a bottle in front of
It's
and I
gone.
pour a drink. I'm not thinking about the rest of that bottle. I'm thinking about where am I going to get the next bottle.
The next bottle.
Exactly right.
I never drank on the rocks. That's the one thing I missed.
right
I
on
was
the bottom.
young, so I was drinking beer and we used to take the cap off of whiskey and throw
Oh,
it away.
you stopped drinking when you were drinking like a kid.
Well, yeah, I
You
was-
didn't even get to the adult with ice and a swizzle stick.
Yeah, I was drinking at a park like a pint, just chugging it down one sip.
Nice clink clink.
Yeah, no,
sound,
I never
nothing.
did. On like 3 ice cubes. I'll pour it over, let it sit. I've never
Yeah.
did that. In fact, I'm going to go do it right now.
Yeah, you should.
20 years
Yeah.
is a long time. I'm not a drunk anymore. Hang on, I'll be right back.
So after so many years, you still would like to have a drink, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
You still have the urge?
Well, I don't have the urges and the obsessions anymore.
Right. Smoke a little
But for the
weed?
first year, no, nothing.
Nothing.
For the first year, I had to like tie myself up, sit in my hand so that I wouldn't go out and drink. And I got a sponsor in that program, and I was taught to find God in my life. I mean, I hate to get hokey about this.
That work out for you?
It worked out great.
God works out for him, man.
Worked out great. I'm happily involved with a Methodist congregation.
That's what I'm saying. They must hold you
I
up
do a
like,
lot of-
oh, look at this.
Yeah.
You are their golden boy. Like, wow, because they like when anyone comes to the church,
Right.
comes to church out of somewhere, but usually it's a story, I had a bad marriage, something like this.
Right.
When you can pull up a Harry Reams and say, look at the redemption we've done here.
His
Now
mustache
that's-
is gone and the Lord is here.
They parade you around, right?
Well, anyhow, I met a wonderful woman. I married. I got a real estate license, not knowing I never sold a thing in my life.
And you're successful with the real estate business?
Hugely.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
There's
something.
about 600 realtors in my community. I'm always in the top 10.
Yeah?
Top 5.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow, that's a great story.
Yeah.
See, I didn't know. I'm glad I didn't read a bio. That's a great
And
story.
you changed, but you changed. It sounds like you changed the way you talk and
Everything.
like the set. You're kind of like.
I got one for you guys.
Uh-oh.
You ought to take this. You ought to
Here we
practice
go.
this. You
Oh,
ready?
man. Oh, no.
I used a lot of profanity when I was younger.
Uh-huh.
I certainly used a lot of it when I was drunk. So my first sponsor said to me, go buy a roll of quarters. Put it in your right pocket. Every time you use a profanity, put a quarter in your left pocket, and then when you go to a meeting tonight, dump the whole thing into the kitty. Well, in 3 days, I wasn't using profanity. I was out about $60.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
But I don't use profanity anymore.
But you still got a roll of quarters in your pocket.
Yeah.
At least I think.
It's looking like dimes today.
But you can't. You
don't like swearing.
You don't like swearing. You can tell it.
He's,
The way he's talking,
he's a
like
religious man now. So.
Yeah.
No, I'm not religious.
I enjoy,
I'm not religious.
I enjoy a curse.
You know what
here
I
and
do
there.
on Sunday now?
Huh.
I
Play golf.
Go to the Church of the 18 Links.
There you go.
I play golf, and I say a prayer.
Do you still enjoy the sex?
What?
Do you still enjoy sex?
I'm not going there.
No, he's not going there. When
just
you
saying,
think you'd hear
enjoy.
Harry Reams saying something like, I put it in the hole, you would never think he's talking about his Sunday golf game. This day and age, it's a lot different than the 70s
Well,
and
he
80s.
said it nice though. He didn't say. You said it nice.
No, that's all. That's all.
You
I'm
still
saying.
because that is an interesting fact that you did change your life
Yeah.
around.
Well, you
like
did
well,
too.
I did, but I'm still a sexual
still a
creep.
pervert.
I need to work on that. You know what I mean?
So you work on it.
Yeah, but
Harry,
I mean,
Well,
you're
you know
talking
what?
to a guy that
20 years, it'll be all over for you.
Oh, yeah?
20 years.
Harry,
I'm 58. I haven't thought about sex.
No
in-
Viagra, Cialis?
Harry, out of respect for you, I'll say it this way: the man you're looking at right now,
Yeah.
he used to get off by effing sinks.
Well, he would lay on the sink in the hotel room.
I can make you a star.
Really?
Yeah, you want to make a movie?
Sink fuck. You put a mustache on me.
I can make you a
movie?
star, pal.
Yeah, so, wow.
Have you ever heard of that?
No,
Exactly.
no.
You never banged a sink? Can
What's
I
a
say
sink?
a sink?
You mean like where you shave?
Yeah.
You put your hand on the edge of the long sinks in the hotel,
Yeah,
and they
tell
have
me about
the
this.
sink in the middle.
He's serious.
And you put your hand on the edge of the sink. You kind of lie on top of it like this, and you put your hand on the edge like that.
Hey, get that away from me.
I really did look like I was just going to blow him,
You
didn't I?
really did.
You were leaning over a little too
Disgusting,
much,
man.
And he flinched too.
It's a way of getting himself off with his hand.
Well, looking at him, I understand.
Yeah.
Jeez, yeah, throw him on me now. We've been having a nice conversation.
Any
Yeah,
addictions?
It's time to beat up somebody else.
Any addictions you still have? Coffee, cigarettes, anything?
Yeah,
Any
coffee
vice?
and cigarettes.
Coffee and cigarettes. You say
Incessant. I
smoke?
should have quit cigarettes the same time I quit booze.
Yeah.
Then I
something,
drink
though.
coffee and smoke cigarettes incessantly.
You got to have something.
You got to
though.
have something, Harry.
Seems like you had a problem with being an addictive
Yeah.
personality for years, and
Well, you know what? I've taken that compulsive, addictive behavior because you can't change that,
Mhm.
and I've just channeled it into more constructive stuff.
you wake up at 3
My
in the morning.
work
I got to sell a house. I got to sell a house.
Shut up, bitch! I have to sell.
Hey! Happily married.
No, not
look
him.
at
That was
that.
a
Wait a
character
minute.
I was doing.
Yeah.
Look out the door.
Oh, there are some very attractive
Oh,
girls
my
out there.
Goodness.
You want to meet the girls real fast? They're here to hand out wow stickers. For
Yeah,
I
you.
don't want to meet
they're
any
doing a
girl
little
real fast.
promotion.
I want it to last.
They're doing a little promotion for us.
As we get
today.
these girls in here, what do you think of the porn business today? You pay attention to it at all?
Instead of being $1 million business, it's $1 billion business.
Yeah.
And the reason is
But they get-
hotels
Yeah.
all around the nation buy these things and put them on the air for $12 a pop.
Yep.
And that's what's turned it into $1 billion more than $1 billion.
Never saw that coming in the porn industry years ago.
No,
that it would be
when
so
I was
accepted.
doing it, there were no VCRs, there was no Betamax, there was no nothing.
You had to go to the
You went
local
to a seedy little theater.
Yeah.
And you sat next to a stranger and
was whacking.
got his raincoat wet.
Put your arm around him.
Hey,
oh my goodness!
But what do you think of the porns getting freakier and freakier though? They're all
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen any?
I haven't seen a porn
there's
movie
There's
in
a
30
series
years.
out called Slap Happy. And it's a lot of actually violence in it. It's girls doing oral to the gentleman, but the guy is holding the camera as she's doing it, and he's like
The guy's
smacks her.
holding the camera?
Yeah, he's the one doing the camera work, and so you get that overhead shot, and then he smacks her in the face and pulls it out and smacks her with it. And it's a little too violent. I don't like the violence thing. I'll watch the sex. I enjoy that.
Make him choke
I
on
just
it now.
Don't like
a lot of this.
Make her gag.
And
that thing away.
Yeah. And then they got the Baker's Dozen. It's bukkake in the face.
I don't know anything about that.
And my favorite porn I'm holding right now, Century Sex, sir.
Oh, have you seen this? No,
Talking
this
to
is
porn legend Harry Reams, by the way.
Look at that woman.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
What is Century Sex?
Looks like
Look
my
at the
mother.
cover. Yeah, isn't that amazing? Look at the cover.
Could have been someone you did back in the day, still doing porno.
Maybe.
You never know.
Maybe. You know, my thoughts on what I did 40 years ago. I hope I had a good time. I hate to feel that bad and not have had a good time.
If you're in the program, don't they tell you not to really hang out with people you used to know?
Yeah,
back
you
then?
stay away from the people, the places, and the things that are going to get you in trouble.
Do you know or have you spoken with anyone from back in those days? Or?
No. Well,
No?
yeah. There's one actor, Jamie Gillis. He and I are friends. Excuse me.
What about Ron Jeremy?
No, I don't. Yeah, I know Ron, but I don't.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to him in 30 years.
He's
But
more a
Jamie
caricature of
used
a
to
porn
teach in the
star
New
now.
York School District, and I worked for. I studied with Lee Strasberg, so we were educated guys, and we had somebody to talk to.
You studied with Lee Strasberg?
Yeah.
Get out of town.
Swear to God.
Yeah,
Studied right across the street here.
He's a
at
real
Carnegie Hall.
actor.
No shit.
He's the real
I
deal.
used to be.
That's right. Steve, you got a question for Harry Reams?
No, you almost covered it. You mentioned you asked him what he thought about the current stuff. Guys like Brandon who are making the pseudo bukkake movies,
And they're making lots
They
of
are
money.
making
Yeah, I guess they
a
are.
lot of money.
I mean, when I worked, it was $100 a day.
$100 a day.
Yeah, of course, after Deep Throat, it was thousands a day.
Well,
But
the performers really don't make that much money comparatively.
I hear differently.
The women
Really?
do. Women
Well,
make great
women
money.
do.
The
Women
guys
do.
make nothing.
The guys who are distributing it, like you said, in the hotels, those guys are making millions
Yeah.
upon millions
Oh, yeah.
of dollars. But the
Well, the
guys
owners
who are
of the film.
yeah, the guys that are actually
Steve
just
knows
getting
all,
paid.
by the way.
Chicks want to do DP.
Yeah.
They're making some cake.
Yeah,
Yeah,
guys
exactly.
don't make
Little bit.
nothing. I like I need a plot, man. I like the old school. I can't get into the girl walks in, hey, how's it going? Just
They
starts
both
going
have
at it.
their place. Sometimes
I
you like a nice goofy plot. Other times you just want to turn it on and get the business done
I
with
love
and get
a
out.
plot. I love a plot.
You do?
In a
I
porno
do.
movie? That's
And
not
a porno
entertainment.
movie. Yeah,
No.
it is. I
No,
need
porno
I need
movies-
to go there.
Porno movies
It has to
always
feel real.
were and will always be a sex aid.
Right.
It's titillation. It's voyeurism. Nobody cares about the storyline. You're a
It's
mess.
not. Listen to me.
You're an oddball guy.
I just told you I fucked a sink. I am a mess. I mean, we've established
Harry
that.
Reams is
Flush, or
calling
is it
you a
still in
mess.
there?
I
This guy doesn't remember 4 years of his life, and he's calling you a mess.
have the 3 more years of sobriety than you, and I like fucking sinks. Yes, I'm a mess. But I'm saying that you need that. I need that story because I'm going to tell you, Harry.
He wants to care about.
No, I don't want to care about these. No,
Because
these
he needs
girls.
to cry while he's
No,
whacking them off.
I need midgets. No, because I like the storyline because it's like almost watching like a regular TV show, and then all of a sudden the chick's sucking his cock.
So a film like
Dirtier than
Deep
me.
Throat you like because it had acting.
No, not acting.
You
Let's
take
not
the
get
sex
carried away,
out of-
Harry. I know you went to Lee, but
You take
I mean,
the
the
sex
acting-
out of Deep Throat and you're left with 11 minutes of me.
Yeah.
We
Who
got
the hell wants to see 11 minutes of me?
We do
I
have.
like it, Harry.
We have some audio, I believe, of you from Deep Throat.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I'm
hear a
not
little of that.
Well, let's take a listen here.
Well, it's really quite common. Perhaps you had a traumatic.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
did you make
He
a
was
choice
playing
for
the doctor.
the
You're playing-
accent?
Anyhow, yeah, I'm trying to figure out why she can't have an orgasm.
Right.
So I'm looking all over, and I look down her throat, and I go, there you are, you little bugger.
Can we reenact the scene right now?
And
I'll be Linda.
her clitoris is deep down in the bottom of her throat.
Yeah, her clit was
and
in
she
her
starts
throat.
crying. She starts crying and says, well, suppose your balls were in your ears. And I said, well, then I could hear myself coming.
We got to listen to this. It's audio from Deep Throat with Harry Reams.
Well, it's really quite common. Perhaps you had a traumatic experience as a child.
No, I don't think so.
Nothing unpleasant that could have possibly turned you off to sex when you were younger?
You're getting me all wet. Please stop it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nurse! Nurse, Miss Lovelace is done with her bubbles.
Ah, the music.
Nothing turns you off to sex.
Listen, doctor, please. I'm not turned off to sex. I enjoy it. And in fact, I could spend the rest of my life getting laid.
Well, then what's the problem?
I don't know. Something's missing.
Something's missing?
Yes.
Something's missing.
There should be more to it than a lot of little tingles.
Tingles?
I want to hear bells.
Bells?
Bombs.
Bombs?
And dams bursting.
Rockets' red glare.
Bombs bursting in air.
Gave truth to the night that our flag was still there.
Please be serious.
Nurse? Nurse! Take that away. Yes, your problem. You say that you want more out of sex than just a lot of little tingles.
Yes, I want to hear bells and bombs.
Yes, we just went through that, Miss Lovelace. Let's not do that one again. You know, I think your problem might be physical instead of psychological. Have you ever had a internal examination?
No, I don't think so.
Step into my examination room. I want to take a look at you.
Please stop this.
Wow.
Holy
Harry
mackerel.
Reams, everyone.
Holy mackerel.
Wow. Should have
It's
gotten
not
an
the same
Oscar.
without
Come
the
on.
picture. It's not the same without the image.
You blew her away. Her acting stunk.
Yeah, she
No,
really
she
did
blew me
stink.
away.
Oh, doctor.
You were putting on sort of an accent.
Rather.
Watson?
Listen, I want people to go out and buy this DVD. It's getting great reviews. It's been at every film festival since last February. Wonderful acclaim. It's done by professionals, and it's really not about Deep Throat. Well, it is. It tells the history of it, how the porno industry started and where it's at today. But it really looks at America. You know, it's the thread to tie together social change from the 60s to today. And it's very fascinating. It's very informative.
Well,
as
I
well
will
as being
definitely
entertaining.
pick it up and check it out.
You want to meet the ladies really fast behind you? I know you only
Whoa.
have a couple of minutes left here, but
What do we got here? Hi.
wait, that mic's not on.
It's not.
What do you got under there?
Son of a...
You want to bring them over
What do you got under there?
They're not on. The mic's not on.
Come on, let me see. Come on.
I want to see you up
Who's
here.
gonna show
So,
me?
what do you want to see? Here.
Whoa.
There you go.
Wow.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh,
Somebody's from
my
Brooklyn.
heart. My heart. My
Harry,
heart.
do you guys know who Harry Reams is?
I don't know.
Legendary porn star.
You ever see Deep Throat?
No.
The movie Deep Throat? He's in.
You ever hear of it?
There's nobody here over 12 years old. What are you talking about?
Huh?
Too busy at home trying it.
Yeah. Oh.
God bless her.
Girl.
God bless her and her tulip.
You know, if Harry stays to the rest of the show, we'll mess him all up.
Oh, yeah, he'll be drinking.
Drinking and having sex on the console.
Redoing the scene, you'll hear, oh, doctor.
He's doing great, but I can tell he's barely holding on.
Yeah.
And he's
Hey,
holding on
By his fingernails.
by his fingernails.
Remember,
You know, I got to work off you guys.
Come
This
on.
ain't easy.
Harry, keep it together. You got a 4-bedroom that's going to sell on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Terrific. Terrific. You'll be in one of them, won't you, Bob?
Yeah, I will if I get a couple of these girls.
Any
I'll throw in
questions?
a sink.
Ladies, any
Sink.
questions?
I'll throw in a sink for you. You buy this house.
Ladies, any questions for Harry Reams, porn legend?
Yeah.
You must have
Yeah.
a question about porn, maybe?
How big is your dick?
Oh.
I ain't going there. You mean then or now?
Yeah.
He was packing pretty good in the
Was he
day.
packing?
In the day.
70s, yeah.
In the day.
Huh?
Did it shrink?
Yeah, like everything else on my body.
Hey, you
I have
get,
no muscles anymore. I have no thing. I have nothing.
Oh, it's sad.
Got a real
Just
estate
an old
business,
guy
though.
going brain dead.
you got a great hairline. I'll give you that. Your
There you
hair is
go.
unbelievable.
You know-
Good for you. What are you doing?
If you were a woman, I'd marry you.
Right, well, what are you going to
You
do?
know, I live in Utah. Polygamy. is,
Really? Yeah.
yeah.
Well, Jesus Christ.
No, don't throw anything on him.
I'm sorry.
You
Gee,
better-
I mean,
Using the Lord's name.
he's talking, yeah, but he's talking about having sex with me, and I say Jesus Christ, and I'm the bad guy?
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
I'm sorry for using the Lord's name in vain.
That's
I
right.
thought
What
I
are we
was a
talking
guest.
Yes.
I feel like a prisoner.
Any
How do
other,
I get out of this mess?
any other questions for Harry Reams, porn legend?
Packing.
How many chicks did you bang?
All right. How many girls?
That was a good question.
I think I'm into four figures.
1, 2, 3. Wow, really?
Probably.
I had to figure
And
that out
that was
in my
just
head.
1974.
Yeah. Wow. No joke there?
I got nothing to say.
Over 1,000, you think?
I don't know.
Well, look
I
at
really
his
don't know.
Has to
That's
be.
the
Look at
count.
IMDb. We're looking at 137 films.
Wow.
On there.
Oh, for me?
Yeah, forced
You know
entry.
that's wrong,
as Tim
and I'll
Long.
tell you why.
A
It
lot
says-
of clips.
Some of them say 1989, 1988.
I see that. Why are you in Cum
I
Shot
stopped-
Review 5 in
Yeah,
89?
I know. That's what I mean. I stopped doing these things in 85. They just changed the titles, put them in a new box with a new cover, and resell the same movie.
So you're saying you're not in Oral Majority too? No?
Not that I recall.
How about Backdoor Brides?
I don't think so.
No?
No.
When was the last time, besides, being married and stuff, when was the last time you saw Strange Girls Strange? A Bush.
Yeah.
While ago?
Long time.
Long time ago.
Long time.
That's pretty good.
I'm married over 16 years.
Wow.
Well, married
My condolences.
over 15 years.
Any
Oh,
other
you're
ladies
wrong
want
about
to
that.
flash
Yeah, show
Harry your snatch?
You know, regardless of how beautiful they are, and they all are,
Yeah.
I still love my wife.
Of course.
There's no interest here.
Oh. But it's always nice to see.
Yeah. Hey, you love your wife. God bless America. Show him your pussy.
She did that already.
Again? Somebody else's.
What else she got?
Any,
The way you did it was kind of like you were.
Song on.
How about the top end for
So,
Harry?
so what's go?
Here we go. Here we go. Here we
Show
go.
Harry
Here we
your,
go. No. The
saw
top.
that
The top. The top.
I saw that.
The top.
Oh, wow.
talking.
There you
Yeah,
go.
we're talking.
Bravo.
Oh, we're working as a team now, Harry. Come on.
That's
You're a
good.
star. The hell with you, Bob.
We're really messing this guy up. He's going to fall apart after
Get
this.
Harry some
I
Jägermeister.
fell apart
I'll
20
tell you
years
what's
ago.
good in
Where's
coffee.
the Jägermeister machine?
A little Bailey's in the coffee is good.
And that's not even like drinking, Harry.
Of course not.
That's it's a coffee drink. That doesn't count.
I got your back, Harry. I won't let anything happen
All
to you.
right, so how much longer am I going to have to hold you guys up here?
All right, no, we're going to let you go. You're
Harry,
you're
thank
a
you,
legend.
man, for
You're a
coming
pleasure.
in.
It's Harry Reams.
Harry
everyone.
Reams, thank you, man.
You
Thanks
betcha.
for coming in.
Thank you, guys.
Now get out.
See you. Have fun.
All right.
Enjoy it
You
very
too,
much.
sir.
Take the headphones
Oh,
off.
watch them headphones.
I thought I could take those home.
Take it easy,
Take
Harry.
him out.
See you, ladies.
Dressed all nice. He's got a great head of gray hair on his head.
It looks like he just won the Masters.
He does. It looks like he just won the Masters.
Yeah.
That's
He's one
absolutely
drink
the
away
look.
from sounding like Tippy Tom.
So well, people were saying.
Oh, they are
there's
saying
Tippy
that?
Tom in there.
He sounds like a cleaned up Tippy Tom.
Said he also sounds like Chris Penn.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it
a little
does.
Chris
Yeah.
Penn action.
Chris
Sure.
Penn in his voice.
Sure.
But man, pulled himself together after. That's probably why he's still alive. A lot of the porn guys from back then, gone.
Where's the promos about us celebrating the female? Nice, young, fresh vagina. Fresh vagina. Fresh vagina. Fresh vagina.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes, you did a good job on that promo.
XM Radio presents complete coverage of every game of the World Baseball Classic March 3rd through March 20th. Follow round one action from Tokyo on channels 176 and 177. From Phoenix on XM 182 and 183. From San Juan on XM 178 and 179. And from Orlando on 180 and 181. Then in round two, XM moves to Anaheim, XM 176 and 177. And San Juan, XM 178 and 179. With play-by-play radio coverage of the 8-team round robin. The semifinals and finals will be carried on channels 176 and 177 from San Diego. Plus, you'll catch the feel of the Tournament City with MLB Home Plate's remote broadcast from San Diego on XM 175. The World Baseball Classic. Comprehensive coverage from XM Satellite Radio. With play-by-play and remote broadcasts March 3rd through March 20th. MLB World Baseball Classic. Don't miss a minute.
Last Friday, 60-20 Sports debuted with a bang.
We don't quite know how good Memphis is.
James Carville and Luke Russer talk basketball with former President Bill Clinton.
I've got them going to the Sweet 16 too, but I don't know whether it's emotion or conviction.
It's Carville and Russert.
Our show's about generational differences in sport.
And you never know who might show up next.
Unbelievable.
Hear a new show this Friday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern.
Check out 6020 Sports on XM Live, Channel 200.
Where are my car keys?
Who took the remote control?
And what's on my XM?
Tomorrow on your XM at 11 a.m. in the West, 2 p.m. in the East on Cinemagic Channel 27, it's Pop Flicks. These are the films and music of Spike Lee, celebrating the release of Spike Lee's newest film, Inside Man. Cinemagic is featuring the films and source music from some of Spike's best movies. Tune in 11 a.m. in the West, 2 p.m. in the East. It's tomorrow on Pop Flicks, Cinemagic Channel 27. Later at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern on The Blend, Channel 25, it's the words and music of John Cicada. XM's Priestley goes one-on-one with John Cicada live from the XM Performance Studio. You'll hear John behind the XM Grand Steinway as he performs songs from his new album, as well as those 90s Cicada favorites. Again, that's 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. It's tomorrow on The Blend at Channel 25. And a little bit later at 6 p.m. in the West, 9 p.m. in the East on Deep Tracks Channel 40, it's the King Biscuit Flower Hour. Catch Aerosmith, recorded live in concert from New York City's Central Park from back in 1975. This was just after the release of their benchmark album, Toys in the Attic. It's 6 p.m. West, 9 p.m. East. It's tomorrow on Deep Tracks Channel 40. It's radio to the power of X. And this is just a small sample of everything you'll hear on XM.
High Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or XM Canada at 877-438-9677.
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I like my penis.
And then the home invasion thing, too.
Yeah, this has just got me now in a tizzy.
We got to explain this for the rest of the
Patrice goes,
white people escape from reality. There you go.
We got to explain this for the rest of the country.
He's making
but
fun of me.
But I think the rest of the country could kind of understand this.
Yeah.
A lot of people move away from the cities to the suburbs because they feel like they're safer.
Yeah, you move to a place that you think is a safe place. I moved to the North Shore of Nassau County. Now, this is an area that is pretty wealthy, Jewish, a lot of Jews in the area, a lot of rich Indians that are doctors, you know. They live up there.
The book, The Great Gatsby.
The Great Gatsby. Yeah, that was set up there. A lot of these things. Teddy Roosevelt's house, you know, North Shore, Long Island. Very nice area to live in. So I figure, hey, I'm going to finally move on up. Like George Jefferson, I'm moving on up. I'm going to live there and not have to worry so much. I lived in Brooklyn for a while, and not, you know, I didn't live in Flatbush or nothing. I lived in Bay Ridge.
Nothing ever happened to you, did it?
No, it did. It was just, because it's fucking Brooklyn. My car was getting keyed. Come out one day, and my girlfriend's Jeep had, you know, the window smashed out and the spare tires gone. And
property damage.
Yeah, and very minor theft.
But look what's happening in Long Island. This is the thing, and it's all because there's only one or two cops because there's no need to have a police force.
Exactly, and now the guy, the executive in Nassau County, is in all kinds of deep shit because he wants to cut the cops even more during this time when now we need a shitload of cops. I want cops I want Nassau County cops. And when you drive through Nassau County, you really don't see that many Nassau County cops. You see some Nassau County Highway Patrol cops, like the guys out on the expressway and parkways and shit, waiting there to pull you over to give you a ticket for speeding. But I want them cruising through those neighborhoods. I want them peeking around, looking.
Because there's no crime there. They'll have the patrol.
But there is crime now.
That's the smart thing to do.
And that's not a moneymaker to be cruising, up and down the street.
No, that's not making the revenue. It's out on the highway.
Yeah, you got to hide in a bush.
Getting the
that's
speeding
how you make
tickets.
the money.
Well, apparently now it's easy pickings. That's what Nassau County is now. They found it. It's easy pickings.
Well, this has been going on for about a week to 10 days, right?
Yeah.
Now?
This is the past year. They've had unprecedented numbers of home invasion robberies.
And home invasion, let me tell you, that's again with my law understanding.
Yeah.
Home invasion is high. It's right under murder.
It really is a violent, nasty thing.
Home invasion, when coming in somebody's house when they're home, turns it into something where they might as well kill you.
Yeah.
Why leave you alive if they're going to invade your home if you're home?
It's just a horrifying thing to think to have happen. Now, a lot of these people, a majority of the break-ins, if not all of them, are through some type of open door. These stupid motherfuckers in Nassau County have been living like they think
They still
that
think
they
it's
could
1950.
sleep, with their door unlocked. That's their safety. Look, I can do this. I don't have to lock my door, so it makes me feel like I live in a safe place. Lock your doors, assholes. Batten down the hatches, I say.
But why would you do that? Like, you move. What's the point of moving from Brooklyn to go live the same way in Nassau? You know what I'm saying? Like, you went to leave to be safe and feel what it feels like to sleep with your doors open, hear crickets.
Yeah. Because people like that. It's either doors or windows. What people like doing in the suburbs is sleeping without the air conditioner on. You open up that window and you hear, the birds or the crickets. You feel like, ooh, that was a nice breeze. You're smelling outside. That's what you want. That's why you moved there. And now, a member of the Latin Kings, or the M18 or whatever they're called, my most horrifying one yet. They are identifying the gangs. There's
three
gangs.
gangs that are doing the home invasions.
Is it M18? I think.
Oh, there's gangs that are doing the home invasions.
Oh yeah,
These gangs, the Latin Kings, which are huge out in like Brentwood in Suffolk County, Long Island, out in that area. They're blowing up out there. They're
Are they
huge.
tying up the people? Or?
Yeah, they tie them up with the phone cords. They rip the phone cords out. They tie them up.
Who has phone cords?
I know. You're cordless. You better have a phone cord. Those motherfuckers. I'd be like, oh, I don't have phone cords. They're going to kill me. They can't tie me up. They rip it out.
Are you going to install an old-fashioned?
I'm going to have an old-fashioned
with a phone cord.
One of those old, big, heavy Black Bell telephones. And they tie you up, blindfold you. There are kids in a lot of these cases, and they take the kids and they make them lay down on the floor and put pillows over their heads and tell them to stay there.
Good God Almighty.
And then they ransack the place. They get the jewelry, computer equipment, and load it into a waiting car, and then they drive off. Leave the people there horrified.
Well, at least they're not killing them.
Yet.
Oops.
So the last case, they go in. This woman comes out of her bedroom, and they kind of rough her up a little, send her back. Then the husband comes out. He's wearing an NYPD shirt, but he's not a cop. So they go bullshit on this guy. Where's the motherfucking gun? Where's the fucking gun, motherfucker?
Oh, so they thought he was a cop.
Yeah, they thought he was a cop because he's got the NYPD shirt on.
And he's just like, I'm a tourist
He's
or
just,
whatever.
They're for sale everywhere, Pally.
Why did they ever agree to sell NYPD?
I know.
Shirts and hats and stuff.
Unless you're a cop, don't wear that shit.
I've been in situations where I'm a little scared, but then you see a guy in like one of those shirts or a
Yeah.
hat, and you're like, oh, all right.
Great.
And then you realize
Works at the deli.
You realize half these guys are just out of towners that just bought the damn
They
thing.
bought it.
Before they go back to Iowa.
It
or
was
whatever.
right under the fucking I Love New York shirt in his drawer, and he pulled that one out.
I feel a little fear, but then I see like a guy with an FBI shirt on. I'm like, oh, all right.
Yeah.
He'll know what to do.
He's got it under control.
No,
But you know,
he's just some plumber from fucking
Yeah.
Indiana.
You look. Anthony kind of looks like he's like he lives in a decent neighborhood, evidently.
Yeah.
You look like a mob union representative. You know, like you look like somebody like let's not get into any
Like
problems
it should
with
be some trouble or
yeah,
something.
you just look like trouble, man. You do.
The Sicilian in me.
You do look like
Yeah.
trouble. But you like the city, though, right? Oh,
Yeah, I really do.
Hope he likes the city.
Eventually, I'll move back out to the suburbs, get a house and stuff.
but white people moving back into the city.
Yeah, I really do enjoy the city now, finally. You know, I don't like the homeless guy, showering outside my window every night. But besides that, yeah, it's good.
Oh, that was it. The third gang. The fat guys.
The fat guys.
The fat guys out of Manhattan are breaking in now.
And I blame TV. Once again, I blame the news.
Why's
You
that?
made a great point in the office. Because just before we went on the air, there's a new home invasion. Not the one you're going to read about in the paper today, a new one that they just discovered.
They had a live shot from Long Island, Newcastle, and they showed a bicycle in a driveway from like a helicopter shot and said an attempted home invasion here. And the guy just, I guess, they thwarted it, the homeowners, and he left his bike and ran, took off on foot. But another attempt, and I think it's these copycats is what's happening. They make it look easy.
Yeah, the news is showing you, wow, look how easy this is.
It's easy picking. So now these gangs go, all right, let's get a couple of guys together. We'll go out, we'll break in, and take money. There's money to be money for the taking at these
And
places.
it's the fat guys, right?
The fat guys out of Manhattan.
Nice.
I'm a little scared of them. The Latin Kings, M18, and now I was reading the paper. The locks at Home Depot. They showed this woman buying a
Look at
big
this-
lock.
look at this woman.
Look at her.
That's,
Look at her.
That's gonna protect you from the fat guys.
Here's what you got to do.
What a bunch of dummies! People are lining up at the Home Depots to get the real expensive locks.
The
and
locks.
Stuff. Yeah, that's gonna stop people.
Here's what you got to do, people of Nassau County.
Guns.
Guns. Today,
Oh.
when I leave this station, I am going right to the gun store and getting myself a shotgun. All of a sudden, the rapier.
You gonna sleep with it?
I'm not feeling. It's going to be right there next to my bed.
You really
right there.
And you've had like some training in picking up guns and just.
Oh, I'm
he knows how to use a
really
gun.
good with guns. Oh,
He's
my
good.
God.
I mean, and not in terms of shooting, but in terms of, like, hear a noise and.
No, I'm not like crazy.
Quick draw.
No,
like
not
when the
quick
Puerto Rican
draw.
comes in with the pistol to your head, it's like that gun is now his property. He robbed a cop, or which he thought he was a cop. So don't do it. Don't get a gun and
Listen,
get killed.
Patrice,
I sleep.
He's just upgrading because right now he's protecting himself with a rapier.
I have a rapier, which is
All right.
a sword. That is my form. Look at his face. Look at his face. That is my home defense right
I
now.
can't believe what a white guy you are.
I
Anthony,
have a
man.
sword.
He has a
Oh,
rapier
God.
with a protection for his knuckles.
The M18 and the MS-13.
Yeah.
Relatively new to New York. They're formed refugees from Salvadorian Civil War. They began arriving 20 years ago. Other games like Vatos Locos, Trevisos, and Vagos are even newer. Born as recently arrived Mexicans responded to harassment from older gangs such as the Bloods, Latin Kings, and Nietas. With time, the immigrant street corner crews have grown larger, more numerous, and more violent.
Where are they at?
They're out on Long Island.
They're everywhere.
Dude, they're out on Long Island, these guys. The Latin Kings are huge out on Long Island.
But they can't just
Look,
hang.
look at this. Here it is. Home invasion. Oh, look at what am I
But
going to
they have to stake you out or something. Like they can't, because just a mild mannered like Mexican walking around without like being escorted
Yeah.
somewhere
Yeah.
is a suspect. It's like there's a Mexican in
But they don't.
my area, so they're gonna call the cops anyway
No.
without that.
Here's their MO. They drive around these nice neighborhoods that are relatively close to the expressway or the parkway. And they cruise around slow at 3 in the morning. And when they see a likely yard, something maybe that isn't seen from the street, not well lit, something like that, they'll check the doors. They'll check the garage. They'll try to get in through an opening like that. If they can't, they'll move on. Try to find another one. If they can, you're fucked. They're coming in your fucking house. I sleep with my... See, now you two said he's getting the shotgun and everything. When I sleep, the bedroom door has a lock on it. That motherfucker's locked.
You got a panic room?
I have the panic room bedroom. So if someone breaks into the house, they're going to then have to break into my bedroom. I'll hear something outside. That's when I pick up and level the shotgun.
Through your wooden doors,
Through my wooden doors.
through your wooden panic room door.
Fucking Jodie Foster
There is
over
yet
there.
to be a
I
home
have
invasion
iron
where they
doors,
have
man.
hacked through my doors.
4 locks and an iron door. In
Is
my
that
house,
what you
man.
got?
Absolutely. That's why I always live in apartments, man. I don't like creepy houses. I don't like when I drive through Connecticut. It scares me more.
See, I don't like the
than
apartments.
the worst part of Brooklyn.
There's nothing worse than that creaky echo sound of the stairwell fucking iron door that just waiting to be robbed or raped in an apartment building.
Man.
Oh, the elevator don't work.
But look, wait a minute, though.
Hey, motherfucker! Oh no! Oh no!
But now you're scared. You're more scared than when you lived in Brooklyn.
You're right.
Because
You're right.
of the illusion of safety.
Yeah.
At least like an iron door. Put it this way: you're safe in your house when you have an iron door and all the
that's true.
creaking stairs and the whatever else.
You're true.
I mean, you know what I mean?
I believe it.
And there's always somebody around in New York. Always somebody around somewhere.
A lot of people are calling in saying buy a gun and fire away.
Shotgun.
This is just.
I am purchasing the
This is
Mossberg.
what white people do.
This
for
is
free.
exactly. This is just a setup to be able to murder
No.
young, scared. Do you read
Enterprising.
this thing? They were afraid of other gangs,
Right, and had
this
to
is just
leave.
protection for them.
And they need a little revenue. You know what, though? This is what'll happen. If some guy breaks in or a gang breaks in, one guy gets killed in someone's living room, a homeowner with a shotgun, boom, he's dead. That'll cut back on this. Because then it'll be like, all right, it was easy pickings. They're starting to fight back.
That's right.
Let's move somewhere
We're
else.
going to have to take one out, Patrice. I'm sorry.
Yeah. One's got to go.
We're going to have to take one out.
One
We're
has got to
sacrificing
go.
This is more
And then
non-understanding of violence by the white man.
We're going to have to take one out.
It's got to
As
escalate.
violent as you people are, you just don't understand that all this is
We're
going to do.
violent.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me
These
tell you.
kids are not afraid of some white dude who goes by a pistol.
The M18 doesn't like freedom. We got to fight him.
It's MS-13.
MS-13. No, and M18.
Oh, okay.
There's
well,
two.
A bunch of people are screaming on the phones. It's
two.
MS-13.
I'm looking here. Gangs like M18 and MS-13.
It is the MS-13. They calling.
Yeah. Oh,
We the
boy.
MS-13s, fool.
Yeah.
Fool-ass, mark-ass nigga.
I'm sure there's some curled up fingers right now
Hey,
trying
ho.
to represent that. Hey, home.
Hey, ho.
Hey, vato.
Vato.
Wearing those flannels with only the top button buttoned, the collar.
Who's this Anthony Vato?
Hey, 2-1. 2-1.
Let's say hi to Jeff in Connecticut. Jeff?
Guys, good morning. How are you?
Morning.
Jeff.
We're having a good time with Patrice O'Neill.
Excellent. Hey, listen, the one thing that nobody ever realizes is that when you dial 911, the police are never obligated to protect you as an individual. They're obligated to protect society as a whole. So buy a gun, stock up, and when you drop one, you're exactly right. The crime is going to drop. You look at places like Vermont, and what's the crime where they can carry guns anywhere? Zero. Nothing. So go for it.
There you go.
I don't agree with that.
There
man.
you go.
People say if you shoot one of these guys, then the whole gang
Proven.
comes back for you.
I just don't.
Proven.
It's
Yeah.
just.
Time and time again, it's proven that crime drops with an increase in gun ownership.
That's
'Cause
true.
People are afraid. Documented.
That's true.
It's just more conspiracy to kill the black and Puerto
Is
Rican.
that it?
It just is.
Well,
White
why
people
aren't there
it's so
self-respecting
quick
white guys,
just to
Robin?
to shoot somebody, man. I live around murderers and stuff. You just mind your business.
We can't have them coming in our homes, Patrice.
Just one home. This is what's killing. It's not. Well, how many homes got invaded?
I think
we're up to about
25.
That's
25, really?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That is a
I
lot.
was going to say 4 or 5.
No, it's 25, man, and they're just operating. But the
Never mind.
problem
Shoot
is
these Mexicans.
they're all in my area.
Yeah, just stay.
I don't
stay
like
out of
that.
our neighborhoods.
Stay out of my goddamn neighborhood. And then they have
We're
that.
staying out of your neighborhood. We don't
No,
go
you're
up
not.
to-
You go there to buy some drugs.
Hell
Yeah,
no.
drugs.
Or pretend you're an undercover cop. It's nothing. That's what. Why you're safe in our neighborhood. That's where you should move. Where black
Yeah.
people are. There, nothing will happen to you.
Yeah.
Nothing. Black people just don't bother white people.
I wouldn't.
Ever.
You know what though? I wouldn't be able to drive anywhere. The second I hop in my car and drive, I'd be pulled over. What are you doing here? What are you doing in this neighborhood? I love watching cops. I love when the white guys are driving in a little Toyota or something, and the cops pull them over. Where were you coming from? Oh, a friend. I have a friend that you got no friend over here. What were you doing? What were you doing? No, I was dropping off something for. They never have the story. Because they were buying drugs, and they always get it out of them, too, the cops. What, you were buying drugs. Like, well, yeah, I was. You're going to get yourself killed. Stay out of this neighborhood. Always some dopey white guy trying to buy dope from the black guys.
All right, well, there you go. That's
get killed.
That's an ongoing story. And
I'm trading in my rapier. I'm upgrading. It's almost like one of my favorite games, Age of Empires, Opie, where now I've reached a level where I have to now upgrade my forces. And I'm upgrading to the firearm age.
Nice.
I'm trading in the sword and the cavalrymen for some musketeers.
I'm gonna feel bad for you when you have to deal with the guilt of actually killing a human being, man.
Yeah, you know something? There would be no guilt whatsoever.
You don't think so?
Not if some motherfucker broke into my house. If I killed someone accidentally driving something like that, it would be the most guilt. The rest of my life would be spent guilt-ridden. Some motherfucker breaks into my house, I would hope to get him in the kneecaps so I could just fuck with him a little bit. So I could I would hire people to play out the Pulp Fiction scene with the fucking rapist guy in the basement on the guy just out of pleasure that this motherfucker was trying, probably laughing with his buddies with the last one that he got away with. Like all that shit plays out in my head.
Yeah, Anthony.
That
You
he's
really
laughing.
You have dreams of being like a vigilante.
Oh, I would love it.
Oh yeah, he's just waiting for the day
This
he
is
can
a
kill
dream.
somebody.
Like,
Zed's dead.
That's right.
Zed's
and
dead.
saying a catchphrase like, "You broke into the wrong Li crib, baby."
Yeah, we need to
Oh,
come up
man.
with we need to come up with Anthony's catchphrase today.
Anthony's catchphrase.
What's my catchphrase when I shoot this motherfucker?
That's your job today as a listener of this program.
You just
Anthony's
went,
catchphrase.
I shot him, and he went, "Oh, eh?" Oh yeah, baby.
I got some stats here. In Suffolk County, there have been 17 home invasions this year. Nassau has had at least 29 cases since December.
29.
Since December.
Great. We're working on 30.
That's a lot. That is. Why is that not news?
It is news now.
They're just starting now, and it's because no one's done anything. The police presence hasn't been stepped up. The people are like, it's like sheep. They're like sheep. This one woman, they just found that dead body of that girl.
Oh, yeah.
That woman
Sands Point?
in Sands Point, which is like hoity-toity exclusive
That is the
area.
Great Gatsby.
That is the Great Gatsby house is right up there. They find her dead, and they're talking to the homeowners, and she goes, "I can't believe this happened here. This is such a nice neighborhood. We all, during the day, our doors are unlocked." Yeah, fucking advertise, asshole. Get on the news and tell people your doors are unlocked every day.
They're unlocked in Canada, evidently.
Yeah, evidently. I saw that with Michael Moore. Walked
Yeah.
around and was able to open people's houses.
We're going to get into the Michael Moore thing after the break. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's a whole nother half hour, man. Me and Patrice were on the same page with that.
Biscuit Eater.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, you need to not worry about one of those Mossbergs. You need a Remington 1100.
Really? Remington 1100? Why?
Yeah, that's an automatic. You don't want to be sitting there trying to pump off shots. You need an automatic,
I can't be jamming, though. I can't have any fucking automatic shotgun jams. I take out a kneecap. I don't want fucking shell lodged in there.
Nah, it's a Cadillac, man. Go with the Remington.
It's a Cadillac of shotguns?
You know what? I tell you, one of your callers gonna call and tell you the perfect gun for killing a Mexican. You know what? The Beaner 4000, that'll knock his head.
I need the Punisher.
He picked a perfect day to be here.
Oh,
because if
yeah.
it was Bill Burr, it'd be just a bunch of white guys talking like this is normal shit. But you're gonna show us the other side.
Patrice
of it.
has the other side of it. Why are you getting a shotgun?
Right.
Just let him come in and take
Let me
some
tell you
shit,
something,
tie up with a phone
because they're
cord.
kind of short, right? So sometimes you miss. If you get big holes in your gun, it'll miss those little sons of bitches. So you gotta get them little holes.
Mexicans is short. What you need?
See, they got an extra of jugular vein in their shoulder nobody know about. We cut one open the other day like a frog. Found they got 6 jugular veins, one in the knee.
Let's say hi to Kevin. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey, man.
Hey, I tell you what, don't go to an automatic. Stick with a pump, because when you rack that shell up in there, it's going to make them shit their
Exactly.
pants for a while.
I enjoy the pump shotgun. They're more dependable than an automatic.
More dramatic.
And more dramatic. I love that sound.
Movie drama.
I love the sound. Sometimes you rack that motherfucker up, the people go running.
Why don't you get a 30-30?
I was thinking maybe a 50 cal. Yeah. Oh, a lever action.
Lever. Why don't you get
I'm gonna get me a Winchester,
a Buffalo Bill one?
a 6-shooter that I could fan with my hand.
Hey, should we do pew pew pew? You guys want to do shootouts today?
Take that, partner.
Let's do shootouts today.
Oh, people with their guns?
Yeah, you guys, if you want to shoot off guns today on the show, give us a call.
This is mostly for
Patrice-
our Midwest listeners, not our city listeners.
Patrice is in shock.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious,
That's
man.
not fair.
The last time we did this, you should have heard the artillery.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
we had
artillery.
some heavy
All
artillery.
in Wisconsin, where
yeah,
they're
yeah.
getting ready
That
for
came
some
out of the
war.
woodwork.
The militia.
Why
The
don't you call
militia.
them? Call them. Pay
I
for.
could join. Is there a Long Island militia? Is there a Nassau County militia? They're holding a luncheon this Friday. The Nassau militia.
Pay for some of these guys from Wisconsin who's practicing for the end of the world and fly them
Come
up.
over
Let them
here.
stay at your house.
Let them bivouac in my backyard with some tents.
Look how excited we are today.
I am so excited about getting a gun and the
Oh,
potential of one of these guys breaking in and me offing them.
Someone is asking, why not a dog, Anthony? Why not a
Ah,
dog?
dogs. First of all, the last home invasion, the people were initially alerted by the dog, but the dog did nothing. The dog barked. The woman got up and was accosted.
But see, these people are planning this great because the area you live in, they know everybody has the little sissy dogs,
right? Yeah,
and no one's gonna allow somebody to walk around with a Rottweiler.
Nope.
It'll be like neighborhood, pressure to say, hey, no pit bulls, no Rottweiler. Any dogs that have a use for that situation, they're not gonna have it.
My neighborhood is the watering hole with the zebras around it and the elk and they're just sitting there, and the tigers and lions and everything are just looking, going, this is some of the easiest shit we're ever going to get. And something's got to be done. You're right. The dogs that I see being walked around the neighborhood are Bichon Frisés and little Yorkshire Terriers.
It'll be more police that if your Rottweiler attacks a poodle in your neighborhood, it'll be more police than this home invasion.
Yeah.
And if, like you said, there's some rich Indians and stuff, let's be honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How many white people get home invaded? These guys are genius, man.
Yeah, they're very smart.
They're robbing Indians.
They know exactly where to go. Yeah, but they don't know. What do they sniff for curry first?
I bet you they're staking out, man.
All right, here we go.
You think they're doing a little stakeout first?
We got a guy that his house was broken into. Ed on Illinois, actually. I thought it was L.I. Ed, what's up?
Hey, guys. Great show. Yeah, I drive a truck, and I got an assortment of guns, and the shotgun, especially the pump, is the best. I was out on the road. My brother's home, lives with me. He's about 27 at the time. No offense to your guest there, what you guys would call swoogies broke in there. And my brother was arguing with him, and he had a ball bat in his hand, and he was getting nowhere. My wife came out of the bedroom with shotgun.
I'm sorry to cut you off. Is the new word for nigga schmoogies out there?
Schwoogie. It's a Boston Jewish term.
We have been using the word schwoogie for many years, Patrice.
Behind our back?
And yes, you are one.
Could you keep us updated?
You didn't get
the last one I heard was Moon Cricket, but could you please keep us updated?
You didn't
with
get
all
the mailer?
I didn't get schwoogies. I need a new white. Crackers getting old.
Crackers old.
Listen to this. The old listeners, they get sick of us telling the stories over and over again, but we got to tell Patrice where schwoogie came from.
It was Brucey Mittman.
Brucey Mittman, our responsible general manager when we were up in Boston.
Jewish guy.
Short
Jewish
tiny.
guy.
He had to be like 5'3".
Drove a Suburban. He almost needed a fucking stepladder to get into. This guy was so short and so like he knew he was short and he had to do something about it, so he got the biggest vehicle that rolled off an assembly line
Napoleon
at the time. Napoleon complex.
Definitely.
And we had raised some money.
Well, we got in a lot of trouble.
Yeah,
for something. At this point, I don't even know what we got.
I don't know what it was, but we had done something where we had a charity thing attached to our CD that we put out. It was a charity for. What was it?
I got it right here.
It was the only people that would take our money. We tried the Jimmy Fund first. That's where we started. The money for cancer kids. They wouldn't take our money. They did not want Opie and Anthony. They would rather a kid die of cancer than accept money from the sleaze bags that are Opie and Anthony.
So we were trying to do a good thing because we didn't really make money off this thing.
So we tried breast cancer. We tried this. Diseases, cancer. More respected than Opie and Anthony.
A lot of diseases said no to Opie and Anthony.
So finally,
we don't need your help.
Finally, who came on board?
Well, I'm trying to find the credit now. Hold on a minute. Where the heck is it? On the back, maybe? Okay.
Can I see that picture?
No, because I know what that's gonna.
There's some good pictures on there.
Hold on. Where the heck is the charity?
Schwoogies.
Schwoogies. Yes.
Yeah.
Black people, we really need to come up with some new. All I know is cracker and honky.
Pat from Wanaki saying my catchphrase should be "Don't fuck with a fancy man." Very fancy. Or.
Okay.
You've been owned. As I finish casting, feel the cold steel of my rapier. No, sir, I will be using a shotgun.
The charity that finally said yes to us was.
Come on.
The New England Shelter for Homeless Veterans.
New England Shelter for Homeless Veterans.
Took your money.
They were the ones that finally decided to take our money.
Can't you just send money?
No, because there was a big presentation that
they had to like support it.
Right. So we obviously were working. So our boss wanted a little good press. He went down to deliver the big giant check. You know the big giant check?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
lottery check.
The big giant
really
check.
huge. It's like, what, 6 feet across, whatever?
And so he had to deliver, and it was a bunch of black guys that he was giving the check to. I guess they were minority, homeless veteran thing. So,
and he actually was using this to get us out of trouble because we got into some racial shit with another radio station. Now I now remember. So we got real ugly with a few people and caused a stir up in Boston. So
they snapped some pictures of him handing over the check. And
right.
everything.
So, but as he's leaving to hand in this huge check to the Schwoogies, he comes in as we're doing our afternoon broadcast, all pissed off, going, because of you guys, instead of playing golf, I got to deliver this check to the Schwoogies.
And that's where you heard
that was the first time I've ever heard it.
But it existed before he said it.
I guess in the Jewish community, that's like
but this guy's like Schwoogie.
Schwoogie. You know the Schwoogie. Yeah, how did it spread out to the Midwest?
Ain't that something? It's like racism really is like the internet. It's like
it is.
But
No,
where are the new white? How come there are no white terms? We need a new one.
You employed guy. What are you gonna call him?
Really?
You homeowner.
You responsible father.
We need to mix up. What's Schwoogie mixed with? Schwarzer and and Oodleys.
I don't even know where it
Schwoogie?
comes from. Yeah, I have no clue where that would come from. What
But
the
anyway-
root word is. Origin.
But our general manager, who was all pissed off at us because of our racial shit that we got into,
Yeah.
comes walking in after giving us a scolding, saying he's not going to be able to play golf that day because he's
Gotta
got to
get-
deliver the check to the Schwoogies.
I cannot believe
And then
that,
he was in
man.
the local paper smiling all big with all the black guys around him with the big check.
Unbelievable. White people never cease to amaze me, man. I'm trying not to be racist, and it's just like, thank you, Mr. Schwoogie.
All right, we should take
Good luck, bro. There's a catchphrase they're saying I should
Good
have.
luck, bro.
In a thunderous voice. Headshot. People, they're really getting the video game because they know I'm into the first-person shooter video games. They're really kind of getting that into it. My catchphrase should be, "Sir, you're banned." Because now I ban people from the instant feedback when they're nasty. Nothing really hit me, though. I kind of like...
Yeah, we'll get.
I need a
one.
good catchphrase.
We'll get a good catchphrase for Anthony today. Oh, you looked up the word Schwoogie?
It's in.
Schwoogie, a member of the African American race.
It's a definition in where?
Urban Dictionary. But then the second meaning, it says Schwoogie refers to the Opie and Anthony show.
Really?
Was what their old boss Brucey at radio station WAF in Boston would call black people.
Are we responsible for spreading this word?
I guess we were the ones
Your
that.
effing fault, you.
I guess we technically invented the term.
I think Bruce made it up. Brucey made it up, and then we just, through the power of radio, have spread it nationwide.
And then it's used in a sentence. Boys, did you see that Schwoogie stealing that car?
Someone said it's a Yiddish word for shadow.
Oh.
All right, whatever. So, let's say hi. One more call before we go to break. Tim on Long Island. Tim?
Yeah, what's up, man? I'm laying in bed last night. I'm watching this fucking pathetic show, Dog the Bounty Hunter. You ever see that shit?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Anyway, I'm fucking hearing noises all over my house. I'm up all fucking night with one hand on my shotgun, the other one on my clicker. I didn't get any fucking sleep last night waiting for one of these maniacs to break in my house.
Yeah, now every noise you hear outside, I got a fucking
man.
raccoon that fucks with the garbage behind the house,
Right.
and it just scares the piss out of me. You hear something like rattle around and go, oh, here it comes, it's going down. And there I go to my sliding glass door around back with the rapier sword in my hand.
Like, and it's hilarious how, like, I'm deathly afraid of white guys like that guy that just called it. Like, it's just, those white guys seem to be the most dangerous people I've ever, you know, these fucking guys, well, fucking, and I thought that was Long Island. I didn't think Long Island was full of, like, citizens who really, like, you know, should be nervous. I thought it was just a bunch of Italians and
Nah,
like,
they're-
that fucking guy with the thingy-majiggy.
You
Certain
fucking
areas.
nervous, because if I see you in my neighborhood...
Jesus, listen to that.
I'm on the radio trying to entertain this guy. How fucking it?
You come into my fucking neighborhood, huh?
You better fucking book Billy Burr, you
Motherfucker.
guy, pull your eyeball and shit in your...
You better leave my neighborhood and go to Howard Beach. They'll fucking treat you better, motherfucker.
Hey, yo, what's up, man? This is Patrice O'Neal. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. They my niggas!
College basketball, coast to coast, on XM Satellite Radio. We'll be live from Indianapolis. The Focus, the Final Four, on XM 191.
Hi, this is TJ Reeve. Join us for a Final Four edition of college basketball coast to coast throughout the weekend, Friday through Tuesday, downtown Indianapolis at the Alcatraz Brewing Company. We'll break it all down, previews, interviews, and more from downtown Indy at the Final Four.
Check out college basketball coast to coast, special edition, live from Indy on XM Channel 191.
NHL game play-by-play on XM.
I'm Dan Blakely. 5 games to go today. The Florida Panthers take on the Boston Bruins, 7 Eastern on XM 204. The Buffalo Sabres meet the New York Rangers at 7 on XM 206. And the Tampa Bay Lightning battle the Carolina Hurricanes at 7 on XM 207. The Detroit Red Wings face the St. Louis Blues, 8 Eastern on XM 205. The Wings are in the playoffs, the Blues, and the Los Angeles Kings play the Vancouver Canucks at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific on XM 204. Tomorrow, Tuesday, check these out. The Toronto Maple Leafs and Philadelphia Flyers, the San Jose Sharks and Columbus Blue Jackets. The New Jersey Devils meet the Ottawa Senators. The New York Islanders tangle with the Montreal Canadiens. The Nashville Predators take on the Phoenix Coyotes. The Mighty Ducks of Anaheim have a date with the Avalanche of Colorado. And the Minnesota Wild play the Edmonton Oilers.
The NHL on XM, channels 204 through 209. FIFA World Cup 2006. 32 countries, 31 days, 1 champion, and only on XM Satellite Radio. World Cup 2006 today.
Hello, soccer fans. This is Andres Cantor with the World Cup update. The U.S. has set its final schedule before leaving for the World Cup in Germany. They will play exhibition games against Morocco, Venezuela, and Latvia before leaving for the Cup. The Americans, preparing for their 5th straight appearance, will play Morocco on May 23 at Nashville, Tennessee, Venezuela on May 26 at Cleveland, and Latvia on May 28 at East Hartford, Connecticut. This was Andres Cantor.
Tune to XM 148 for World Cup this week, each Friday at 9 a.m. Eastern and Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern. And coming in June, follow the play-by-play action in English on FIFA World Cup 148 and in Espanol and Deportivo, XM 147. Listen large.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Introducing Wow for Dummies, an easy-to-follow guide to get you started with Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Other people call them titties or boobs.
Step 1, get a Wow sticker.
ObiAndAnthony.com. RateMyWow.com.
Step 2, put said sticker on car, not under the hood. Step 3, drive around.
Please pull up next to me, honk your horn, and demand to see my tits.
Let me see those boobies.
That's so sexy.
Step 4, enjoy boobies.
God damn it, what nice tits! You feel like showing us a little something.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
My friend Anthony just bought a shotgun.
You better watch it, Pally. Better watch where you go now. I am an armed citizen. I am part of the armed citizenry of this country now.
My pal Anthony bought a shotgun.
I bowed under to the pressure of the media scare tactics, Opie. I'm admitting it. They were scaring us here in New York. They're frightening the people with all these home invasions. There's a picture of me I put up on the website for people to Photoshop.
Gun?
Yeah.
That's your actual gun?
That's my shotgun. Go to the other one that shows me and my rapier. I let people Photoshop.
What the hell is wrong with you?
There's me and my rapier and my shotgun.
Are these pictures
They've already
up?
put pictures. Yeah, they've already cut that one out and put me fighting Errol Flynn in a movie, which is really funny. They put me in action movies. It's hysterical what they do with the Photoshop.
Back up just slightly for the new listeners. We're gaining new listeners every day.
Yes.
That's how Anthony used to defend himself.
That was
with
my
his
rapier, and that was my only means of home defense.
He lives on Long Island, and there's an epidemic out there, Bill. You were in Seattle when we were talking about this yesterday. Bill
I live in
Burns
Nassau
studio.
County.
And there's they're all about the home invasions out there right now.
The one with me just holding the shotgun, I want someone to Photoshop me just in an action figure box. Doesn't that look like an action figure?
It looks like it's already Photoshopped, like you were holding something else in your hand.
And they put a gun in there.
Wow, that's pretty impressive, man. What kind of gun is that?
That is great. That is my Remington. I got my Remington Tactical. So the same gun the Border Patrol agents use, so I know it can shoot Mexicans.
He bought the gun when you don't know how to shoot. You get the shotgun. Just kind of spray it in that general area.
No, for home defense, you want the shotgun. A lot of people have a lot of different ideas about that. but it's got the little flashlight right on the pump. I hit a button on the pump, and the flashlight comes on, and anything that's in the flashlight is getting hit. It's wonderful.
Holy crap.
It's a wonderful weapon.
But isn't it
Turn
like...
the flashlight on and shoot.
That's it.
That's how easy it is.
And
if you can see it, you can kill it.
That's it. That's their selling point. And if you see my rapier there, I can take his ear when I'm done. I just cut it right off and hang it up on the wall.
Well, the pictures are up on opieandanthony.com, but just to explain to Bill, there's home invasions happening in Nassau County.
Home
Anthony
invasions
lives.
Going crazy.
Pretty much in Anthony's area, more or less.
Yeah, it's in the area that I live in. Now, it's gangs, believe it or not, that are coming from Long Island. There are Long Island gangs. The M18
coming from New York.
No, some of them are out on Long Island in Brentwood.
Well, the fat guys are coming from New York, though.
But the fat guys, there's a gang called the Fat Guys. They're out of Manhattan. Then there's the M18, and then there's the M-something 13.
MS-13?
MS-13. These are like gangs that have come up from
It's a
South
gang
America.
of guys that have MS?
Yeah, they're kind of easy to hit. Police right now, there's a task force and a bounty, a $10,000 reward for information leading to the capture of these bandits in Nassau County. Police yesterday revealed there was another home break-in Tuesday.
That must be white
Inwood.
people. They're white gangs?
No, these
are bandits.
No, bandits. They put the kerchief around their
people of
mouth.
color are called hoodlums.
Hoodlums.
If they're white, they're bandits.
You know
maybe
what
that's Mexican.
Yeah, Mexican. They're South American. They come from South America. They've
they have that
formed
X of
gangs.
bullets in front of them as they come walking.
Like banditos. That's what they should call them. Big sombreros.
Hey, gringo.
What do you have in here? And they always, especially in the movies, they never seem like it's going to be trouble when you first come up on them. Hey, amigo, what are you doing here? They're sitting around the campfire. You just happen to ride up. And like you think everything's
You want some agua?
Well, I'm just looking for a little water. I think we have some water for you.
Hey, fellas, we have some water there.
Hey, those are some big saddlebags you have on your horse. What do you have in? Oh, no, there's going to be trouble.
No.
They're all dirty. There's a freshly raped woman. Yeah.
She's very nice, eh, senorita?
Very pretty woman. Takes his hat off and bows to her like he's going to be a gentleman.
Couple phone calls coming in. John, go ahead.
Hey, Anthony, I was wondering if you're going to be doing the Lee Harvey Oswald thing, taking pictures of yourselves with your shotgun before you.
Oh, there you go.
That's kind of like what he did.
The pose would go great, photoshopped into the black and white Lee Harvey Oswald picture,
Yeah, I
too.
think the Photoshop's going to go crazy on whackbag.com today.
The one where he's in the backyard with his gun.
The shotgun and his pistol he killed Tippett with. Yeah, exactly.
Very nice. All right, let's say hi to Tony in North Carolina.
Someone put me on the Channel 7 Eyewitness News page. Long Island Police form Home Invasion Task Force, and it's me with my shotgun.
Radio shock jock Anthony Cumia will be heading up the task force. He is quoted as saying, "I am on Schwoogie Patrol."
Oh, God. So, I bought into it and went down to find folks down at Coliseum Guns down there, right in Uniondale, right across from the Nassau Coliseum.
Anthony was a little paranoid yesterday there, Bill. He was starting to feel like he really needed to protect himself.
They break into the houses. Here's what they do. They're roving little gangs. At about 3 in the morning or so, they break in to your house. You're awakened to a gun in your face. And they tie, here's their M.O. so far. They tie up the family with the phone cords, anything they could get their hands on. Then they ransack the place, rip you off, and leave after maybe working you over a little bit. One guy the other day, the male homeowner had an NYPD shirt on, but he wasn't a cop. He's one of those guys that just buy the NYPD shirts, and they went bullshit on him. They beat him up a little bit, asking him, "Where's the gun, motherfucker? Where's the gun?" Assuming he was a cop and had a gun. So they worked him over.
I'm just a tourist.
Yeah,
that's what we
I
said.
bought it after 9/11.
Yeah, I
showing
had
some support.
I have an FDNY shirt too. It's not like I'm putting out fires, guys. Could you not pistol whip me? And so I'm hearing all these home invasions right around my area too, which is a little frightening. So I figured I'd rearm myself. I've had guns my whole life. I've just been through a period of time when I was living in Brooklyn.
And the shotgun's the easiest, just to pull that out underneath the pillow?
Shotgun. Well, the easiest would probably be a handgun.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But you gotta wait 7 months to get a handgun.
Oh, you want to kill people
period.
now?
Well, that's what happened in the gun store I went into, Coliseum Guns. A guy was buying a pistol, so the sales guy takes his ID and stuff and goes upstairs, comes back down, and he goes, all right, well, come back 3 days. Guy had his waiting period, come back and we'll go through the rest of this. And the guy did the Simpsons line from the Homer line from The Simpsons. He goes, but I'm mad now. They're joking down at the gun store. It's hysterical. He goes, but I'm mad now. And then one of the guys that work there was saying, he goes, what can I help you with? I go, I need shotgun home security. And he goes, boy, are we selling these like hotcakes. He goes, he sold about 8 of them in the past 2 days, 8 shotguns. And he goes, yesterday some woman came in with an 80-year-old lady, and they both walked out with shotguns. An 80-year-old woman toting some heat.
God bless America.
That's right, God damn it. I loved an armed citizenry, because here's when the home invasions will stop going up. They're going up right now. They're going up. Here's when they'll start tapering off. The first one of these motherfuckers that are laying dead in someone's living room because, oops, wrong house, and they get shot. Because now it's just easy pickings. No one's fighting back at all. They leave their doors open.
Doesn't that make them up the ante?
No. It really makes them go. What happens is there was a gang of guys that are ripping these houses.
No research in this.
No, we got a mic in front of us.
We got a mic in front of us.
Yeah,
Hear this mic?
Doesn't work this
We're
way.
experts.
That's all it takes.
Here's what happens.
If you want to be an expert at home, just get a microphone.
You get a gang. They start ripping off these places. It makes the news. Now you get other people sitting back on,
Wow,
something?
Look how easy this is.
These guys have been getting away with this every single time. Why don't we just go around, check some open doors, look around garages, windows, and start breaking in? These people don't even fight back. And it's worked. And now these things are they're getting more often. More, can I use the word brazen? More brazen. I love that word.
Oh, very nice.
And it's just going
to be
take
daylight
somebody.
hours for it to be brazen.
It would. Brazen would have to be daylight. You're right. 3 in the morning isn't very brazen. Through an open window, unarmed house. That's not brazen at all, is it?
There's nothing brazen about that.
Daylight, robbing a precinct.
Let me ask you.
That's brazen.
At what point can you shoot them and it's okay?
If they're walking down the street in my neighborhood and they're of any color but white, then you are completely within your rights to shoot him.
Self-defense?
It is self-defense. He intended to rob somebody. Is pretty much it. I believe the law goes, if you feel that your life is in danger, you can then use deadly force.
It's that gray?
It's kind of gray. There are some real specifics you have to stick to. But it really is, if you feel, doesn't even have to actually be that your life is threatened. If you feel your life is being threatened, you can take that person's life. You can use deadly physical force. If someone's in your house, if they don't show a weapon, they're in your house, but they are menacing you, your family, and you feel that you are in danger of being killed, you can kill that person. Oh, it'll go through a grand jury and all that shit, It's not going to be like they come back, pat you on the back, and go, all right, sir, here's your gun.
It's not like the end of Bonanza.
There's always shit. No, and then whoever you shot, if they don't die, you probably got a lawsuit on your hands. If they do die, you probably got a family lawsuit on your hands where some lawyer will come out of the woodwork and say this poor individual was just looking for blah, blah, blah. He was drunk. He was on drugs. He thought it was a wrong house. He needed this, that, the other. There's always problems.
Flat.
But the bottom line is it's much better to have to deal with that than it is having to deal with the memory of your wife or girlfriend being raped in front of you,
Has that
you
happened
being
yet?
shot. In these cases of
Yes.
home invasions, no.
That's a
There's
very
been some
irresponsible
assault.
statement he just made.
No, because now I'm
never know
just
what they're
with
gonna
his
do, though.
microphone.
like it hasn't happened on Long Island. Like there's never been a home invasion with a rape involved or a murder. It's much better to have to deal with that. I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6, my friend, if I may quote somebody from Alabama.
So congratulations, Anthony.
I am an armed citizen. Don't fuck with me, Buster.
Yeah, and the pictures are up on opieandanthony.com. A very, very impressive
You might want to shoot a few times. Dude, it's not like this isn't me running into a gun store never shooting before. I've probably shot more guns than somebody that's been in the Army. Believe me. My whole youth was spent shooting weapons. That's all I did as a kid. My 13th birthday, I got a pistol. My father bought me a pistol and a girl for my 13th birthday. That's what I got. I got laid and got to shoot a gun off after it.
I got a 10-speed bike.
You knew we had one of those raccoon, those Davy Crockett hats.
Oh yeah,
because that was the hit show when he was 18.
I was not
in 1955.
I was not watching Davy Crockett. I had a cowboy hat though. It was like in a very equestrian area.
All right,
I
calm
grew
down.
up in.
Calm down.
And I had the whole schmear. And I got a holster, nice low slung holster. I had my 6 gun that I got for my birthday, and I saddled up my horse and went out there and I did some shooting. That's what I did.
All right.
And it was nonstop shooting ever since.
Hey guys, this is Master Poe. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, now we got Joey. 40 minutes to get through security?
Yeah, I don't know. It was like an airport. You didn't tell me to come 2 hours before the show to get in.
Please show up. Yeah. Check with your local carriers.
Mr. President, I'm sorry to ask you this, but you're going to have to bend over, spread your cheeks.
Yeah.
Why?
Does Master Poe realize that Joey's a friend of ours?
I'm not sure.
Did you have to show ID?
I had to show ID, take pictures.
Take
you name
pictures.
It.
I don't understand the
Stand
picture
up,
thing.
sit down.
How many
bend
things
over.
to sign? How much to sign?
I actually didn't. I don't think I signed anything, but
40 minutes to just take pictures?
Come on, what happens? Because now we got a friend that went through the process. So you show up like, hey, I'm here to see Opie and
I'm
Anthony.
here to see Opie and
What
Anthony,
happens?
and it's like, why? It's like, well, because they asked me to stop up.
Yeah.
Who asked you to stop up? I'm like, Opie.
So there's a whole, like,
interrogation. Yeah.
You know, all those karate moves that he does is cute and all, but does he realize what a gun can do?
Oh, boy.
What an idiot.
Uh-oh.
So, and then what? And then he takes your picture?
Then he takes my picture, takes your ID.
What is the picture for?
Want to know where I live, where I work, what I do, all my phone numbers, email addresses. How old is my mom? It was kind of a little weird.
He asked your email address? Seriously?
Yeah.
For what?
Why are these questions being
I
asked?
want to know why. Are you on a mailing list for XM? There's no reason to have email addresses.
Why?
And it's a little weird because he usually spends that much time with the really hot chicks, not with the dudes and not with the fat chicks. The fat chick could walk right in here and get on the air within 30 seconds.
Yeah, with a machete.
If you're a hot chick, then you have to spend a long time in Master Poe's little booth as he takes your picture and tries to see if he could, bang you.
I don't think people
Ben, what's
need
going
be
on with
put
this?
through
Seriously.
What is this?
Does Poe know that Joey's a really good friend of ours?
Per one of our meetings in Washington, everyone has to go through this process. It's just it takes a long.
Why?
Whose idea?
Talk to the lawyers. They want
Why
everyone.
do they
it
want-
doesn't matter if it's Opie's brother, if it's your brother.
Oh no! My brother will not be going through that. Trust me.
He
will
might pay.
not
He
be
might
going-
pay $100 when he goes out, but he's not going to be photographed.
My brother will not be going through that. Anthony's brother will not be going through
Well,
that.
they've actually already been here. So
Our
they
friends
know.
will not be going through that.
Only the
No.
first time they have to do it?
Well, he's been here before, but they since one of our last trips to Washington, all the paperwork had changed. And
No,
there's
our friends and family are not going to be
Okay,
treated like criminals, okay?
Neither should guess. How
Because-
about this? You
because
sign
of this-
something and you're in. That's it.
Because once again, it's a false sense of security.
Bunch of lawyers who have nothing else to do get together. They put their greedy, stupid faces together, and this is what they come up with. 40 minutes of bullshit.
I don't understand why we need to take pictures of the guests that come up here.
Poe can explain it because he knows.
Can we have him in to explain?
Yes.
Maybe they just told him that's what he has to do.
Master Poe, you've insulted my friend Joey here. Do you know that? I'm not even kidding.
Joey has been disrespected.
Joey. I know he's your friend.
Pull down your pants. What are
Ooh,
you
I
doing?
like that, Ope.
That's all right,
That's the
Carl.
attitude.
Why are they pulled up so high?
So I'm wearing them. Unfortunately, the new process is to take care of all paperwork. Everyone that comes in, I can't.
He said it took 40 minutes.
Well, what happened is something happened with my computer. I had to reboot a couple of times.
What kind of paperwork is it that they have to? What do they actually?
It's just basic paperwork. You have 2 forms, the kind that we had ever since we started. Unfortunately, Joe came here for the first time a long time ago, and we had a hard copy. So this is a computerized copy. The next time he comes in, it's only going to take him maybe 5 minutes.
It shouldn't even take that. It should take 1 minute. Hey, how are you? It's Joey.
Why
Good.
next time is there anything?
Why is it? What is there next time?
Every time someone arrives, they have to do the paperwork. They have to sign the paperwork. This is the new protocol
Every time.
as per conversation that we had 3 weeks ago.
Oh, I'm not saying you came up with it. I'm saying it's
Okay.
ridiculous.
Whose idea was it? What lawyer in Washington has to have somebody like? Did Flavor Flav have to fill anything out before he went on the air?
Well, Flavor Flav, unfortunately, was rushed in here, and
Right.
I have to get all the information from his publicist.
But the lawyers would have actually had him go into that office at 9:45 and fill out fucking
not be on the
paperwork.
show.
This is a stupid radio show.
Yeah.
This isn't NASA.
What about the pictures? Why are
Yeah, why
people's
pictures?
being taken?
Pictures, you need a picture ID.
Yeah, but why are people's pictures being taken?
Because the picture will go on their paperwork. See? So anytime that you look at the paperwork, you actually have a picture that goes with the paperwork.
Eventually, there's going to be so much red tape and paperwork that we're not even going to be able to do a
Besides-
show anymore.
How about a retina scan?
Besides-
Washington lawyers. How about a nice retina scan when you walk in? That'd be a little
What's
easier.
the reason for all this?
Besides their picture, you also have their license.
I know you disrespected Joey a little bit.
Little bit.
Joe,
the
no
picture and a
disrespect
license?
intended.
You did a
I
good
knew you were a
job.
friend, but it had to be done.
That's all right, Poe. You did okay. It's all right. It's not. Now get your fucking shine box.
Wait, there's a picture and his license?
That's good, Anthony.
It's like a double ID thing? His picture has to be taken and the license
You yelling at
photocopy?
me, Anthony? What's that?
Wait, his license and his photo. I don't understand why there has to be 8. How many photos of Joey do we need?
How many pictures are on
This
there?
is XM's.
I think you're hot,
Okay,
but I mean, it's
this-
I only need one. It's like the license. That's all you need.
Poe's giving out wallet-sized portraits.
Yeah.
framed.
Hey, wait. Could you smile by the flag and tilt your head? This is not a wedding.
I know Joey's wanted for something, but let's all calm down here.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, he's not used to taking one from the front without another from the side.
All right.
And can you put a ruler behind him? So he...
You did good. You filled out your paperwork like a man.
Like
you didn't
a
give
man.
anybody up.
Here is your photo ID, which is nice and clear, and I take the picture myself personally. This is your ID from your New York driver's license, and sometimes the picture is not that clear.
Right.
So I need to have both of them.
So the license is clear enough for a cop to pull you over, but not clear enough for the lawyers in Washington.
A cop physically takes it out and looks at it, whereas this goes through a computer and then goes through a printer.
Well, a computer, that's what they use when they photograph from the air when we're in a war. They will photograph from the air, so and they filter it through a computer. So it's good enough for that, but you can't get a license into a computer, so the fucking XM lawyers are happy.
Right.
How about this? Get us a better photocopier.
There's less security at the airports.
Is the picture of
Is Joey flying anywhere that we don't know about?
Did you confiscate scissors from him out of a duffel bag when he walked in?
the picture that you take besides the license picture, because the license picture doesn't come out clear enough, right?
Correct.
Clear enough for what? That we might mistake someone else for Joey as we're looking at license pictures on Xerox?
Can I see it?
Nope,
And
that's
why
Joey.
would we ever look at
Master
those
Paul?
pictures? I know.
Absolutely.
Can I look at it?
Absolutely. The photos, they go into a one folder in my computer, in my hard drive. And then the IDs go into another folder.
And
What the hell
why?
is going on?
I don't understand.
Because they have
Whenever we
nothing.
need-
Because they have
whenever we
nothing
need
else to.
information on
They
a
have nothing else to
specific
do
person-
in Washington, Anthony. That's why.
I'm not going to give away the answers, but let's just say birth name, title, maiden name, legal name, also known as. They have an AKA on this list. Mailing address, city, state, zip, picture ID number 1, picture ID number 2, driver's license number. Who gives a shit what his driver's license number is? Date of birth and age. Because you can't have one, you have to have both.
Right, you can't.
Social Security. Why do we need a Social Security number? It's none of our fucking business.
There
what
is
his Social
no
Security number.
reason whatsoever to put a social
Alias,
security number.
if any. Alias, if any. Joey Salmonella Paisano. Time in, time out. Witness. Witness.
Oh, it's good.
And it actually says Master Poe as the witness. I'm the one who witnessed him.
You
fucking...
need a witness for the.
It's not
is
done.
Ridiculous.
Website. Home phone number, work phone number, mobile number, expiration date, and please sign. This is fucking ludicrous. Website. Eatabullet.com. What are you supposed to do? Gives a shit. Stress Factory tonight. Why don't you just put down for phone number 888-541-HA-HA. That is revolting.
Why is a social security number, which is your key to your life here in the United States of America, why is that needed here?
Could someone from Washington call us and explain this? Because this is really weird.
Get Elo on the phone immediately.
He actually called me back yesterday, and I forgot to call him back.
Did he?
I just missed each other. Oops.
If they call and they tell me to take out all this, I will. However, when I first started, we had how many pages? 9?
I understand.
9 pages. I consolidated 9 into 2.
You're just brilliant.
9 into 2.
Well, it's just that it takes so long.
No, wait. No, because then if I had 9, that means it would have Joey. We would have been out there for 2 hours. But no, we were out there for only 40 minutes because my computer kept on going.
Look, look at that stack of papers as big as your fucking head.
I understand you're doing your job, but you gotta call Washington and say the guys just don't get this, and maybe you could get an explanation. And Monday or Tuesday you could come in and explain it to us. We need an explanation because it's ridiculous.
You're still here. I thought I told you to go fill out your paperwork. Bang, boom.
Now, the information that's on this paperwork was also on the other paperwork, and I knew Joey was a friend. Did
you send him through the metal detector?
No, I took care of him. I let him sit down. I let him relax and listen to the show.
No, he didn't go through the metal detector?
No.
Good move.
Wow. The Social Security number thing is weird. Because that's only needed if you're looking up people's
I checked to see if
finances.
there was any bulges on the side, and no, there wasn't.
Dude, do you
Can
realize?
I ask why there's one line for alias and one line for also known as? What is the difference between also known as and alias? That's the same thing. The redundancy of the legal system comes out in little moments like that.
You know what is really amazing? Our guests, people that come in here, have to fill that out. I work for XM. I didn't fill out anything nearly as in-depth as that is to come in here. They pay me. I come in here every day. They don't know any aliases I have. They don't know. Cell phone numbers. They don't know. I didn't fill out a form like that to work here.
Yeah. I never saw any paperwork that said Benny the Bulge Sparks.
It's just another false sense of security is all it is. Master Pro, do you understand how many guns are in this building right now? Do you want to guess? How many guns?
How many guns in the building? We'll find out later on CJ. Many people come to your radio stations armed and dangerous, but we'll talk with Master Pierrot on CJ.
Let's just put it this way: there's more than one.
That's good. That means we're safe.
There's more than one in this building right now. Okay,
that's very wonderful.
Safe. A little bit.
I would put the number at about 3 today.
Okay,
all right.
Does Keith just walks in here?
I'm just saying.
Does he?
I'm just saying.
Well, he's a
cop.
officer, of course.
Keith is a police officer. Keith is a friend of yours.
I got to say, when Joey handed me his gun, it kind of turned me on.
You ever make Karen fill out paperwork again, and I'll kill you.
Master Poe is making people fill out paperwork up there. I want everyone to know. Master Poe makes people fill out paperwork up there.
Oh, carrion. Carrion. I should be carrying AIDS and drinking it. No improv skills, fat-titted zilch.
Hey, Randy from New York City, listen to this one. Randy, go ahead, buddy.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yo, when Barry Williams shows up, does he have to put his alias down as Johnny Bravo? Yo, later, punching out.
Might have to do that.
Let me tell you something, too. Randy had a perfect phone call for the show today.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got his thing done, and he's out.
Bam.
Perfect example of what we want from you guys. George, what's up?
Hey, guys. Good
Hey,
morning.
man. Morning.
I love my jelly roll, baby.
Hi, how are
I got
you?
a plane yesterday in 20 minutes.
What?
Yeah, he got on a plane in 20 minutes. From curb to plane, 20 minutes.
I got from curb to plane in 20 minutes. I went through security, had 2 carry-on bags. They took my shoes off. I got on the plane and went home. You guys are awful. I'm punching out.
Bye, fella.
All right, and one more from Kansas. Nick, go ahead.
Hey, what the fuck is being done with all that information that Master Poe has taken? Who sees it? Who has access to it?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's your whole fucking life there on that fucking piece of paper.
You know something? Talk about identity theft. Everything that is on that paper is more than all you need to steal someone's identity, credit card fraud, just completely screw up someone's financial life for years and years to come based on just what is there. There's everything you need there.
Yeah.
There's pictures, there's license, Social Security, aliases, names, phone numbers, addresses, everything you need. I cannot believe it.
Master Poe, just find out what they're doing with all this. I'm not even kidding. It's just ridiculous.
Maiden name. Is there any? I can see name, phone number. Do you consent to be on the radio?
Maiden name is,
and license. Okay?
That's what you use as a security code when you call your bank. Things like that. Mother's maiden name. Things like that.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Unbelievable that is even asked for, and that people give it.
Especially when you have a license. If they don't like the way the licensing's, how about a better scanner? How about that? Instead of wasting time taking a picture, there's 2 photos of him at the top.
All right, I don't know if this is true, but I got to go to Jim in Oklahoma. I didn't mean to interrupt
No, that's
you.
cool. That's fine.
Go ahead, Jim.
Hey, I go in and out of nuclear power plants with a truck, and I get in and out of there. I get in there in about 5 minutes.
5 minutes when he's delivering to nuclear power plants. He is in the facility with a truck in 5 minutes.
But people have to spend up to 40 minutes to get on this dopey radio show.
Well, if you had to go through this security, you'd never make it, because when you accidentally listed your website as IHaveABombInTheTrunk.com, they would stop you.
Oh, wow. All right, let's say hi to Larry on Long Island. Larry, what's up?
O&A, what's up?
Hey, man.
Pig Nuts Norton, what's your story?
Larry, you're going to find your dog dead in the hallway, Larry.
Listen, I got a question for Joey from Paisanos.
Yeah.
Do you really think that tree onions is necessary for the sauce? You don't need tree onions.
Do you think 3 onions is necessary for the sauce?
I
You
can't
don't need 3
indulge
onions.
that information right now.
All right, well, that's great.
Oh, my God.
Put in your sugar or a little wine.
Some sausage.
You know, one other thing we just got to mention here, this whole false sense of security, because, I don't know, they got bulletproof glass and Kevlar.
Oh, it's crazy.
And we
Insane.
have
Nuts.
we have an assigned assassin.
Yeah.
That's kind of like our protector.
Mm-hmm.
But Anthony and I walk here at a certain time with the Drexel Society on the sidewalk.
Yeah, I know. I'm tripping over homeless people.
Right. Black Escalades just driving up and down 57th Street. You never know what's going to pop out of that at any given time.
But thank God, through 15 locked doors, I'm safe.
Right.
Once I get through the 15 locked doors alone, then I'm in here. I'm safe.
You got delivery trucks parked right in front of the building with suspicious characters.
Who cares, right?
Guys in cabs that have never picked up a passenger.
Oh.
But we're safe out there, Anthony, as we come to work.
I was walking today. I see 2 dogs. One's looking one way, one's looking the other. Guy's in the middle.
I saw Anthony today. It's pitch dark out there, and Anthony goes, hey, and I jump like 10 feet.
I go, hey, oh. Ah!
But as soon as we get in the
Spun
building,
around.
we're nice and secure, Anthony.
Yep.
That's great.
Unbelievable.
The Opie and Anthony Show Award for Most Disturbing Phone Call goes to Donkey Sausage.
What the? Do me one favor.
What, Cuddles?
Why don't you get some whore into your studio and have her shit on a plate and put it in the microwave, and then have her roll around and then screaming donkey sausage, donkey sausage.
Raquel? That would be me.
You want to shit on a plate for us?
Okay.
And then run around saying what? Donkey sausage?
Donkey sausage.
Dude, Jim and Dean's donkey sauce.
I can do that. I can do that. Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage!
I like it.
There's something oddly attractive about that. That's got to be a promo.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice.
filtering out a fortune. I'm Chris Whitting with the Success Journal. For Vince Marotta, mornings began with a fresh, hot cup of coffee. Vince was a busy Ohio real estate executive. He'd found that brewing a pot of coffee with his old-fashioned percolator was quite a hassle. That's when he got the idea to build a better coffee maker. Vince's new automatic drip device was not only faster and easier to use, it also kept his Java fresh tasting far longer than other machines. In no time, that coffee maker ground up the competition. The clever design was a real wake-up call for the appliance industry. I'm sure you know the name of the creation, Mr. Coffee. It's still America's favorite coffee maker, thanks to a Mr. named Marotta, who loved good coffee. With the Success Journal, I'm Chris Whitting.
I just got wow! That's a big old hootie donor.
Let me see them, buddy! It's the Opie and Anthony Wow Line. If you're on the road and you get wowed, we want to know about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. Tell us where, tell us when, and tell us what those delicious boobies look like. And if your message isn't too stupid, we just might use it on the air.
Ooh. Ron and Fez, weekdays 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. on XM 202.
What are you doing for vacation, Ronnie?
The usual.
The usual? Then did you remember to pack rags and ether?
I knew I forgot something. What would I do without you, Fezzy?
Probably rape less.
Ron Bennington, Fez Watley. It's the Ron and Fez Show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. on the East Coast, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. on the West Coast, right after Opie and Anthony on XM Channel 202.
Addicted to television? This website is all TV all the time. I'm David Radin, and that's next on Megabyte Minute. No matter if you like science fiction, animation, or fake news, at television.com you're going to get all the information you need. The website offers an all-show section that separates your favorites and your not-so-favorite shows, about 15,000 shows to be exact, into genres. From there, you can find showtimes, reviews, guest stars, show histories, and when the next all-new episodes will air. There's also information about which TV shows are scheduled to be released onto DVD and clips gleaned from previously released seasons. If you want to leave your mark on the site, there are also forums for your opinion. This is Megabyte Minute on XM. I'm David Radin. Links, tips, how to reach me, and more at megabyteminute.com.
High Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or XM Canada at 877-438-9677.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst.
Baby, you really need to drink more.
Opie and Anthony.
Also want to say hi to all the knitters out there. I know you're listening. Thank you.
It's not pronounced that way. Okay.
Yeah. Knitters.
What are you talking about?
Are you a knitter lover?
Teasing that.
It's really a slow news day. We're gonna tell you right off
Oh
the bat.
my God! And we could tell by the stories.
Yeah, so we're gonna go into game mode today. Don't worry, we're gonna have a fine show.
All right, let me unzip.
But they did a story on the news proving that it's a slow news day. Maybe we should get the audio. We weren't really thinking of getting the audio, but maybe we should.
Oh, just so awful.
I guess knitting is becoming very, very popular.
Is it, though, or is it just...
It used to be something that grandmas did, but now they're trying to claim that all generations are knitting.
Everything gets trendy, and now apparently knitting is something that people are doing together. There's knitting clubs and families getting together to knit together.
I've never heard of it.
Knit. I never did either. The
and
news,
I never
think the
did
news makes
either.
this shit up.
And that's the key to the story they just told on the news.
I think the news goes, let's make knitting a fad.
Right.
Or try to. And then they do a story and try to make it sound like everyone's doing this. But they had knitters, you know. They had some women.
They had the typical
kids.
knitters.
Yeah.
The kids.
The grandkids with the, grandparents.
You could see them knitting
Grandma.
with each other, right?
Yeah. Grandmas all together, they love the knitting.
A few middle-aged women, you're like, all right, well, sure, why not? I'm sure there's a few out there that are knitting.
It's
And then
relaxing.
And then there's some college girls. All right, I could kind of see that.
Sure.
Maybe not a big market, but you could see maybe a few college girls knitting.
Spare time.
Then they showed the guys.
The guys that are involved, and they have to say, and it's not just the women that are knitting. A lot of men have taken up knitting, and they talk to the guys, and it was just, first you could just tell from looking. And then when the audio came on, it's so relaxing. I could sit and knit, and I don't have to think about work or anything else like that that's upsetting. It's all so relaxing. I could do it right here at home in my robe. And it's every guy that they put on. It wasn't just like, when the football season ends or something, nothing to do. I like to pick up a needle. Yeah, knit a little.
It relaxes me a little bit.
When I'm done with the job, I'm a mechanic, I'm working on cars all day, and my hands, I like touching something soft, like some yarn. So I knit. That's what I do. But no. And this man's been knitting for just a couple of months, and he seems to be doing very well with himself. It's just such a wonderful thing to do with people. It's such a great get-together. And men are not knitting. Gay men are knitting.
We were both making the butthead face at the TV.
Oh, we couldn't say a word to each other.
We were like,
it's the face where you're just staring at the TV going, men knitting. No.
Jay.
Morning, boys.
Good morning, Jay.
Morning, good times, Jimmy.
Hi.
Hey, I've been knitting my whole life, man. I learned how to knit from my dad, believe it or not.
All right, well, hold on. Sometimes it gets a bad rap, cocksucker. What exactly is it you get out of knitting?
Well, I live in Wisconsin. You got winter socks, and winter socks get holes in them. You have to darn the holes in them. So my wife is from Milwaukee. She's a city girl.
That's not knitting. That's primitive sewing.
You don't darn holes in socks. You throw the socks away and get another fancy pair.
Hold on. You know what, Anthony? Maybe you have the money and this faggot doesn't. So hold on a second, sir. I don't like the fact, sir. I apologize for Anthony's, fancy attitude. What exactly, Ball Liquor, did you exactly get? How often do you knit?
Well, usually about 2 or 3 times during the winter, doing the end of your socks and everything. They got the it's basically like your wool socks where they got the fancy tips on the front of them.
Yeah,
right.
My fanciness. And then, the thread in between there comes apart and you just sew them back up. It's not a big deal.
That's sewing.
It's not like, well, no, but you're doing it with
That's a chick's job.
needles.
Sir, how often do you do it? Do you tend to do it when there's a hole or when you're lactating? You fucking woman. Stop doing that.
Leave the knitting to the broads.
It's not like I make little panties or anything.
There's another hole this guy deals with in the side of a bathroom stall.
That's right. To knit yourself some knee pads and blow a stranger in a truck stop.
That's all I got.
Jesus. Hey, knit yourself a shotgun and put it in your mouth, stupid. Oh, what a creep. Lonely idiot in the Midwest just knitting.
It doesn't get cold enough for me to start knitting.
No, not at all.
I
soon have a
understand it
hole.
gets cold up there in Wisconsin, but geez.
Knitting, stop it.
Let's go to Philly. We understand Philly a little bit more than Wisconsin at this point in our careers. John, what's up?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Hey, John.
Hey, what's Jimmy giving that guy shit for? Jimmy sits around with his pita butters knitting all day.
Ha ha.
PETA friends.
That's right. We do knit because we don't need to wear fur, so we knit
Don't wear
ourselves
fur. Right.
sweaters.
Don't wear
What'd you knit in Philly? A rock to throw at a pregnant woman? You fucking hateful Philadelphia people. They would never knit anything helpful.
No, of course not.
And John, fuck your Flyers, man. That was a goal last night at the end of the game.
What's that?
Oh.
Did you watch the Flyers game last night?
No, I'm from New York.
Fucking,
I just have to live here for work.
Fucking Frazier should be teabagged.
Why, did he do something good?
Huh? The Islanders scored right at the end of the game. There was still enough time on the clock and everything. Go home.
No.
Just go home.
No,
Really.
guys, not sick. Just went down the wrong pipe.
We understand you need a day off. Just go. Just go.
Man. I was at the Green Bay game Sunday.
Yeah.
And they were getting on my buddy's 10-year-old kid for wearing a Brett Favre jersey. They were relentless. But anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
James from Toronto. knows who that guy was. He said his father taught him to knit. I believe you were speaking with Robert Reed Jr.
Hey, we got the knitting story.
God.
Guys are knitting. This might be
they're
worth
not.
playing.
Gay gentlemen are knitting.
Knitting is all the rage, according to the news here in New York
it's
today.
not.
Anyone who knits will tell you it's very satisfying to make something you can wear or something you give as a gift. Even it's a very popular hobby.
By the way, this is our favorite morning newscast. It's it's the gay gentleman
who doesn't appear gay.
No,
on the air.
He acts as straight as he could possibly be. Because
then he trips up.
No one, especially in New York, is going to accept that from their news anchor. And then you got the weather guy, and every once in a while they go at it with each other because there's an underlying dislike for each other.
Yeah, between the weatherman
and the weather
anchor
guy. In all fairness, has his own problems. He's very narcissistic.
Too cool for the room.
Too cool for the room. Really enjoys how he looks on camera.
Yeah, most important weatherman ever.
Very swarmy.
Yeah, he's swarmy.
He's
very swami. Oh, swami, what is the weather going to be?
No, he's swarmy. 5 million other weathermen that look exactly like him invade a place. A bunch of weathermen on a Volkswagen in the Houston Astrodome being frozen.
Yeah, we don't need the anchor fight. People know the fight these two did a while back. It was legendary. So this is the same newscast. And so the news guy is involved with the knitting story, and
at the end,
he
comments.
He lets his gayness out a little bit at the end of the story.
Ooh. He always does.
It slips out from time to time when these stories come out.
But a lot of stitching buffs are learning that this age-old craft for another reason as well. Lucy Yang explains why many are calling the new yoga.
Knit one, purl two, a stitch in time can save the mind. The age-old craft of knitting is becoming the trendiest way to chill out.
No, it's not.
No
one I know knits.
It's not. You made this up. One person said it's relaxing there in the workplace. Like one person that works at the news place is knitting, and someone commented on it, and you go, it's just so relaxing. We should do a story on how relaxing knitting is. This is not taking off.
Well, you can't use the word trend.
Right.
This is going to be as big as the pet rock?
Unless you see it everywhere.
What happened, Jim?
I just saw those penguins, and I wanted to knit myself a bat.
But you were just saying yesterday you don't like when animals are beat up.
Penguins are different. They're arrogant. They're trying to be people. Get off your hind legs, faggots. Slither on your fat penguin bellies.
March of the Penguins was a wonderful movie. Did you see it?
No, absolutely not.
Have not seen
Absolutely not.
All right, here we go. More knitting.
It puts you in a certain frame of mind where you're just stepping back and you have that time to get within yourself.
What?
Unless you drop a stitch.
And there is a growing number of stores where knitters can
Knitting joke.
indulge their hobby, like Point, a knitting cafe in Manhattan's East Village. Here, knitter wannabes can learn the craft while seasoned hands can...
They're white guys with their hats sideways.
Fucking knitters.
White knitter!
The house next door was sold to a knitter.
A knitter cook.
Oh, some knitter hit me on the head with a shovel.
Oh, my ribs. Oh, I'm so happy.
A knitter? Yeah.
Oh, we would keep it with the knitters. They're animals anyway. Let them lose their yarn.
All right, here we go. More audio from the knitting story.
in Manhattan's East Village. Here, knitter wannabes can learn the craft while seasoned hands can buy yarn, then put in some serious needle time while enjoying a cup of joe.
There's a sense of community. There's knitters all over, and you.
All right, this is what we were talking
Here's
about.
the guy. Great sense of community.
We get the first guy.
Enjoying a cup of joe.
There's a sense of community. There's knitters all over, and you meet them, and always exchanging ideas.
Exchanging ideas. Yeah.
They've been knitting. It's called a big quilt.
Need help with this stitch. Oh, shit. Could I give you a hand? Would you? Would you?
He puts the needles in the basket. Cup of Joe.
Knitting himself some tits.
No, it's just really sad the way he's just going. He's trying to knit himself an extra 30 pounds.
Holy shit.
Wow. What are you doing? Just knitting myself some healthy friends.
Yeah, that's a good suggestion.
Huh.
Let's see. Pete from Virginia. They should call themselves Knit Dicks. We hate all knit dicks.
We got a little more audio. They talked to a few more guys here.
Store owner Helene Blumfield says knitting is shedding its stuffy image, becoming a multi-generational pastime.
No, it's not.
You'll see people from all walks of life that you would never see together, sitting together, working together, sharing experiences.
Stitch Therapy in Park Slope has knitting and crocheting circles. Owner Maxine DeGoots gave up her job in the corporate world and has not looked back.
I was fortunate that I've been knitting since I'm a child, and I was able to fall back on it and use my business know-how to develop the business.
Business.
That's a girl, actually.
No way.
I think that was the owner.
Really?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, Maxine.
She was a knitter,
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, she certainly was a knitter. She really, really looked like a knitter.
Is there a sign in my yard that says Dead Knitter Storage?
The business.
According to the Craft Yarn Council of America, the percentage of knitters and crocheters has doubled during the last 10 years to 18%. Besides its therapeutic value, bright colors, funky textures, and fun patterns are making stitching more appealing.
And just seeing the garment take form. It's very rewarding as well because you have a finished product in the end.
And not just for women, more men are coming into the circle.
It's kind of like meditation, where you're doing something that's so, in some ways, monotonous, that takes you out of your element. To just
Lucy Yang, Channel 7.
Anything to take your mind off the fact that you like a cock in your ass. Please, knit one, purl two, knit one, purl two, dick in the ass, knit one, purl two.
Well, I imagine that lifestyle is kind of monotonous too. Push it in my ass, pull it out of my ass. Push it in my ass, pull it out of my ass. Push it in my ass, pull it out of my ass.
Jesus. All right, so then the story's over, and now we go back to the anchor.
Yeah.
We go back to the anchor desk.
Mm-hmm. Where he trips up again.
Where he lets a little of his gayness out.
We could use taking out of our element once in a while. Kind of like Zen, you know?
Yeah, I imagine it is nice for some.
Remember Rosie Greer was one of the first ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look how mellow he was, right?
Very mellow.
Mm-hmm.
Rosie Greer.
Wasn't at 6:30. He's got beautiful clothes too. Still had it on this morning. A murder mystery making headlines as police search for a dancer's killer. Now her ex-boyfriend's family is speaking out about the investigation.
Also, police released surveillance video of the.
All right. Went a little long there, but there you go.
Oh my God.
Let's say hi to Bobby Big Rig. Bobby.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey,
Bob.
Step away from the needles, or the knitter gets it. Later.
Missouri, checking in. Bulldog, what's up?
Hey, 2 knitters just stole my truck. Do you fucking believe me?
2 knitters just stole my truck.
Steven.
You know who goes to jail? Knitter stick-up men.
Steve in New York, what's up?
Fall asleep in the getaway car.
Go ahead, Steve.
I want to know how long it takes to knit an extra 100 T cells.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just kidding.
Oh, jeez. What happened? Someone fell.
Jay.
I'm an Alabama knitter, and I want to be free. Punching out.
All right, you know. Yeah. All right. I guess it's
the sheriff is a knit.
Yeah. All right.
And the gay guy says, knit 1 pearl necklace, knit 2 pearl necklace. All right. Very good. Love the people on instant feedback.
Yeah. Here's something you're never going to hear anyone ever say. Think I'll never going to go eat a pussy.
Never been said. Never will.
I can't do it.
Oh my God! Did you just shit your pants?
No, but if I had pushed any harder,
wow, yeah,
there would have been a mishap. Whoever sent this in, Hawk just gave me a note. Could knitters be called yarn apes? That's not bad.
Holy shit! I see what's happening
That
here.
was from Junk 69 at Wackman.
I think there's a play on words going.
I just realized there's a play on words going on.
It's talking about knitters.
Oh, all right.
Wow.
Anyway, let's go back to the phones really fast, and we're going to move on to other things. But Rick in Connecticut has something. Rick?
Ramon, knit me a rose.
Very good. I think we're going to move on from this, but...
Wait, there was one guy that sent one in.
Yeah.
Where is it, Hawk?
Brian in Chicago. Brian in Chicago.
Hey, is it okay to say either knitter or knitta?
Yeah, are we allowed to say knitter or knitta?
Either way.
All right.
They're not knitters. They're Afghan Americans.
Afghan
Americans.
Wow. Little fuckers.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony show, and I hope you're enjoying it, and I hope you're laughing, because that's our goal. If we can just put a smile on the face of one retarded child.
Hey, we got to say hi to Jim Norton. Jimmy!
Stop.
Can you guys hear me?
Of course we could hear you.
Jimmy.
I can't hear you, maybe because the air conditioner's too loud in here. Hold on a second.
Isn't it like midnight in Los Angeles? What time is it?
It's 4:12 in L.A.
It's, hold on. It's, yeah, a little after 4. I got to go to bed because I got to get up. I had to leave the apartment that I was staying in, though.
Why?
Dude, this whole trip has been just a fucking disaster.
Of
course it has.
Oh, Jimmy.
You sound flustered.
Before I leave, the last thing I said, all right, let me treat myself. I'll go out, I'll get a girl. Like, this is in New York. I go to her, she was recommended to me by a federal police officer. He said she's great because she's a big clit. I get there, she's got 270 pounds. I'm like, all right, let me just see. Well, maybe I'll do it and make the most of it because I'm leaving. We're making out. She tells me I shouldn't touch her back because she has Ben Gay on her back.
Yeah.
Because she has really heavy tits. So she's got Ben Gay on her back. And then she stands up and she shows me she has fat feet and she says she has legodermia.
Legodermia?
Which is kind of like what Hillary has, I think, where they get fat feet.
And the ankle goes right, the foot goes right into the calf?
Yeah, it's where, like, water collects. She's like, yeah, water collects. I got to get that fixed. So before I leave, it's a disaster. I get here. The apartment is roach infested. I got roaches in my apartment. Dude.
Now, this is the apartment that you've rented for how long?
5 months.
5 months. You went, you looked at it. I remember you were very excited about it in Hollywood.
But I didn't look. My managers looked at this one because the one we wanted to look at was too much money. They lied about the price. It was too much money. So this one we accepted, and I kind of signed for without seeing.
Oh,
and
no.
It was fine, and I come back. I got pictures. I got video. There's fucking roaches. It was infested with cockroaches. They were in the bedroom with the lights on. I had
Holy shit. Get out of here.
Are you kidding?
Dude, everything is booked in L.A. because of stupid Microsoft convention and the Emmys coming up. So every hotel is booked. I had to go into Beverly Hills. My manager got me a deal on a hotel for 2 nights. I have nowhere to stay out here, so I have nowhere to stay in Los Angeles.
Homeless little Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm sure I won't be homeless, but it just so far the trip has been an abortion, and I haven't even gone to the studio yet.
What are you going to do about living arrangements, though?
I don't know.
You got 2 days.
What's that?
You got 2 days.
Dude, I know. I got to go to Stupid's wedding in fucking Edmonton.
Rich Voss's wedding.
Yeah. And I'm flying Northwest, which is declaring bankruptcy, and they've had a maintenance strike for a month. I'm never coming back.
Now, let me tell you, this is coming from Jimmy Norton, who only flies Continental because, as he's told everybody, youngest fleet.
Yep.
Yes.
They are not in bankruptcy.
Yep.
They do very well. And he's very confident with flying that airline.
Only one of 2 airlines not in bankruptcy, right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Actually, Jim, they laid off 3,000 mechanics and they replaced them with 1,000. So
Who did?
Northwest.
Northwest.
Oh, okay. That's comforting though. At least they only cut their mechanic force by 2/3. That's fine. That's acceptable.
They just got 3 times the work, man.
3 times the work, and they're going to go in with a smile and make sure everything's taken care of.
Of course, because none of their friends got fired, you know.
Oh.
I'm sure they'll still do their jobs.
Look, my options were either that or Alaska Air, which I won't fly.
Oh,
because
boy.
They have that fucking, it looks like Steve C. on the side of the plane.
Yeah, it's Steve on the tail.
Yeah, that big, the cockpit recorder goes, wind shear, wind shear.
Pull up, pull up, pull up.
So I'm not flying them. And the other one was an Air Canada flight connecting with United. So I just decided to go with Northwest. I hate United. So we'll see how that goes. But so far the trip has been a nightmare. I wasn't going to call till next week. I'm like, let me go to the wedding first. I'll call next week.
Right.
It's just been a disaster so far.
Well, did you bang that chick back here in New York?
No, I could do it. I lost my rod. She was kind of turning me on when she was rubbing her breasts on my mule. It was kind of nice because the guy told me, yeah, she's dirty. She'll do anything. But then she wouldn't do anything without a bag. I asked her if she just lick my balls a little. She wouldn't even lick my balls. She's like, no, I don't do that.
Well, I don't do that. She's a whore.
Well, yeah, I should have pointed that out to her, but I'd already paid my money. It was just a waste. And I just wanted to get out of there. She was fat, and she had a fake blonde wig on. It was just horrendous.
I think she did like the top 10 things to make a man lose his fucking heart on.
Yeah.
My back smells like Ben Gay.
Because my breasts are too heavy. I have legodermia.
Legodermia, and I won't lick your balls.
You're becoming a huge star, and this is what's happening to you.
Dude, I'm a train wreck of a human being. It's the reality. It's like the flight was great too. Coming out was great. I haven't slept since yesterday. I haven't slept up since I flew. I'm like, the flight was good. Everything was great. No turbulence. I'm like, this is going way too well. The rental car, it's a brand new rental car, 57 miles on it. I'm like, this is just, something's going to go wrong.
You know what? Also, it's Jimmy's he's going out there, going to be in a series. It's like a dream come true.
Yeah.
And you probably have all these images in your head of what it's supposed to be like. And then you get out there, and it just starts falling apart with a roach-infested apartment.
He sounds like Jewel when she first got there, sleeping in her car. It's like, dude, you booked a show. It's not supposed to work out that way.
Dude, when you this is how you know you're infested with roaches.
Yeah.
Like, when I turned the light on and I saw one on the door, that's bad because there's no food source on the door. But I all right.
Yeah, no crumbs are on the door.
In. But when you have the lights on for 20 minutes and you turn the air conditioner on and you still see them walking across the floor, that's a problem.
Yeah.
When I opened the cabinet and there was one in the cabinet.
Is the place dirty? Is it like...
It's an older building.
Yeah.
And again, it's expensive by most standards, but because it's a furnished apartment and you're in L.A., there's not much you can do.
You just got to turn the lights on, get in the middle of the room and go, I'm a fancy man.
They understood that. It's like they were mocking the fancy man before that. Dude, it was awful. And I know this woman's not going to want to give me my money back. It's going to be a problem. So I paid like 1 month and then a month deposit, so I know I'm going to get fucked for that money. This is just turning into be an awful trip. I'm hoping the script is very funny. I saw the script. That's the only good thing.
Are you, you have video of these cockroaches?
Yeah, I did it with my camera because I know this bitch is not going to want to give my money back. So I took horrible photographs of the little fellas, and I have a video of like 3 of them on my camera, like just shit video. But I have that. I have one of in the bedroom on the rug. I mean, why when you see cockroaches in a bedroom that's got the lights on the rug, you're completely infested.
Absolutely.
Because I was going to stay for the night. I'm like, maybe they're just in the kitchen.
Dude, they'd be crawling on you.
Yeah, I know. Or they'd be on the wall.
Crawling in and out of your mouth, seeing if there's food in there.
It was all a furnished apartment?
Yeah, which I don't like the idea of to begin with.
What about the bed? Did you look at the mattress?
No, it was okay. It looked like it was a decent bed. I didn't even lay in it though.
Did you was sheets on it or?
Yeah.
Oh, did you look underneath and look what the mattress looks like?
No, I didn't get that.
Dude, you got and roaches and
Well, I should have known better. When like I was told there was like a fast an internet connection, and I get there and I go to her house to sign the paperwork, and she hands me a box and says, "Here's your DSL." So I had to fucking hook my own DSL up, and of course it didn't work. I called the DSL people. They say this phone number is registered to somebody at a different address. It was just the whole thing.
Clusterfuck, yeah.
I would love to hear the audio of him doing that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
Tourette's syndrome.
Yeah, why are you so calm right now, Jimmy?
Because
we know you.
He's exhausted.
Because and then to top it off, I have fucking Fat Bob calling me to tell me that it was nothing but chicks who wanted to put their pussies on anyone's face.
I didn't even want to tell you about this.
Yeah,
yesterday.
I heard about it. Bobby told me, and I heard part of the replay in the car.
It's the first time since we've been on the air that we had the type of action in this studio that we got yesterday. We weren't able, whenever Jimmy's here and girls come in, we are barely able to get them to get down to a bra and panties. Never mind wowing or taking their pants off. Nothing. We get nothing from girls that come in here. Yesterday, Jimmy's gone one day. We get 3 girls, more that were in here. There were like 5 girls, but 3 of the girls, all the girls got naked. 3 of them decide they want to try the wiffle ball bat challenge and take the wiffle ball bat, comes down the first time in a year, and they lube it up, and one by one, there they go, shoving it right in them.
5 girls completely naked in the studio for, I don't know, close to an hour.
Then a lesbian show that was just box eating at its best.
And we're like,
Bob Kelly is just sitting on a chair with one of these chicks on his lap, massaging her tits. It's just, and that would have been Jimmy.
Yeah, that's great. But instead, I'm doing a great impression of a Puerto Rican in Los Angeles.
Oh, you poor son of a bitch.
Dude, it really is awful.
What was the name of that escort service that you got the Ben Gay waterlogged woman from?
It wasn't a service. It was this guy I talked to online who's actually a cool guy who I liked, but he recommended this one to me. He's like, yeah, she's cool. She had a big clit. And she did have a big clit.
Maybe it was like a bait and switch thing that was happening.
No, because I've seen a picture of her before. It was her. But the way she took the photo, she kind of like was laying out with like a long flowing thing, so you can't see what a fatso she is. She kind of hit it really well, But yeah, I can't blame her for that. I kind of knew she was going to be a fucking blimp, and I still went. I just didn't realize how fat she'd be.
That's like on MySpace. Whatever photo they use, everybody looks good looking. So what you do is you click on more photos, and then you see like.
Then you got to see the real deal because they're going to put the best photo possible.
Yeah, because if you're ugly, you got one good one.
One good one in you, of course.
Everyone has one in them.
Poor Jimmy. He's like that. He's like the young girl from the that goes out to L.A. to go in movies, and she gets there and like is met by a pimp at the bus, and she's just getting fucked in the ass a week later.
Yeah, that pretty much is what it's like. I had stars in my eyes.
Yeah.
It's just
got off the Greyhound.
Yeah, gets off the Greyhound bus. He's walking down Hollywood Boulevard looking at the stars on the sidewalk.
Hollywood.
It's an awful montage.
Yeah, I can see the montage. I see the montage in my head. And there he is in his cockroach-infested apartment.
Jim looking up at the Hollywood sign.
Yeah.
I made it.
Looking at billboards. Right at the end of the song, some homeless guy says something a little mean to foreshadow.
Right.
Roaches and shit that he's going to see in the next hour.
He looks up at one of the many billboards in Los Angeles, and you see his face get superimposed on someone's face up there. It's all excited.
Hey, Jimmy, you missed Harry Reams yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Yoshi told me, so it was good. I missed the chicks fucking each other with cucumbers, and I missed a porn legend while I was running around stepping on roaches with my fucking fat right boot.
That guy had a hell of a story to tell yesterday.
Is he doing real estate in Utah?
Yeah. He's a real estate agent. Imagine buying your house from Harry Reams.
Yeah.
You can see it in his eyes. He's barely holding on. He's been clean and sober 16 years. He's married.
We could have knocked him off that wagon so quickly.
Yeah. What do you think of the chicks?
He was the one that got him naked. We thought the girls were just going to hand out wow stickers, and they weren't up for anything.
The second they walked in, he's like, "Let me see something. Let me see a little." Like he turned it in a second, and
really?
One of the girls flashed. She was wearing a skirt with no panties, and pulled her skirt up and flashed the vag right at him, and he goes, "Oh yeah." We could have had him drinking
easily.
Back in porno, his mustache was growing back. That big '70s porno stash.
Yeah, he was definitely barely holding on.
Did she have a nice one, a nice meaty one?
All of them had nice meaty vages.
Of course
You'd have loved it.
Of course they did.
They all had fine parts, Jimmy.
One girl, she was Korean and Jewish.
That's
and
right.
She got up on the console and put her ankles behind her head. And it looked like an explosion at the Steakums factory.
God damn it! God damn it!
Yeah.
The one day I'm not there, the first day. I fucking leave.
That's what we were saying.
Shit karma.
Jimmy, one of the girls had a nickname.
What was it?
Cock Hog.
Yeah. She self-proclaimed herself Cock Hog. She goes, yeah, that's why I'm a cock hog. Dude, you aren't here when cock hog is.
That's even disgusting for a porn star.
Yeah.
You were taking pictures of cockroaches, and we were hanging out with cock
hog.
Yeah, I'm a cockroach hog, and you got cock hog.
Cock hog. Yeah, so
well.
So we miss you, Jimmy.
Well, you can rest assured I miss you, too. Do you understand? I haven't even done a table read, and I really do want to just leave. I can't.
Oh, no.
And I'm looking forward to doing this, but just the fact that stupid asshole has to get married in northern Canada.
What? Because he's pussy whipped.
Why would you do that? Why would you drag your friend up there?
You don't. It's inconveniencing your friend and loved ones.
Well, I really wished I had something else to do so I could just say, no, I can't.
Well, you got to get married where the girl lives, though.
Yeah, no, I know, man.
That's the deal.
That's the deal?
That's the deal. That's what
not
happens
the deal.
most of the time.
It's the United States of America. That's where you get married and divorced.
How many of...
Yeah, or someplace cool like Italy.
Yeah, if you're going to go somewhere else, you don't go to Canada. Is that even legal down here? Is he really married if you get married in Canada?
I don't know if it holds up.
Don't you have to be married in the United States?
It's a good question.
Of course it is.
Smelling horses.
All right, Jimmy, it sounds like you're off to a great start there in Hollywood.
Yeah, man, I got to sleep because I got to go to wardrobe tomorrow.
Ask for the ring, and a hockey player shoots it up the aisle. Stupid Canada.
Stupid Canada. Well, we look forward to the stories from Rich Voss's wedding.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be good. I'm going to try to tape, some of it if I can.
Oh, the toast, if you can, please.
Are you going to send the pictures of the cockroaches in so we can all check it out?
I didn't have a connection. I should get that in for you sometime later today, but I got to shower now and go to bed and get up by like 12.
Is it true that when they want the couple to kiss at Voss's wedding, everybody walks up to Rich with their fork and taps on his teeth? Cling, 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 cling. That fool.
All right, with that, Jim, we'll let you be.
All right, Jimmy, please take care of yourself out there.
Well, you know what it is? I think that they were telling Oprah they had to get me out of here.
Yeah, well, Ben ran in and he said, we got to move on. We got other things to do today. So.
All right, guys.
Yeah, we got to let you go.
We got to let you go, Jimmy.
Oh,
you should let me be. All right, Billy, have a good
Unless
show.
you want to talk to, we got Steve from Yellowstone on the phone if you want to.
Ramon, bring me a Spix resident.
All right, Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy. Take care, man.
All right, later.
All right.
Oh, the poor guy.
I know.
Oh, I feel bad for him.
He's out there taping the HBO show there.
You know,
for everything but the Scientology story.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure that's coming. He you know what it is? He's such a pervert, and he can be such a prick. But alone out there, he's such a vulnerable little guy.
He sounded like Woody Allen.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
He is like Woody Allen. He doesn't know what to do.
Cockroach infested. He should. And you know something? Jimmy knows better. I don't know how the hell he rented a place without looking at it, knowing Jimmy. He doesn't do that stuff.
Well, he does things last minute, though, so
yeah.
He had no choice in the matter.
I was excited. It was part of the montage.
Yeah, part of the montage. Oh, the poor bastard.
Hand him the keys, shaking the hand, thumbs up.
Yeah, thumbs up. A little gleam in his eye.
Opie and Anthony.
NHL game play-by-play on XM.
I'm Dan Blakely. 5 games to go today. The Florida Panthers take on the Boston Bruins, 7 Eastern on XM 204. The Buffalo Sabres meet the New York Rangers at 7 on XM 206. And the Tampa Bay Lightning battle the Carolina Hurricanes at 7 on XM 207. The Detroit Red Wings face the St. Louis Blues, 8 Eastern on XM 205. The Wings are in the playoffs. The Blues, And the Los Angeles Kings play the Vancouver Canucks at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific on XM 204. Tomorrow, Tuesday, check these out. The Toronto Maple Leafs and Philadelphia Flyers, the San Jose Sharks and Columbus Blue Jackets. The New Jersey Devils meet the Ottawa Senators. The New York Islanders tangle with the Montreal Canadiens. The Nashville Predators take on the Phoenix Coyotes. The Mighty Ducks of Anaheim have a date with the Avalanche of Colorado. And the Minnesota Wild play the Edmonton Oilers.
The NHL on XM, channels 204 through 209. FIFA World Cup 2006. 32 countries, 31 days, 1 champion, and only on XM Satellite Radio. World Cup 2006 today.
Hello, soccer fans. This is Andres Cantor with the World Cup update. The U.S. has set its final schedule before leaving for the World Cup in Germany. They will play exhibition games against Morocco, Venezuela, and Latvia before leaving for the Cup. The Americans, preparing for their 5th straight appearance, will play Morocco on May 23 at Nashville, Tennessee, Venezuela on May 26 at Cleveland, and Latvia on May 28 at East Hartford, Connecticut. This was Andres Cantor.
Tune to XM 148 for World Cup This Week each Friday at 9 a.m. Eastern and Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern. And coming in June, follow the play-by-play action in English on FIFA World Cup 148 and in Espanol on Deportivo XM 147. Listen large.
College basketball, coast to coast on XM Satellite Radio. We'll be live from Indianapolis. The Focus, the Final Four on XM 191.
Hi, this is TJ Reeve. Join us for a Final Four edition of college basketball coast to coast throughout the weekend, Friday through Tuesday, downtown Indianapolis at the Alcatraz Brewing Company. We'll break it all down, previews, interviews, and more from downtown Indy at the Final Four.
Check out college basketball coast to coast, special edition, live from Indy on XM Channel 191.
Opie and Anthony, XM Satellite Radio.
We're fancy, fancy people.
Now available from Audible.com. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. 10 CDs full of material available online for you to download and play over and over again.
Some of the outrageous segments you will be privy to include Anthony goes shopping for fancy clothes. Ed Asner projects expletives at Opie. You will also be pleased.
Just go to Audible.com/worst for samples and track listings.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
I know.
Banana phone.
Bob Kelly in the studio.
Yes.
A few things to get to before we get out of here for today. Lady Di back on the phone. Oh, hold on. Before we go to the phone, I have to do something here. Hold on a minute.
Jump in front of a train?
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Oh, here we go, the banana phone.
Didn't you get your banana phone turned off for not paying the bill?
No, I did not get my banana phone turned off for not paying the
All
bill.
right, Lady
I
Di.
paid the bill.
Way to improv. Just repeat the joke. Stupid.
No.
Lady Di, here's the new bit with you, okay? We're going to start the train sound effect. We're going to give you, I don't know, less than a minute to say something that is worth listening to if you're paying for this stupid radio program, okay?
Okay.
So here comes the train.
All right, here comes the train.
Say whatever you want.
I love you guys, and I will love you for a long time. There, here comes the train. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Bye, guys. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
There's another loved one. Oops. She's got nothing. Oops. It would sound like that if a train hit her. Oh, big wreck.
Ugh. She had nothing.
I've actually done girls bigger than her.
Oh, yeah, Bob Kelly's taking a look at her.
I swear to God, I actually did a girl so big, I was on top of her in the bed, and both my knees didn't touch the bed. It was like fucking an upside-down canoe. I was in Houston. It was a black chicken.
Oh.
I had to stay an extra night, and I went to the movies with all these black girls in Houston. Yeah. It was crazy. And there's one big black chick.
How'd you hook up with them?
Well, they were just taking me out. I was there with Tracy Morgan,
and
I had to stay an extra night because of the flight. So the next day, they took me to a barbecue church.
Yeah.
And, it was all this southern stuff and take me out of the black parts of town.
How'd you know they wanted to take you out? Did they call you?
Yeah, they called me up.
Oh, okay.
And then I went to the movies,
wondering.
and this chick had a sundress on. My God. And she called me up on the phone. She goes,
"What called you on the phone?"
Yeah, in my room. She goes, "What you doing?" And then she started singing this song.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
She sang that song. That's how I got her back to the room. I had a banana phone.
All right, so she calls you up, wants you to go to the movies.
But so I got this. She called me on the phone. She goes, "Would you?"
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
So she what?
I see your finger on the button, you fucking twat.
All right, go ahead. I'm
Break
sorry.
your little thin Cassidy fingers.
I'll kick your dog.
So she just called me up. She goes, "Saw it coming, son of a bitch."
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Could you please get through the story? We're running out of show.
Opie, I'd rather take poker chips to the face than this goddamn song.
All right, go ahead.
So she just called me up.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
And she said, "What you?" She goes, "What?" This is what she. "What you doing?" I swear to God, she goes, "What you doing?" I said, "Nothing." She goes, "You want me to come over?" I went, "Sure." 2 seconds later, it was knocking on my door. She called me from her cell phone.
Outside the door.
I had a bag. I had a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos in my room. As she walks in, sits down, grabs the Cool Ranch, starts eating them. I'm just lying there petrified, and I had those pull-away sweatpants.
Yeah.
So she basically started grabbing my cock with one hand, eating Doritos with the other. I got a hard on. I'm just lying there, still as a just lying there, not moving. Then she just grabs my sweatpants and rips them off like a silverback gorilla.
Jesus.
What? She. Well, all right, whatever.
You got to put some emphasis into the story. You're starting to phone it in.
So.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Ring, 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 ring. I don't know. All these think villages sound the same to me.
My foot won't stop tapping.
So she's eating Doritos.
You remember that?
I'm gonna let you kick my dog. So I just got on top of her, and I almost fell off.
How much do you think she weighed?
She probably over 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was
Over
in
3.
Houston. It was Houston on a
What's that
Saturday
mean?
stayover.
It's not like you're on Mars where they're lighter.
What are you gonna
You're
do?
in Houston, so what? It's 300 pounds.
Her tit was so big, I had to hold it with 2 hands. And this is the only time in my life she was blowing me, and I actually stopped her. I went, I can't do this. I actually got
Was
morals.
the shoot up Doritos scraping you?
It was just the size of her areola was the size of my head.
Did you have to take your 2 hands to make it look like a boob?
Just leave a little poke out the thumb and index
they're
fingers.
so flat that you got to shape your own boob for yourself.
It was huge.
You got great breasts. That's my arm. Oh.
Wow, that was just a great story. Thanks.
Oh, Jesus.
That was really good.
Oh, what are you going to do? I've been with a lot of fat girls in my life.
Yes.
We got the Paralyzed song that we promised.
Oh, goody.
I don't know what this is. It's a parody of Three Doors Down, Kryptonite.
We were talking about song parodies and how a song, this to me is a brilliantly written one. I just don't know how clear the audio is, but I listen to this. I just love the way this is written. It stays true to the song.
Is it really like offensive and bad?
No, it's just so well. It's clean and it's so well. It's everything a song parody should be.
But it's about Christopher Reeve?
Yeah.
Oh, then it's got to be really
It's
offensive.
not pleasant,
Okay.
but there's an audience.
Don't clap. I hope that's not the vocals.
Get to the chorus.
There's nothing I can do. Yeah. You want to go with this? Here we go.
horrid.
But it's well written. It's a great parody. I just wish the audio was clearer.
That's pretty funny.
Someone will find that for us.
Yeah, please do, because I think the guy's name is Eric Snyder or something. I really want that whole
fall
song.
off my horse. Would you still call me Superman?
Dude, I broke 2 vertebrae. I'm never going to walk again. That's just great.
That's just great. What a sicko.
But that's what a song parody can be vicious as long as it's well written.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Poor Todd Lynn.
Then we got audio of Hillary Swank talking about how she took a CPR class.
Yeah.
And then what?
Why is that good?
She's bragging about how she had this dream that she was meant to save somebody's life, so she took a CPR class so that it would happen. And then she went to do CPR and didn't work.
Eric, oof! Your hand off, my hand off your mule. Thanks.
What were you?
I had my hand on the chair, and he just put his cock right against it and was talking to the microphone.
He was just
well, good move to patiently tell him instead of just moving your hand away.
No, I was taught in an emergency to relax and stay calm. And rub a guy's mule if you have to.
Would you please rock back and forth until...
Bob knows that Eric is known to talk a lot, so he figured he would just enjoy himself.
just feel his banana phone for a little while.
I was dreaming a lot that I was going to have to save someone's life. And I thought, well, I'm not going to ignore this dream anymore. And I got certified in CPR. Mm-hmm. And I'd say 3 months after that, someone collapsed in an airport. He had a heart attack and he was dying. So I just administered CPR until the paramedics could get there. We didn't live. I mean, I got his heart going, and I didn't get his heart going, but I acted as his heart, pumping his chest.
Maybe you should stop dreaming, you bitch. Jesus.
Oh, maybe you should just get on your plane.
Right.
Just get on your plane.
Get on your plane at Teterboro and hit a building, you melodramatic whore. Shut up.
She takes...
Jesus.
That's pretty effing funny.
That's what you want when you're going out, is to look up and think, oh, great, Hillary Swank's got to save my life.
Yeah, next time take a sleeping pill and leave the saving to
Great.
others. Jesus.
Didn't live.
Yeah, maybe there was somebody that was more capable that looked and went, well, she seems to have things in hand. It's Hillary Swank. Ugh.
Boys don't cry. Apparently they don't know CPR either, do they, stupid ass?
Oh, I tried CPR, but I didn't notice he was choking.
Oh, we don't have time to play this. The hooker's getting caught. We'll have to save for tomorrow.
Ooh. Can I just say that I really stunk today, but it's not my fault.
I liked your story.
Hang on one second.
Hang
Hang on one second. I thought I was coming in here to talk about the midgets.
Oh, right. We have midget audio that we haven't gone through for a while. Yeah, we haven't gotten to that.
Remember that midget thing?
Right.
Right?
Midget special.
Now you remind us?
Well, how much? It's your show.
Dude, we're stupid. You should have sat out there and told someone that's the reason you were here. I thought you were here to tell that stupid 5-minute story. We get you in, you tell your story, and you get out of here.
No. I didn't know I was telling a story. Then I was all pressured, and I'm coming up with all my... I banged a fat chick. And
honestly, I was confused when Ben called me. He's like, Bob Kelly's coming in tomorrow. I'm like...
For what?
Then I'm thinking, well, there was that funny story at the Brooklyn Diner. Oh, all right. I forgot it was about the midgets, so now you have to come back.
The midgets.
You want to come back?
No. You know what I want to do? This is what I want. This is what I like.
Like, there's things I want to do, too, but you're not going to let me kick your dog.
Hang on one second. Just call me when you want to call me. I don't like this pressure shit where you brought me in.
Phone?
And I got a phone.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
Opie and his goddamn finger. He's son of a bitch. How do you get to it so quick?
I really did forget that you were coming in here to talk about the midget stuff. I really did, so I apologize.
It's all right.
So when you want to come back?
Well, no, you know what? Well, no, LP, because you have that little Satan.
LP.
That was Anthony and Opie. I both of them together.
It's LP.
LP.
LP Summers.
When it comes to fruition, just let me come back. That's
all right.
LP.
I'll come back whenever I get a call. You know, I'm right down the street. You just call me in when there's nothing going on.
Whenever it comes to nutrition.
When you. Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Ugh.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Introducing Wow for Dummies, an easy-to-follow guide to get you started with Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Other people call them titties or boobs.
Step 1, get a Wow sticker.
OpieandAnthony.com.
RateMyWow.com.
Step 2, put said sticker on car, not under the hood. Step 3, drive around.
Please pull up next to me, honk your horn, and demand to see my tits.
Let me see those boobies.
That's so sexy.
Step 4, enjoy boobies.
God damn it, what nice tits.
You feel like showing us a little something.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
The Technophile.
Hi, I'm Laszlo. At the recent CeBIT Expo in Germany, I got to check out new devices coming out in the next year. Digital camera phones have finally hit the 3.2 megapixel mark with Sony's CyberShot handset. Ringtones make room for vibe tones. The ringtones that vibrate can be assigned to specific people, so your phone has a different vibration for each person. Every new MP3 player coming out has a screen for video entertainment, some so small you wonder who's going to watch a TV show on a 1-inch screen. There's a new version of the MP3 that's surround sound. The car demo that I set in was stunning. One project on display here showed how a computer can write your blog for you if your day is too hectic. Robotic bartenders showed off the future of outsourcing, and in the bird flu hysteria, one booth had germ-free CDs. So when you burn a CD for a friend, you don't give them bird flu. I'm Laszlo. That's what's on my underground hard drive.
Where are my car keys?
Who took the remote control? And what's on my XM?
Tomorrow on your XM at 11 a.m. in the West, 2 p.m. in the East on Cinemagic Channel 27, it's Pop Flicks. These are the films and music of Spike Lee, celebrating the release of Spike Lee's newest film, Inside Man. Cinemagic is featuring the films and source music from some of Spike's best movies. Tune in 11 a.m. in the West, 2 p.m. in the East. It's tomorrow on Pop Flicks, Cinemagic Channel 27. Later at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern on The Blend, Channel 25, it's the words and music of John Cicada. XM's Priestley goes one-on-one with John Cicada live from the XM Performance Studio. You'll hear John behind the XM Grand Steinway as he performs songs from his new album, as well as those 90s Cicada favorites. Again, that's 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. It's tomorrow on The Blend at Channel 25. And a little bit later at 6 p.m. in the West, 9 p.m. in the East on Deep Tracks Channel 40, it's the King Biscuit Flower Hour. Catch Aerosmith, recorded live in concert from New York City's Central Park from back in 1975. This was just after the release of their benchmark album, Toys in the Attic. It's 6 p.m. West, 9 p.m. East. It's tomorrow on Deep Tracks Channel 40. It's radio to the power of X, and this is just a small sample of everything you'll hear on XM.
High Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or XM Canada at 877-438-9677.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hello? Fucking sexy. I want to fucking go crazy with you. So, I want to fucking go crazy with you. What are you trying to kid me now? You're so fucking hot. And I want to eat you. Johnny Lingus? I don't want you to suck my cock. Yeah, come over here. I'll suck your prick. I want to lick your pussy and suck your tits. Why don't you tell me where you are or come over and I'll school you. You tell me where you are and I'll come over. But you have to be in the Betsy. I told Betsy that you're into her. Who? I want you badly. I know you want me. Why don't you come down, you yellow son of a bitch, you motherfucker bum? But you have to be in the Betsy too. Tell you who? I want to fucking eat you and fuck you and suck your tits and watch you eat Betsy and lick your ass. Fill my ass. I just fucking have sex and fun, drugs, fuck and eat. Go crazy. Bye.
This is the end.
What are you talking about?
Of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, okay.
Catch Opie and Anthony live from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Eastern with replays throughout the day on XM 202. Want more? Go to opieandanthony.com.
College basketball, coast to coast on XM Satellite Radio. We'll be live from Indianapolis. The Focus, the Final Four on XM 191.
Hi, this is TJ Reed. Join us for a Final Four edition of college basketball coast to coast throughout the weekend, Friday through Tuesday, downtown Indianapolis at the Alcatraz Brewing Company. We'll break it all down, previews, interviews, and more from downtown Indy at the Final Four.
Check out college basketball coast to coast special edition live from Indy on XM Channel 191.
NHL game play-by-play on XM.
I'm Dan Blakely. 5 games to go today. The Florida Panthers take on the Boston Bruins, 7 Eastern on XM 204. The Buffalo Sabres meet the New York Rangers at 7 on XM 206. And the Tampa Bay Lightning battle the Carolina Hurricanes at 7 on XM 207. The Detroit Red Wings face the St. Louis Blues, 8 Eastern on XM 205. The Wings are in the playoffs. The Blues, And the Los Angeles Kings play the Vancouver Canucks at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific on XM 204. Tomorrow, Tuesday, check these out. The Toronto Maple Leafs and Philadelphia Flyers, the San Jose Sharks and Columbus Blue Jackets. The New Jersey Devils meet the Ottawa Senators. The New York Islanders tangle with the Montreal Canadiens. The Nashville Predators take on the Phoenix Coyotes. The Mighty Ducks of Anaheim have a date with the Avalanche of Colorado. And the Minnesota Wild play the Edmonton Oilers.
The NHL on XM, channels 204 through 209.
Baseball has been our family's life. We grew up in the game from the very start. I had the unique opportunity to watch my father work in the game as a child. Dad was very passionate about the game. His mood and demeanor would change the moment he put his uniform on. No matter how he felt, he was instantly energized when he put on his work clothes. Dad always called his uniform his work clothes. His love and passion for the game was passed on to me. When Billy and I came to the big leagues, Dad was our manager. We were the double play combination in Baltimore. Being reunited with Dad in the majors filled the gaps when he was gone so much.